transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Chat, my mic's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, because, hold on a second, because I know why. I know why, chat. I know why, because I updated my computer! And we haven't streamed with the guys in a while. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Find it in here. Broadcast stream. Apply. There it is! Got it. All right. Hello. Hi. Yeah, we're back. Sorry. Jeez, dude. I was working a second ago. Restart the intro. Do it again. So quiet. I know it's quiet. You be quiet. Hello, we're back. We haven't been in the same room in a long time. We haven't had relations with each other in a long time. Relations.
Hello.
Direct relations. Anyway, I'm off stream. Hold on a second. I'm getting the notifications up and running. This forgot. I haven't done this in so long that I forgot several things, dude. It's been like since Evo, since we have done any of this stuff. Members. All right. I think I'm ready. Let me go ahead and launch this piece.
If anything, I'll just get this out of the way straight up.
Yeah.
As far as all the crazy Evo news, I said this in the Blue Sky post. Wait and see. I have no idea. I have no idea what the future of Evo is going to look like.
Oh, you mean that?
Because like both sides sold their share, their side offer.
Yeah.
One was sold, one was acquired, one was bought, and I'm like, I don't know. What's going to happen next year? I'm like, I don't think I'll say is this. I don't think anything's going to happen next year. This stuff's planned way in advance.
I wasn't even thinking, Simmons. I wasn't even thinking about that, and now I'm depressed.
I don't even know what to feel, honestly.
I don't know what to feel either, dude. No audio? Audio is cutting out. Really? Audio's cutting. Damn it. Hold on a sec. Let me get this figured out. The gate keeps cutting out.
Audio? Do we sound like our...
Oh, yeah, I'm on this one. Oh, God. Hold up. Hold up. Chat mic sample.
It's an event, chat. You know.
Chat, you're hearing me from over here. That's why. I got the wrong thing. A second.
You ever wonder why Don Francisco...
They can't hear you, Kenny. This is what they were just saying. They can't hear you. Yes, you do that. I gotta find the right audio driver because it's just gone. Recording. Where did you go? And why did you connect to this computer? Chat, hold on a second. We had an update and I haven't had. He's got a point. Kenny does have a point. Alright, hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out why. Why are you connected to this device? Ah, I think I found it. Aha! That's why.
And that's what happened. And then that's what happened, Chad. It's kind of crazy.
Hold on. Did you guys hear the badink? I heard
the potato.
I heard a badink. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah?
Right?
Yeah. No, I think that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chat, that's it. I figured
That
it
was
out.
like the story.
Jesus.
That
You
was the
sleep
story.
for like a week and everything's broken.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's wild.
All right. So, anyway, yeah. I mean, we could just briefly talk about that. The
I don't know what
And
to
that's how-
say. Like, there's
And
really
that's
nothing.
how I met with the king
There's
of...
really nothing to say for now. It's
England.
like, well, I don't know.
You know who I
Find out.
feel? Honestly, you know who I feel the most sympathy for in that situation?
Rick.
Rick. Yeah, you get it. You get it. It's definitely
He has
Rick.
no
'cause-
control over it.
Yeah, no control over it. It's not like his company. It's not like his direct business. Like, well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it is his direct business, but it isn't his just choice to
Yeah.
make that stuff happen the way it does. So it's like, geez, man. Like, I feel kind of bad that he has to like be there in that moment where he probably wouldn't want that to happen, but that is now the way it's happening, dude. So,
Well, when Sony came in, I was like, oh man, I'm actually worried because they got so bored so fast of PSX. And I was like, I don't know.
Ooh.
that's what I said. Like live event stuff, they don't do this, dude.
Yeah, they got bored real quick. And then I was like, yep, they got bored pretty quick. They
Of Evo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like didn't have the personnel for it or something, and they're just like, yeah, we'll just hand it off to the India guys. And then the India guys took it over, forget their name.
Nodwin.
Yeah, Nodwin. So they do like
Events.
a bunch of events, like worldwide.
They're like an events company.
Multiple esports. So they
Yeah.
hand it off to Nodwin, and they're like, yeah, we're taking that. And then they like let go of the last bit of it, it feels like, which is the entire, like, at least a very large portion of it to Kidia. Am I right about that? Is it Kidia?
Well, so, because remember how Evo was 50-50 between RTS, the company RTS?
Oh, yeah. So it bought out the RTS. They just
Yeah,
bought out
so-
RTS, period.
Yeah, Kidia bought RTS, and then Sony sold their half to Nodwin. So it's kind of like, what does this mean? I don't know.
We don't know.
Don't really know.
I don't know.
It means Smash Brothers is back at Evo.
All I can say is that, like, yeah, that's one thing I have said before that it could happen, maybe. But, like, for me personally, I've had a lot of opportunities to be invited and be sponsored by big esports entities that are also technically government entities.
Yeah.
Right? And this even includes the US fucking Army, dude, from
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I sort of personally feel, I think that's a bit outside of, that's a little bit too big for me.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like for us, like some dudes recreating the arcade and me just like living up this arcade fighting game experience and just sharing about the things I love, I feel like me eventually recruiting people into the Army or like
Yeah.
technically endorsing like government entities in some way, I feel like it's a little bit too big
Yeah.
for me personally. So I don't know. It's like it is a thing where it's like I have no problem with people taking the bag and getting work. You know, you do you, dude. Like if that enables you to do more cool stuff and be it, so then so be it. But for like me personally, I don't need to. Like, I don't have to. I actually do not want to get that big. I don't want to have that. I really don't want to have that much influence, you know, in a way that goes to like a government entity. So
Yeah.
in that way, yes. What do you feel about like Evo? What are our plans for next year? I don't know, dude. I need to think about it. I need more details. I need to understand more of exactly what's happening
will
because I don't
say
really know.
Some people are all like, oh, they're going to move Evo next year. I'm like, no, they're not, because contractually they have.
They're saying the same.
They're going to
It's
be.
like it was like E3 in Los Angeles.
Yes.
For a while, they were contractually obligated
They
to be in
were
LA.
until they were bankrupt.
I think nothing really changes at Evo directly. You know, for
Certainly
like, at
not
least
next year.
Not next year. Not for like a while.
Certainly not next year. Like maybe whenever their contract is up, maybe. But like that's who knows. Because the thing is, what's completely actually unrelated to the new owners of Evo is I don't know if Vegas is gonna be around. You know, in a few years.
They're just gonna wipe it off the face of the earth.
Well,
They're
I
just
think
gonna Raccoon City that bitch.
I honestly I don't know what, because apparently Vegas is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Because guess what? It went all corporate, so all the resorts went super corporate. So now guess what? Shareholders.
I think it's
Oh,
literally.
yeah,
I think it's probably a government plan of
Arrow
ours.
must go up.
It's a government plan of ours with our current tenure in government. If Vegas does not produce enough profit, they just nuke it.
Yeah.
They just give you a warning. We're nuking Vegas. We're restarting over.
Yeah.
We're just going to nuke this bitch.
They price themselves out of it now. You know, they price
Right.
themselves.
So apparently the pricing,
like they can't go cheap now because they're so in the hole.
yeah, the
they can't do the old
ridiculousness is
tactic.
because now they're corpo investor funded.
Yeah.
So now, which says a lot about. Wait, so the mob was actually better at running Vegas than the corporations? I'm not surprised. Why am I not surprised?
They wouldn't overstep they had boundaries.
Well, they also knew what they were doing, which was like, we're here to offer. You know, we want people to come here and gamble. We give them a deal.
Well,
everyone wants a deal.
They do.
I don't give a fuck about
but
a deal.
they also respected the other mobsters that were trying to do their own thing in their own places, and if they stepped on their toes, someone's going to get fucking shot.
Yeah, or blown up.
Or something, right? Something bad. So because of that, because of the mobs running Vegas, everyone did their thing and was competing with each other.
Yeah.
It was running like a natural sort of business, you know? Instead of it just being all bought out.
Well, investors don't give a fuck about the deal. Line must go up.
Yes.
I don't care about the user experience. I don't care about the customer. Line must go up.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. And like, you know, like it's funny too because like the prime Vegas in my prime, I wasn't over 21, but I was, you know, young, and my parents used to go.
It was a cool place to go to.
It was just a cool place to go to,
Yeah.
and like and parents would go and people would go, and it's just like the thing, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar, like. You know, because we offer all these really cool things, and people are gonna go. It's like you get the more people you get in your area. It's like a convention, like, right? Conventions charge money for booths because we're gonna have 1 million people here. So it's like so if Vegas does the same thing, Vegas just gets
Vegas used to be. You're right. Vegas used to be the affordable place to go on vacation.
Yes,
that was the whole point of it. Is that you can go to Vegas and not spend a lot of money and have a really good time. The shows were cheap. The travel was relatively cheap. The hotels were cheap, but you had a good time.
I saw it at the tail end.
But they made their money like the way you do it, like for alcohol. They made their money in casinos.
In casinos, yeah. And
well, because like I came in at the tail end of Vegas's twilight years, I guess, of whatever. And as someone who doesn't drink and doesn't really gamble, it was still a really good time. In fact, I always you could almost say you were taking advantage of it because you'd go.
Oh yeah, if you didn't gamble, then you were the winner, a real winner.
You're going and you're going to have like actually a really good buffet, and you paid like $16 for it, or $11 even.
Yeah.
And you were getting like food and all this stuff for cheap, and you're having this great experience. I'm like, and you weren't drinking, you weren't gambling.
Someone in the chat said like Vegas is still way cheaper than a Disney resort stay.
Nope.
Chat. As someone that has stayed like at Disney resorts, Florida and otherwise, that shit is insane. Like we've done it like once a year because obviously my family loves it. But I look at this price tag and I'm just like, holy shit, this is great. This is $4,000 for like a few days. This is crazy, dude. Yeah. Like what?
At Vegas or Disney?
At Disney.
Yeah, well.
Like if you stay at one of the Disney hotels.
Disney hotels, yeah.
Like they're insane, dude. I'm like, oh my god. Like how expensive is this trip?
Yeah.
So anyway, it's like, yeah, it's a unique experience. You're staying close, but I'm like, bro, we could literally go stay at like the Hampton or some shit right down the street for 1/10 the price. Or something like that.
That makes no sense. That makes none.
And they started complaining about that, where even people are like, "This isn't worth it."
No.
And then the price of you, and then you're not even gouged there.
Yeah.
You're gouged like crazy on all the food and everything in the parks, where it's just like, damn, spending an extra $2,000 just existing.
Can I once again tell you how much better Japan has this figured out?
I know.
Because
you got the whole package figured out, dude.
Yeah, the whole. I did a vacation package for 2 days, and I stayed overnight at the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel and all that. But more to the point, there was a moment where I went in. Me and my beautiful fiance Nadia came in, and we went to just the little market store inside the hotel, to get some food because everything's like closed or whatever around there, whatever.
Yeah.
So I bought a liter bottle of water,
cheap as shit,
a preheated hot chocolate bottle, a Pocari Sweat. So basically, Gatorade, a liter of water, a heated hot chocolate water bottle. 2 wraps, like sandwich wraps.
Those are like $15.
Yeah, and two cup of noodle things, and I think maybe there was one other item in there. It was $12. All of that was $12.
It would be approximately like $55 here.
Oh yeah.
Like if you bought that anywhere close to a hotel or like a Disney hotel or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I went up there and I rang up and it was like 1,700 yen, and I was like,
Wow.
I put up I put up the card and it was like $12 was taken from your account. And I was like, what am I doing? What are we doing with our life?
I personally feel that like Evo means so much to me, and I talked about this on stream, but Evo means a lot to me because it's a place that I feel like it's like a Christmas where it's like everybody and all the energy is focused and concentrated.
It's like
it's a Nexus event.
Yes.
Every Evo has felt historically like a Nexus event for fighting games of some cool thing that happens.
Yeah. It was the pride. It was the golden...
the pride, the history, the legacy, like all that kind of stuff. So anyway, that starts to go away a little bit when there's 4 a year. Starts to go away when there's like Evo France and Japan and Singapore and the Moon and Europa
and Bakersfield
and Evo Bakersfield, Evo Europe. I'm not saying any of these things are bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that like a little bit of the prestige like around it is like, oh, so this is just like this is the World Championship, but there is also like many others. Yeah. Tactically that people are going to go win Evo medals at and stuff like that.
At Bakersfield.
So. At least for me, it's like a little bit of that prestige has kind of gone away to a certain degree. Where I don't know how things are going to be in the future, but it's obvious that a lot of stuff has changed, and the event is still wonderful. It's great.
Yeah.
That what I find the most wonderful about Evo is that we get to go there and like give back to people, right? It's like the one place that we always go and are like, hey, for all the people that we know that watch and hang out and do and enjoy what we do, we can go there and directly meet and see people, if not put on a show and give away a whole bunch of stuff and do all this cool shit like on site. Like that's like the one place to do it. Are we going to be doing that next year? I don't have any plans for that this early, dude. Like I don't even know if we're given that opportunity next year. I don't know. But still, I think that if this did not exist or we did not do that, we would find other ways to do it.
Yeah.
I literally went to PAX West and had the PAX West dude be like, we'd love to have you guys up here. The guy,
PAX West guy,
the guy that like makes PAX West.
He's not even PAX West. He's PAX.
He's PAX period?
He's PAX period.
Yeah, he came up and he found me.
He's PAX period.
Was it Robert Koo?
I don't know. I'd have to look up. I didn't get it. I forgot his name because it was loud. I was literally in the back about to go live on stage.
Yep.
And he came up to me. He was a super nice dude. And he was just like, hey, if you guys ever want to come back or something. And it's like, wow, cool. Because the friggin' PAX is gorgeous, bro. That Seattle Convention Center?
That's your first time.
I've never been.
You never been to the 6-layer Seattle Convention Center?
Only time I ever went to Seattle was like straight to Microsoft. And I was just on the campus, which is nice, right? That was back in the KI days. So I never experienced the convention center.
I used to, me and Mike, we used to drive up there.
Yeah.
We road tripped to that.
Yeah, exactly.
And not only that, too, it's just that place is run so well.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like, I'm used to like,
and it's just run well.
I'm used to normal ass cons like Vegas and SDCC, and I get into this convention, I'm like, what the hell, dude? This is so beautiful. I'm like, wow. Anyway,
it's run well.
Did you find the weird food court with the weird messages on the LED things?
I sadly did not get to walk around.
Oh, okay. Because there's an area, I don't know if it's still there at the PAX Convention, Seattle Convention Center. Yeah. Where there's like this little area inside for like eating at little tables or whatever, and they have all these bizarre like existential messages on these little like LED.
Really? That's the
like,
old convention center.
Lock, thank you.
And I was like, huh. I was like, you would just sit there and be like, okay, that's a weird like moral for the day or whatever.
That's the old convention center? I don't know.
I mean, was there like escalators and like 6 levels?
Escalators and elevators everywhere.
There's no way it's at a different place.
Yeah, no, that's the one I went to a few years back. Bunch of escalators.
Messages are annoying.
And what are those called? The like swamping. That's where like it almost became a thing because they would put the bean bags. So like swamping is when you are, I forget what it's called, where you would just jump on the beanbag. They're like, please don't. What's that shit called?
There's a bridge that goes over that main street that goes to the other side.
Flomping, I don't know.
Side,
Flanking, yeah.
What was the... No. The term... When we were anime fans, way back in the day, like when we were primary anime fans, that term was called glomping.
Glomping, it was like running up and hugging people.
Not thwomping. A glomp is when you run up and you grab something really hard, or somebody.
You grab somebody.
Oh, that was the anime term.
Yeah, jeez, man.
Simmons knew it immediately. As soon as I described it, Simmons knew it before I said it. Glomping is banned.
It's banned now, yeah.
Glomping is banned, and so are the paddles.
Yeah, the paddles, and it's just...
I don't understand
That
what
was,
it
that
is,
was just a...
You don't remember the Yowie paddles?
Yeah.
What? What? I do not remember the Yowie paddles.
Yeah, the Yowie paddles. They
That
actually-
was the old ancient times.
What are you guys
got-
talking
they
about,
got in
dude?
trouble.
What the fuck?
Paddles.
Because some people
What?
are just too weird with it. Some
What?
people do, like, that was their fetish, and, like, I could just do it.
What?
Dude,
this is beyond my
that
time,
guy got in
dude.
trouble too.
No.
He had to stop making the paddles. But like, you would always know it was like this short, squat, fat guy who would just start of
Damn.
every convention.
I didn't want to say it, but
Yowie, get your Yowie, come get your Yowie. Like he would do that. You would hear him anywhere in the convention center. This guy had the most booming voice, and they would sell out of their Yowie paddles, and they go around smacking people on the ass like. But
It was the dark times.
That was this like the early 2000s? Mid 2000s?
It was
Okay.
the dark times, but it was also
Final Fantasy 11 took away my
Yeah.
convention going.
It was also the kind of the
Hey.
good times and the dark times because it was before it got like mega popular and like
Okay, I get it.
But it's also the dark times because that's when it was just
I get it.
the weirdest people.
Yeah,
Like,
and
glomping,
they-
like you would have a cosplay that someone like, and you wouldn't know them, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's Kishiru."
That was the era of
Yeah.
like we went to some anime convention this was Anime Expo. It was at Anaheim.
Yeah.
Back when it was at Anaheim, and this chick was dressed up as my pink costume. You remember that?
Yeah.
She was wearing nothing.
Yeah.
This was a string, dude. And then she just like started. She just walked out and started posing, and she was just like immediately like bam, bam, and just you heard a rush like it was. Like it was fucking like Black Friday.
I'm pretty sure there's like guys like this.
It was Black Friday. So many dudes and cameras, just literally taking so many fucking pictures. I'm like, me and Simmons are looking at each other like, what in the fuck is going on, dude? Holy mother of God, this was insane.
Everything hanging out.
It was something else. That still happens, by the way. Anyway,
Not as much as it used to.
I don't think what we saw could happen nowadays.
No.
I do not.
No.
only at Dragon Con maybe.
Man, yeah.
It was.
Maybe.
No,
it was
not
just
nipple
like
throat. We're talking about Arby's beef.
no. You couldn't see. No, you couldn't see the nipple, but you could see the whole areola. It was just a string, dude.
Yeah.
You saw what is it? Arby's Q right there.
God, you say that, Kenny? I literally had that happen in Disneyland. There was someone like wearing a dress that was not fitting to them.
What?
And they wanted to take a picture of the fucking Frozen thing above them. So they're just like standing there like this, like putting them like poof, and all of a sudden it was just like, oh shit, Arby's is in Japan. I was like, oh god, and I was like, man, are the freaking kids around?
Like, yeah.
Change the subject. Change the subject.
Anyways.
He brought Arby's.
I was keeping it respectable. Kenny took it too far.
Well,
I was keeping it respectable. I was letting people use their imaginations.
Oh.
Kenny was not. Kenny started describing taste and color. I was like, hey, dude, chill. Chill.
hey.
So anyway,
Yeah.
Well, you liked PAX though.
PAX was great.
Did you actually get to do play anything?
No,
you know?
I didn't get to do anything, dude. I did not get to do anything. I literally got there and then got to like walk around the city a little bit, and it didn't get. We went to a hot pot place that was not nearly as good as Jazz Cat.
Did you
Not
get
nearly as
to?
good.
You probably didn't get to go to the sci-fi museum up there.
Didn't get to
either.
do anything.
They have some props from aliens there.
I literally went up there on the basis that I'm going to go up here and do this and do a meet and greet, and I'm going back home. Like, this is an obligation to the chat.
Yeah.
Because of how much shit I gave Pragmata for so many years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I owe the chat this. So I didn't get paid to go up there. They just like comped my time, with like a room.
Yeah.
And travel, obviously. And we just went up there and just waited for the panel to happen, and then I did the panel, and then I did a meet and greet because I had to. I was like, hey, if I am going to do this, here's how you pay me. Like, set up a meet and greet for me.
Yeah.
Like, get that coordinated. That'd be great. And like, if you could do this, and they made posters for us, which was really cool. Capcom did.
That's awesome.
But the PAX folks, dude,
Yeah,
was
I'm
the
telling
easiest meet and greet of my life. There was 150 people in that line. Got it done in an hour and a half. Like having like one person take a camera, one person do the navigation,
Disneyland.
one person do the exit. It was crazy, dude. It worked. It went so good. So the problem is that we've done meet and greets, chat. They last like 6-7 hours. Like they go honestly way too long. Like that's my problem when I do big events like this, even for Evo. We did too much streaming, bro.
Yeah.
We did too long of meet and greets. Like I feel like I'm obligated to, like I have to. This is the one place we're gonna do it. But it was way too fucking long. So having these like concentrated 90 minutes. And I can have like actually high energy for 90 minutes and enjoy it instead of being fucking dead after 3 hours. It was really cool. And I feel like, if we did PAX again, dude, we could do like 3 meet and greets, bro. Like one each day would be no problem.
Yeah.
It would be no problem. And if we had that kind of coordination, it would be super easy.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
You know,
Yeah, Evo 28. Dude,
So
I can't imagine the people that
probably
waited.
didn't even see the underground and everything.
I saw nothing.
Man.
Because I couldn't like walk out and do things. Like it would just be just too much commotion. Way too much stuff.
Yeah, PAX, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it.
PAX, PAX East is awesome too. I mean, that was rad. It could be either one. Boston is just cool. I had a lot of fun in Boston. Boston was dope. But
That's what the other eastbound PAX is, right?
yeah, eastbound, yeah.
Do they even do PAX South anymore, or is that
I don't
like
think
just
so.
not happening?
Yeah. Yeah, FGC PAX. We might do something like that. Because you know what, PAX is
have
always
FGC stuff
Yeah,
there.
they
They
have
have
great
Tekken.
tournaments. I got top 8 in Guilty Gear, Chad, and I gave it up. I gave it up for Power Stone. I made top 8, and it was going to be in the big arena, and it was the same time Power Stone was happening, and I'm like, I can't play, so I gave up
have
my
to go to
spot.
work.
I gave up my spot, and I got washed in the first round of Power Stone. Because I am a player, Power Stone 2. But no, and it's funny too because you were thinking about Evo. And I was like, dude, you know what? Okay, Evo they do rock paper scissors. I was thinking of buying a whatchamacallit, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Thinking way more. But we could do it at some other events or
Buy
whatever.
2 because one will break.
Yeah, exactly. Rock'em Sock'em Robots are hungry hippos. Get
Buy 2 because one will break.
Yeah.
People will smash the shit
Oh
out of
yeah,
that thing.
people will, but PAX, it's just run very well.
Yeah, I did see that. I was looking at the map and it was like Steel Battalion
Railblades.
booth. What the hell?
Yeah, dude, they do
like-
that all the time. Like the people who love the game, they will set it up, and it's not even like they just love the game and they want to share it.
And I forget this is
Yeah.
like exclusively a gamer convention.
Yes.
I forget that.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's not like E3, which is like a literal product convention.
Yes.
Like for the most part. I'm like, oh, this is actually just a gamer
Yeah.
convention. So there'd be like a dedicated Guilty Gear area. There'd be a dedicated Steel Battalion. Dedicated it was like Disney Mix DDR.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, okay, that's very specific, but cool.
And one of my favorite things too is their game room where they have every console and like a mountain of games, and you just give your ID and you can rent out the Dreamcast. When I used to do PAX Seattle, I would get the Dreamcast and just set up a Power Stone section.
Awesome.
And just be like, hey, Power Stone here, and people would just come in, and yeah.
I saw people setting records on some House of the Dead machine, and I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
That could be me.
That could be me.
So anyway, yeah, it seemed really fun. That was my first PAX ever.
Yeah, PAX.
And I know you guys have been to a lot of them, but it was my first time like experiencing downtown Seattle. That's so San Diego-ish.
yeah.
A little bit.
It's so similar to,
colder,
but more
and
like colder and hillier. Yeah,
Yeah, and
Yeah.
wetter.
yeah. It was definitely very cool.
It's like a cleaner San Francisco.
I was waiting for Steve to get here so we can start talking about Tokon stuff.
Yeah.
Chat, for anybody that's curious, if
Let
we
me
can get
a refill.
I'm not going to drink anymore. I'm good. If we can get a mod to link my latest Tokon video, that has my
Yeah.
concise thoughts on Tokon.
I'm putting mine up, and me and Max were literally talking earlier.
the
We
same
had
thought
the
process.
same experience.
Yeah, yeah,
See,
similar
literally the
experience.
same experience with it. So
My video is up now. It's like almost 30 minutes of me giving some pretty like in-depth thoughts about like a lot of stuff in the game. And I'm still super excited, and there's many things in it. But I'm in a very similar situation that we were at Evo, where it's like we got to taste something, and then we really want more. We want to see where it goes. The same thing happened here, where we got to taste a little bit more, but we're actually really wanting to see where it goes.
Yeah.
And then we actually get a hint at where it goes, and it gets really exciting.
Never got an invite, so I never played it.
Dude, that whole beta thing was really weird.
Really weird.
Really weird. Because also in general, I don't know if this was working exactly for it, you weren't directly signing up for like the Tokon beta. You were kind of signing up in general for like the PlayStation beta.
Right,
program.
I had to sign up for the beta program, and then I had to click, and then I said I'm interested in Tokon.
Yeah.
So I signed up basically 2 different things, more or less.
So you sort of get lumped into a big thing that has a more specific thing and a lumped up big thing.
Yeah.
And people weren't getting their invites until like 30 minutes before the game was done.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. People were getting their invites at like 30 minutes before it was about to be finished.
Holy cow.
So, but people started getting waves of invites as it was moving forward, and they kept getting them all the way through. But yeah, it wasn't like here's one wave to at least get you a day. No, it was like all the way until the end.
You know, that's sufficient. One theory I heard, I think Muffin was saying it, was like, you know, maybe I didn't get in that first wave because I haven't actually turned on my PlayStation in a while, and I'm like, I haven't either. Like, it's been a little while. It's been like a month or 2 or something. Like,
You definitely-
Street Fighter was like the last time I played like PlayStation Online. Like, I have not been active on my PlayStation very much lately.
You might be onto something. I don't know if this is exactly it, but there definitely was a thing in there of like apply for the beta program with your account.
Yeah.
Right? And if your account is not in a good standing, like you'll not be eligible. So it's like if you just scream expletives into a Call of Duty lobby, you're probably not going to make it if you have a bunch of complaints against you. So there's like a little bit of a purity test moving into that. There's an engagement clause before you start. So I wonder, and I did say that like you needed. Was there not something on it, chat, that said you needed to be a member of PlayStation Network, PlayStation Plus, or some shit
For a certain amount of time.
for a certain amount of time? Yeah, you could not just sign up and get in there.
Yeah.
You had to already be like Nintendo shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I have it, but I'm like, I haven't been playing. Last year and a half or
maybe
so,
it was Nintendo.
I have not been playing my
PSN,
PS5
not
anymore.
PS Plus. Thank you. Okay.
Like I don't like the PS5 controller.
Yeah.
So I just generally avoid PS5. Street Fighter's like the only like thing like I play on it, any sort of consistency. Like Rivals, I can kind of play it anywhere. You know, if I play anything like that, and like multiplayer, I just generally play on Xbox because I prefer the controller, and that's basically it, or PC now. So it's like in a very weird thing. I have all the systems. I have a PS5. I have a Series X.
Yeah.
I have a Series S. I have a Switch. I have a Switch 2.
Yeah.
I have a PC. I ended up playing Sony the least amount because it's like, well, I just kind of wait for like whatever like big exclusives, and you know, I'd rather just
The Game Pass thing gets you on Xbox.
Game Pass is there, just sort of like just easy.
Did you play
and whatever.
Silksong on Game Pass?
I am playing Silksong on Game Pass. Yes.
I forgot that was a Game Pass game.
It is a Game Pass game, so it's kind of like I just, oh yeah, there, I don't have to pay anything. Great. So
Yeah, I find it kind of redeeming that I was complaining about that controller in the first few months, and I'm like, my hands hurt. I don't know why. Whenever I use the PS5 controller, my hands hurt. I'm like,
Yep.
you're just getting old. I'm like, this doesn't happen on the PS4 controller, my dude. Something about this controller does not make my hands feel good. I'm not smart enough to tell you what that is. I don't know how many clavicles I got in my hand, but this doesn't feel right. And now everyone is like, oh yeah, the DualSense sucks. Like everyone is sort of like on board that like the battery is ass. Like everything about it just sort of sucks.
Yep.
So the controllers don't feel right. Something about it, dude. I've gone back to PS4 controllers if I get any opportunity to do so. So
yeah, I do not like the PS5 controller at all, so I just kind of avoid it. I'm just waiting on Yote at this point.
that's soon.
Yeah, and it's like the reviews are going to come out like a week or so early.
Oh, they're confident.
They're confident.
They're confident.
They're very confident in that game.
That's soon. I'm really wondering what we don't know what the PS5 Pro's upgrade is going to be, right?
Ooh.
I don't know if they've even talked about it for
For
Yote yet.
Yote? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
I mean, I'm getting the game,
yeah.
and I'm going to play it on performance, and I'm not going to care.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the
I guess
thing.
that's like, there's going to be 2 games where you kind of like want the PS5 Pro, and I believe that's probably.
We didn't have that chat again, but
Yeah, Ghost of Yote. I don't even think we had it. Yeah.
We talked about the
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto
Yeah,
thing.
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. Simmons is smart. He made a video about it and probably got good viewership, right? Us talking about.
Us talking about did great.
Yeah.
And then in the YouTube algorithm, apocalypse happened, and things have been like just struggle bus. I don't know. I found out like oh this is like a thing now because AI is actually
thank you.
AI has actually hurt a bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, is that happening to you guys too? Yeah, that happened to me for sure. I noticed in the past like few weeks that
started somewhere around like August 17th or something.
Wow, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely me too. YouTube changed its entire algorithm to be like AI based. So AI is now telling you what you want to watch.
So what AI does is apparently anyone who has restricted mode on YouTube, it just doesn't send out new videos. Like it's got this bug in it or whatever, where it's just like, oh well, like it just doesn't let anyone know if someone put up a new video. So people who are like subscribers or like I went to this channel. I thought about this channel. I hadn't seen it in a while. I wonder why they didn't do any. They had like 7 new videos and it never told me. I was like, great. That is
also my problem too. I mean, I have the luxury of great viewership, but yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty that goes a layer beyond. Like, we're not going to send videos that you subscribe to your sub box. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, literally. Like, the whole point is that we want to tell you what you want to watch instead of what you want to watch. Like, what the... Like,
well, and they're probably just like, oh, this algorithm works great on Instagram, and it works great on, like, you know, what other... Yeah, I just know the Instagram and TikTok. They just
future.
They probably want that.
Future.
Where it's just like Instagram's like, oh, hey, you watch...
did Red Letter Media talk about it? Okay.
I'm sure they're getting hit with it too. It's like,
hey, you just watched this one thing for more than 5 seconds? Well, your whole timeline is going to be that now.
Yes. I accidentally clicked on it.
Yeah.
And here is a whole thing about nuclear bombs.
Yeah.
Like,
you know?
Here's the fallout of it. Here's all that. Like, Jesus, dude, I don't want to see this all over the place. Mm-hmm. I have to, like, click on anything else. Like, just feverishly click on anything else to make it not post that stuff.
That's why I just kind of disconnected from Instagram.
Poor Vegas. Poor Vegas.
You know,
hit
that
by
stuff
nuclear
is
bomb.
designed to keep you there. And it's like, you have to, like, find yourself. You're like, God damn it, I have to break free.
And God forbid you, like, accidentally click on something that goes into, like, woke culture or political stuff.
Oh my!
It just immediately
God.
You want to see nothing but that.
You click on one, and then that's your algorithm.
It is everything you're going to see for the next 3 weeks.
That's it, and it's just like, it just knows. Oh well, hey, you know, it's either side of the coin, Chad.
Yeah,
so don't be like,
and I'm like, I just want to see how bad this is right now. Like, what is people even talking about? I'm like, okay, well, this is dumb. I'm not going to watch this anymore. You're watching nothing but that.
Exactly. You just like, you just tune in and say, oh, well, this is, and it's just like, oh, this is what you love. You love this, you know, and it's just like, it's either side of the coin, Chad. So it's not just like, oh, it's, you know,
bitch, this is not an algorithm. It is just. It is just, I mentioned this once. Let's just assume you love that.
Yeah.
This is not an algorithm, bro. This is not good.
No.
I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. How do people on YouTube agree? Does that shit suck?
Yeah.
I'm just checking on the YouTube side of things as well. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. Alright, it's not just me. It's happening to everybody else. Jesus, man.
It's just like you have to reset your algorithm all the time. Like, just get it off.
I was gonna wait for Steve to show up because I didn't get to see his impressions.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got to play Tokon a whole bunch. I played it. I streamed way too much, man. I did like a 14-hour stream.
Yeah, you kept going. I just went to sleep, and I'm like, I'll just play it again later.
My ass is not a gamer, bro. I realize I am not a gamer, dude. I cannot. I was at one point in my life, I think. At one point was I a gamer. But I can't do that shit, dude. Like, I'll get pissed off at anything if I have to do it for that long. So anyway, I refreshed and came back having fun.
The man who farmed the Emperor Valkrum is not a gamer.
FF11 was the exception, okay? That was the exception.
Really?
That was the exception. FF11 was my exception, but now it's like, yeah, dude, even if I was, like, in a situation where I would play something for more than, like, 6, 7, 8 hours... I wouldn't want to play that shit anymore.
Oh, dude, I'm there now. I'm there. I'm like, and it's not like I'm done with streaming or anything like that, but it's just like, yeah.
So anyway, I played.
Who said that? You were all insane. I'm sorry. All my friends.
That's why I
around
gotta
that
switch
point,
up games and stuff like that.
You were all literally insane hunting that Emperor Valkrum.
Oh no,
that was insanity.
It was our literal second life, right? You have to understand that was the first time a lot of us experienced that. You know what's crazy? I ran into our Dark Knight from the Link Shell.
Dang.
Like the dude that was like one of our lead Dark Knights.
Oh my god.
His name is Josh. His name is Joshi Mitsu. And he's a cosplayer now, FGC guy, right? And he was like literally my Link Shell's name was Zenmetsu. and he was one of our lead Dark Knights, and I got to take a picture with him, and he's like kind of a shorter dude, but he's built, and we did the Akuma.
Oh, that was him?
That was him.
Oh, that's
we did
wild,
the
but I saw
Akuma
that
Ryu, where I was
picture.
like looking down. I had to like give myself 6 chins, like looking down at him, and he was looking up at me. I'm like, this is epic.
Damn, that
Super
was
cool
him.
dude. Yeah. One of my old FF11 buddies. So. Anyway, yeah, PAX is cool for shit like that, dude. You just like run into people that are like, wait, you're from that. Whoa, this is cool. You know, like that
maybe,
kind of stuff.
Maybe, you know, me and my wife. Maybe we'll make plans next year because she actually was thinking about going this year, but we kind of was like, yeah, we're getting married. Let's maybe not do like
Probably
a big
hold
old
off
trip
off all the big stuff.
for PAX. But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know, maybe PAX. Thing is that my thing is I liked PAX. PAX was really cool, but at the time, PAX was not as relevant because you had E3 and Comic-Con.
Yeah, I know.
So it would be like you would be this whirlwind tour of E3, Evo, San Diego Comic-Con, and then PAX.
Within like a month and a half.
And it's all great, but PAX was kind of like you were kind of seeing a lot of the same things again. You were only really
PAX
seeing...
was there like if you missed all the stuff.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. But it was great for like catching up on indie stuff, and that was all the highlight of PAX. But now there's no more E3. San Diego Comic-Con is just a grift at this point.
Yeah.
PAX is probably like one of the last men standing. But the one thing I did that also killed PAX. Not killed PAX, it was just unfortunate. It's the same weekend as Dragon Con, and Dragon Con was the greatest thing I've ever been to, like convention-wise, ever.
Yeah.
I don't know if it still is.
I've always wanted to go, but it's just impossible, like to find a hotel.
Yeah,
and the
it got too
hotels.
big.
Well, it got
It's
too big,
massive.
And the thing too, Sim, is where you say like Comic Con is a grift. Like it's become like that for Dragon Con because it's literally impossible to find a room, and it becomes expensive as heck.
Yeah.
Like, you know, oh, you want to stay
But I mean,
here?
like, the convention itself.
Yeah,
is
the
just-
convention, yeah, no,
It's just
for
a
sure.
huge hustle.
But the
at
whole city,
Comic-Con.
the whole city is just like, yeah, we're taking advantage. Motel 6, you know, $500 a night.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Sounds about right in America.
Dragon Con, 17 hotels, 230,000 people. Yeah. What is Dragon Con for? Everything.
I wonder,
Nerdy draw.
well, no, I think, yeah, no, her family's outside.
There were years ago where like
They're from there,
they
right?
offered a lifetime pass to Dragon Con. And it was like $2,000 or $2,500.
Right.
But they're like, you get a lifetime pass to Dragon Con. You get all like the perks. You get all this like stuff every year. You like VIP every year. Blah blah blah.
It's a
Now,
convention you never
at the time,
heard
it's like that's crazy insane. But now it's kind of like, man,
That totally was worth it.
now it's like thinking about it now, man. If you had a lifetime pass to Dragon Con and VIP front row to like all of, like the major events and panels and everything for life.
Yeah.
They still do. It's 4K.
It's 4K now. Well, there you go. That included the VIP. Yeah, I was thinking back on it when I was like, man, that might have been worth it.
2K, yeah. Yeah.
And
I'll
early
just
exit, yeah, Dragon Con's amazing. But PAX was also really great too. So I'm glad to hear PAX is still
yeah, no, PAX is.
still PAX. That is very encouraging to hear.
Yeah.
You know, in a world where we don't have E3, we don't.
And it's nice that it's pure. It's just an event that's purely focused on one thing, you know, which is neat. I dig that about it.
Token.
So yeah, Token beta but not even a whole weekend. It was like 20-ish hours.
It was so
20
weird,
hours.
man.
It was a weird
like-
start to the beta.
And like, hey, I'm happy it was there, but it's just like these weird times, and it's just like.
I can say that the netcode for the most part was good.
Yeah.
But there was one session where it was not. Where they like upped the input delay to test things to like, 'cause I guess people were getting maybe many rollbacks.
Yeah.
So in session 2,
Ooh.
there was way more input delay.
I had a rollback. I was getting put in a combo, and somebody did the counter, the guard break counter.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, this should have been if I'm blocking.
Yeah,
You know,
I think
people are like,
people were getting too many rollbacks, so
Yeah.
they increased the input delay, and they might have found a sweet spot towards the end. I didn't play the last one because the session after that one, I'm like, oh, this just feels better. This feels better. I think they were testing how much input delay in like one of the next sessions was okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think they found like a sweet spot.
I had a good match against Aussie Manny, and he's in Australia.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I think,
he was in Australia, and it was solid.
I
was
think
like,
they found that sweet spot.
Yeah, it didn't feel like I was fighting someone in Australia.
For those of you that don't know, chat, that's them testing like 1 frame, 2 frame, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like how many delay frames still make the
Captain
game
America. That was you.
feel okay,
Stank dank.
but eliminate the majority of visual rollbacks, right? And usually the sweet spot is in most games around like 2 to 4. Like you can hover that without the game feeling super compromised. And I think, yeah, it was, at one point I played something that was like 5.
Yeah.
And it was like, eesh, this is feeling very delayed, dude. Like, this is a little bit frustrating to deal with some stuff here. And then before that, it was kind of okay. You know, like the frame delay was feeling, I was like 2 to 3-ish, and I was like, oh, okay, this feels pretty good. So again, that's a beta thing. That's them.
Yeah, it's a beta
It's a new
thing.
game. They're figuring stuff out how it works.
Yeah. Our reviews are basically beta things. They're not a review on the game.
Oh,
itself.
no, yeah.
You know,
100%.
It's like, hey, how do we feel so far? You know, and it's
So-
not like
The one biggest gripe was obviously like the auto combo stuff.
Yep.
And auto combos are very prevalent. You know,
Yeah.
they're very much in the game. They're in the game maybe even more than
more than Dragon Ball. It feels like they're way.
It feels like they're way
Dragon
more
Ball.
aggressive than Dragon
Yeah.
Ball to a certain degree. So if that's the thing that upsets you, it's kind of a part of the game, but hopefully it's a thing that will, like, maybe they'll tone it down a little bit. You can keep them but not have it be as intense. And it was good. Autocombo did damage. Like, I think you noticed this when you
That
played
was the
it,
one
too.
thing I took away from Evo, where I kept trying to do optimal combos, or kept trying to experiment, and it just nothing did as much damage as those
Square,
auto
square, square,
combos.
super.
Square, or triangle,
Yeah.
triangle. is
Super.
really
And then
good.
super
Yeah.
at the end, I'm like,
Just-
wow, this is just better than everything I've been trying to do
Yeah.
otherwise.
And
Yes.
most people's triangle buttons were really good.
And here's the thing, there was a way to, like, work around that and do, obviously, manual combos with better hits and stuff, but was it, like, that much better damage?
No.
You really had to optimize it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you really had to, like, optimize
Yeah.
the shit out of it to make it be really good.
That was my Evo takeaway, and it sounds like even after hours of the beta, it's basically still there. Like, yeah, if you want to find like the hidden depth, you're gonna have to like really go in there.
Yeah.
You know.
So-
yeah, people like Sonic Fox, they'll find
Yeah,
they'll
of course.
find the most crazy optimal
Oh,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
But that's them.
But to me, I think where the game is going, it's difficult. It's not difficult where it struggles. It would be like your purple or red rank, where you know about the game, but somebody could just be in that same rank by hitting triangle,
Yeah.
or hitting square. Even though you're like, oh man, I know these cool combos, I know these routes, but you're gonna just find somebody in that rank, and they're just gonna be hitting the
Mashing
same
that
button
fucking
over
button.
and over and over again,
So here's
and they'll beat you.
here's where that feeling is. Here's why there's so much animosity around that feeling. Why some people like that are newer to the fighting game community, maybe the past 10 years, might not feel that as much. Auto combos, when they're like effective, when they're like actually there's utility to them, and you'd want to do the auto combo more than a regular combo, maybe sometimes. That's aggravating. Like, to, especially anybody that's been doing this for a while, that comes across as a very aggravating feature in a game.
Because then the game is
That's
just about
literally in my
spacing.
video.
No issue on auto combos
Yeah.
being like decent combos, but they should in nowhere close be like actually good.
I don't remember the
It
last
should not
time
be
in
good.
a game where the auto combo was this useful.
Well,
And in
it was
Dragon
more,
Ball-
it was more useful than Dragon Ball.
And in Dragon Ball, it had utility because it reached so far with some characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you landed the second hit, you get way less scaling. So it did way more damage if you landed the
Yeah.
second hit of an auto, which counted as a medium, which is good scaling. So anyway, because of that, here's the gripe with auto combos and why I don't love the way Arxis auto combos work in like Dragon Ball, or they kind of do in this, which is where my biggest gripe is. They make a lot of the game look homogenous.
Yeah.
Just in general.
Yeah.
So the majority of people that you're watching playing, you're pretty much seeing almost every single combo start with like an auto combo.
And that was
Or
me.
like any general, there's no hit confirms, they are just that, you know?
That was me when I kept fighting Miss Marvel.
Yes.
And I'm like, I just saw the same combo into the giant fists, and I'm like,
Because a lot of fighting games and like the older ones are about hit confirming in unique ways with like unique
Yeah.
different things and tools and converting. And you'll
also
see that
no
at,
drops ever. Yeah, no drops ever.
Bitch, you'll see that at the
That's-
highest level. At the highest level, that'll be there all over the place. But when combos are not dropping anymore, and the
Yeah.
combo just fixes itself, what happens? Everything can kind of look very samey on 99% of
that
streams.
was great. Yeah, that was a great thing. No drops ever, because like when you're doing a Marvel combo or you're playing this, the combo might drop because it's timing and it's this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And in this video, like in this game, it's just I don't need to like.
Does it mean it's going to be that way throughout the entire time? 100% no.
No.
But it does definitely contribute to the first impression, which was also a thing that sort of like worked against Dragon Ball in those first early months where everyone was like, oh, this game's peak, and then the very quick impression of, oh, this game sucks actually
Yeah.
in season 1 and shit like that. And then they started changing stuff a whole bunch.
Yeah.
But again, I will say that for myself personally, and I think a lot of like experienced fighting game fans, those very aggressive auto combos that where nothing drops,
Nothing drops.
like was naturally aggravating.
Yeah,
Just in general.
And I'm like, because the game is fun. The game is like, like it's fast paced and you're doing cool stuff. But then it's just like the auto combo is kind of like
Every combo starts the same.
Also, the thing to be remembered too is that this game's got a long road ahead of it.
yeah,
Exactly.
Sure.
Like not even to release. I mean, like post-release, where Dragon Ball was supported for a very, very long time.
Dude, you couldn't even super dash through projectiles when Dragon Ball launched.
Yeah.
And Vegeta was just locking everybody down.
Yes.
And then they're like, all right, so that's a problem. Instead of taking Vegeta out of the game, they made it so that super dash goes through that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, that was a pretty good answer. That was a pretty well thought out answer for that.
There's a
stuff.
long road because people kind of live in the people are all Sith lords. They're all dealing absolutes.
Well,
where it's like
and the Jedi.
This is like this is terrible. This game's gonna suck forever because of this. I'm like, well,
Back you on this?
Dragon Ball had a long road like to get to where it got.
And then there was an interesting part where
still didn't get push block.
I found like a decent bread and butter on Star-Lord. So I was doing the bread and butter.
Yeah.
And I had people start commentating, why is Max only doing auto combos?
I'm like, these are not auto
And I'm like, bro, this is not. So again, the existence of auto combos has almost like stifled the visual aspect of the game.
Yeah.
Where now people are expecting what you're doing takes no skill.
And then I was fighting an Iron Man, and I'm like, is this an auto combo? Because then I'm like, I couldn't tell. Because like some of them are just so samey, and I'm like, is it? Like it's like, I mean, and it, like even in Street Fighter Modern mode, you know those combos that you're giving in Modern mode aren't, they're good, but they're not great.
No, they're bad.
Yeah.
They're like if there's like 5 layers to combos, they're like layer 2.
Yeah.
Like literally, dude. And they're not even like they're not even at layer 3.
Yeah.
Like, and it's the same thing in this game. Like it honestly is. It's just that the utility of them is good. Like it's actually really good. Thank you. So anyway,
but like it's like like we were talking about this. The game itself is fun. It's great.
Yeah.
It is neat.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful, and it's just something. It's just like I'm telling you, if you are like mid-level fighting game guy, you're not like a Evo. If you like, what you're doing, it's going to be frustrating because some guy's going to come in and start hitting buttons with a character that has amazing buttons, and you're going to be like,
A good example. I made a whole video specifically talking about when early Dragon Ball was coming up.
Yeah.
That like there's a reason to evolve, like to educate yourself beyond an auto combo.
Yes.
Of just like, hey, there's a double jump thing you can do here. There's
Yeah.
also an expansion to that. There's also an opportunity for you to use an auto combo to fix a combo. There isn't just mash button against thing, get a thing done. There was a clear like upgrade path for stuff. And I think there's one thing that I'm very happy with Tokon at the end of the beta. The game is sauce to fuck, bro.
Yes.
Like what people ended up discovering at the end of this thing and during the process of it, albeit this was an extremely small amount of people.
Yeah.
Like almost even the best fighting game players, some of the best ones there are, were not doing this stuff. But a select few that have like giga brains, people that were gods at like Dragon Ball Fighters, like Cloud 805 and Sonic Fox and Leffen and like a few of the others, they were figuring out some disgusting shit.
Dude,
whoa, this game's sauced out of its fucking mind. But the gap to get there is really big.
Yeah.
Like, because the gap already to just utilizing tag features is pretty huge, right? Asking it's the introductory auto combo stuff to now utilize the tag features is a lot, man. And there's not as obvious a reward because there's no direct mechanical thing. You have to sort of like your reward is raising the skill floor for yourself personally. Yeah. And as somebody that's a fighting game player, I fucking love it. I'm actually super down that the game is that way. It's just even for most fighting game players, they didn't discover that. People were just doing what works. You know, because the game doesn't lead you to that many incentives to go that far.
Yeah.
Gigabrain people were figuring that shit
I can win with just mashing this button.
Yeah.
You know?
So anyway.
Why would I? Yeah.
I think that needs to be evened out a bit. And I think they can easily do that, dude. Because anybody that played it, tagging's hard.
Yeah. Tagging is sometimes
figuring out the reason to tag is hard to eventually come to those conclusions. You know, if you're not super versed.
Because I saw characters doing different assists, but I'm like, how do I do the different assists?
If it's hitting.
Yeah. And I'm like,
there's a weird shortcut you can do.
Really confusing at times and stuff like that. But hey, when you use Star-Lord, were you using the ice gun a lot?
Yeah, I started to.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I used it in neutral, and I started using it in combos a little bit.
Yeah, boom, like air combo, boom, boom, ice gun. Put them down to the floor. I saw like the Sonic They would
honestly, I
call
think
an
one of the
assist
best
and
things they could
crossover.
do that's not really gameplay related, but also it's a Sony published XDev, whatever, PC, PS5.
Yeah.
They should throw an Xbox and Switch version on there like they just did with Helldivers too.
That'd be amazing.
I think they should just do that.
That'd be amazing. Then give us another beta. Yeah.
Yeah, and give us another beta, sure. Like I think the best thing they could honestly do is to continue on their sort of path they've been going, which is like multiplayer games, just put them on everything.
Yeah,
and crossplay.
It being PC,
especially.
Sony exclusive.
And absolutely, I mean, because it's just more money. It's just you're leaving
It is
money.
more money. Well, it also that's good for player base.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just good for a healthy.
It's almost
Healthy
like
fighting game.
It was one of the most stifling things of the MVC collection and the SNK collection recently.
Yeah.
That they weren't crossplay. It was like, oh man, come on. It's like the one negative blight on that game.
Yeah.
It's the one thing that sucks
Those are the
about
things
it.
I can say about that. I'm like, it's just because it keeps, but then maybe sometimes they don't want it. It's just like, well,
But yeah, the nice part is that like a lot of it definitely led towards a route where we're trying to discover stuff, but in a game like I am not one to bitch of no training mode in most games because most like fighting games lead you down an obvious path of like growth.
Yes.
Where it's like I clearly need to get better at this, I clearly need to get better at that, I clearly should do this better, and just get better and better and better. And that growth path wasn't super obvious. It seemed like stuff was there, but we couldn't see it directly until the end when it started really getting shown off by the best players. Without training mode to really mess around with that shit, this was the only time in a beta I've ever bitched about there being no training mode.
Wow.
Only time. This is the game where it's like, bro, we needed a training mode for this shit.
with a game that has so much options and sauce.
Absolutely. And it does. It truly does.
Well, you know what I did? I just hung around the tutorial mode, and I got to a point where I can push buttons.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, I
But it's just cap, and you don't have any assists to work with.
Yeah.
And the whole point is the assists.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm getting like
I got
I forget what was it, Marvel Infinite, where people were using like the story mode,
And it was awful.
to basically learn.
It wasn't that bad. No. That was way worse, dude. That made the game seem unfun.
Yeah.
And then you play the game later, oh, it's actually fun. Wow, when you play people, it's way better. I don't know why they released that horrible fucking demo.
Yeah.
That demo was trash,
story
dude.
mode demo or whatever for Infinite, and people were just using that to try to learn the mechanics.
It was
of the
tough.
game.
Yeah, it was.
So yeah, the challenging thing is that and my brain, again, people say like, Max, there is tons of incentives to tagging and all this stuff, and I'm like, I'm putting myself in the brain of people that are like low level to mid level. I'm watching them grow and progress throughout the game. And to a lot of folks, they're not going to see a direct reason to go beyond the 1v1 aspect.
Yeah.
Because the natural growth process is like eventually evolve into 2x KO mix suddenly.
And also,
I mean, considering the fact that it's a single life bar, you're almost like that alone is going to encourage people to just like, well, I'm just going to play my best character always. Why would I change?
and here's what I said in my review, and it's just like, it kind of takes away the beauty of a tag fighter. A tag fighter, someone's going to have their main character, and you have to realize it. I got to get this character out of here. I can snap him back. I can do this.
There's
but this
manipulation to it.
Yeah, there's like, and then, I have to work with this character. He's not my main, and you have 3 of them. So, and it's like, oh my god, he got rid of his Magneto.
And here was the process. There was the process that happened for me, like you said.
Yeah.
I got to a point where I was like doing all this tag stuff, and then I started regressing a bit because playing as just one character with my set assists was way better. I was doing better, so I just started doing that. But guess what? I was getting kind of bored playing the game like it's a 1v1 with assists.
Yeah.
I think the game as a 1v1 with assists, and this is my biggest, outside of like the Autocombo thing, this is my big criticism. I think the game as a 1v1 with 3 assists is kind of boring. I don't think it's that engaging. However, when I just started saying, I don't have training mode for all these other characters, bro. Fuck it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm just going to start tagging like crazy. I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Just bam, this character, bam, fuck you, bam, doom, bam, do this fucking shit. I've done like a huge rotation.
Yeah.
My team is fucked because all the assists are in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
But I'm having a great time. Do this, bam, they're fucking flying all over here. I'm like, this is fucking cool.
Yeah.
So, again, I think that I'm happy with eventually learning and playing the game, but with no training mode to like I suck with so many, with like 3 other characters right now. I suck with 2. and I'm like, I just got to eventually use them. I'm stuck here with Iron Man, and I lose because Iron Man's like hard to use, and I get my ass beat by like Miss Marvel, and I'm like, ah, shit. But I had fun. I had a great time. So anyway, I think when I was like winning with playing the game as a 1v1, I found it kind of like a little boring.
Yeah.
But I think that's literally by design. I think that is literally intentional.
It's in my review.
I think it is literally intentional.
We had the same thing.
The more I played it,
I should have released it.
the developers hid all this shit in the game.
Yes.
They almost like don't want to scare you. Like we don't want to freak players out with all this shit.
Yeah.
So they instead of putting that stuff like on layer 2 or 3 of the iceberg, that shit is like layer 7. It's at the bottom of like super mega tag 4v4 functionality and all this crazy shit you can do. And most tag games are putting it at the top, right?
And to be honest with the way the game is, I don't think they have to hide the characters. Like they should incentivize it.
There's
right?
a weird
It's
thing.
not like it's so hard to learn. Storm as it is in Marvel 2.
No, she's
Marvel
easy to play.
2.
Yeah, they're
oh
easy to
my
play.
God, yeah, she's top tier. But to do what you have to do to be good with Storm in Marvel 2 is insane. It's not as hard. I mean, of course, it is going to be hard. It's an easy to learn, difficult to master.
I'm gaslighting myself. The game isn't that deep. Trust me, dude, I get it. You see the same stuff and you see all the mix that the new players have done, but when you put like 16 to 20 characters in that shit, it's gonna be fucking awesome to watch this game played at a high level. Like, I think it will be just disgusting what people come up with. And here's the crazy part. Here's where I think it's genius.
No, I was joking.
Counter, what's it called? Cross switch?
Yeah.
What's the mechanic called? What's the alpha counter called, chat?
Yeah.
It fixes everything. Like it has a crossover. Thank you. Crossover is a failsafe that fixes everything. Because in a moment where you have to block some insane fucking high-low overhead that hits you within 1 frame, they are called hard to blockables. Good luck. The game has a protection for it. In MVCI, there's a protection for that stuff with push block, right?
Yeah.
In this game, there's no push block. So just eat shit, dude. However, you have crossover. And if you see that you're about to get fucked, you do crossover. And then the crossover gets them off you. If they counter the crossover, oh shit, I got my team disassembled. That sucks, but I'm not dead. So I think it's genius. I'm like, oh shit, that's a good trade. That I don't have the rest of my team for a little while, but I didn't fucking die to this low overhead mix. Now we can go back to neutral and I just play a little bit. I'm like, all right. So now that defensive mechanic makes a lot of sense. Now it's like, I see why that's good.
About it,
Yeah. And like with that, so we have no idea how the roster but I'm just saying I'm hope it's a good size.
Some people are getting worried that they haven't announced anyone yet, and I'm like, they don't even have a release date yet.
It's early, dude. And I don't know if you guys checked out. I need to do the I need to go over the Tokon survey because they ask a lot of gameplay things. I'm like, whoa, this is an interesting survey. Dude.
Yeah.
I need to check that out. I see the vision, that's the thing is that again. I am seeing the game from the developers. What are the devs giving us? What are they giving us? I put yourself in the position of a new player to feel like what they're giving you, and you have the easiest to play fighting game ever, and then at the bottom of it you have a ridiculously mechanically deep game that's actually really hard to do, really hard to operate. So I see the vision where they have made the easiest game to play ever, but the bottom of the iceberg is fun as fuck. But most people aren't going to experience the bottom of the iceberg, you know? Yeah. To me, it's I want to get down there as quickly as possible. That looks fun as shit down there.
Yeah.
So I love that aspect of it. I'm glad it isn't just vapid.
Yeah.
You know? The game is trying to be 2 different games in one. I think it being a 1v1 game ain't that interesting, but bro, when that tag shit happens, it's fucking cool.
Absolutely.
It's really cool.
Yep.
And if we get 4 characters and we like all 4 characters, if I get like Jubilee and Doctor Doom and Gambit and Rogue on the same team, it's Jover, man. I'm super fucking happy.
Yeah, you're jazzed, and you're gonna be jazzed to fight. Play as every one of those characters, and not only that too. It has this much sauce with only this limited amount of cast.
Exactly.
So I just can't. It's gonna be, and I'm not trying to compare it, but it was just when MK had what is it called? Cameos, and I'm like, dang, give us more cameos because cameos changed
and
the
they
game
got better over time.
drastically. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this will make it exciting when we have, if the game comes out at least with 16 characters, that's so much possibilities.
Here's a comparison that is sort of apt, but don't take this the wrong way.
Yeah.
Compared to MK1, 1v1 feels like launch MK1.
Yes.
Where I'm all right, this game kind of has some stuff, but it really doesn't, and it sort of sucks.
Yeah.
And compared to 4v4 as modern MK1, which is actually really fun and there's a lot of crazy shit you can do in it, it's like, oh yeah, there's a logical expansion that you have the 4v4 mode is really goddamn fun if you finally utilize everybody.
Because they've only shown, what, 8 characters?
It's only 8, dude.
Yeah.
And it's been like 3 months.
Jubilee, Nightcrawler,
Yeah, how many are we realistically expecting for launch on this game?
I think 16 to 20. It's divisible by 4, almost guaranteed.
That sounds almost low.
Well, if you would think that it's if you're treating it as a 4v4 tag game, it's kind of low.
It's kind of low for 4 because then it's like, oh, you have 4 unique teams or 5 unique teams.
Yeah.
Total.
I would say 16. Like this, we have to see like fighters, Dragon Ball Z fighters.
I would.
But Dragon Ball had a lot of dupish characters.
Yeah,
a lot of characters that definitely picked up off each other in a variety of ways.
There's part of me that's kind of like, man, I would really hope for 24.
Yeah, that would be incredible.
The dream. That's the dream.
The dream is like mid-20s. That's a very good sweet spot.
Yeah.
Because again,
like
a mid-20s for a mid-20s for a 1v1 game is a good amount. But the mid-20s, even like that low amount for like a 4v4 tag game, it's like,
yeah,
we need more characters.
I mean, I'll bring it up or whatever. Like there's another game that's actually fun to play. I had fun with it, but man, it's launching with a very, very small roster, and I don't think it's doing it anything.
Marvel Rivals, yeah, I know what you mean.
Right.
Marvel Rivals is what you're about to say.
Have you decided to go back to Marvel Rivals because you have no more Tokon?
I did not.
And you need more Marvel in your life?
I did not.
I mean,
we're about to play.
I didn't get into the Tokon beta, but I'm just saying, like, how fat were the asses in Tokon?
Could have been fatter.
Could they be fatter? Can they rival Marvel Rivals?
Could have been.
Could they rival the Rivals? Because
asses could have been fatter.
They could have been fatter.
My brother, the asses could have been fatter. Anyway,
America needed a fatter ass.
I felt the exact same way in the Tokon beta as I did in Dragon Ball, dude. Where like this game gives me the highest highs sometimes and the lowest lows. I'm so fucking frustrated by some shit, and then sometimes I'm having such a good time. Like, it was funny, dude. And that's where I compare it the most to DBFZ. You know? Yeah. And it's like, to me, a lot of the neutral plays out like kind of like if you had Dragon Ball without Super Dash or instant transmission, which are the things that you always have to like, you have to be on edge for until you become a god and you just are ready for it. You got to be really on edge for Super Dash to 2H it or instant transmission. So the entire game puts you in like a, you have to be like on edge for all of this shit. It doesn't have that. So instead it has like, obviously like alpha counters and stuff like that. The alpha counter and you countering the crossover is the one thing. But that's a very specific moment that you know that happens in that moment to be looking out for. You're doing a combo and you have to be aware they could break the combo, bam, and then you like fuck them up. You know, like I think that's good because it's controlled, right? It's a controlled situation. Anyway,
it was exhausting. I was taking breaks with Tokon. I was exhausting.
Dude. I fought a dude in the end where most of our games went to time. I made a tweet about this. Most of our games went to time in a 1st to 3 set, 3 rounds each, took 30 plus minutes.
Yeah.
I felt like I was there forever. I was like, dude, I'm so tired.
You're waiting on a machine to open because like my buddy was playing. My high school homie was playing. I'm like, I'll wait.
Yeah, I'll say this.
And I'll wait.
That was like CVS 2 length.
Seeing that was disappointing. I'm like, God, more Arc system. Like, we gotta be cute. We gotta have our little digital arcade. I'm like,
I think 3 rounds is a bit too much.
Efficiency over your little cute presentation. Stop the lobbies.
Yeah, no, that's one of. Okay, so that's another criticism is that this lobby better not be it. There better be a traditional matchmaking.
Well, I'm
DNF Duel had it, so I think we'll be fine.
And I'm excited because Guilty Gear actually did it as well.
And it's great.
They went back and like, hey,
I played more Guilty Gear in like a focused hour than I have in years.
Yes,
because it works.
The thing is about these lobbies, they're cute and awesome, but like, you know, and it's first world problems. I get it. But like if you go on and you try to like, hey, I'm gonna go in this lobby, the lobby gets flooded, people go to the cabinets and the game breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Street Fighter 6.
You know,
because they have their arcade, but you can just sit there and stare into space and match up with people.
Yeah.
They'll just turn on matchmaking and the character can just be standing there doing nothing. And then like, our new challenger is ready to fight. And it's like, great. Great.
You know?
Great.
If you want to do the arcade cabinet experience, sure. If you want
It
to,
should be complete. The lobby experience in all fighting games should be completely optional.
Yes.
Straight up.
Just like
Yeah.
Tekken.
I never log into lobbies in Street Fighter.
I never log into lobbies in Tekken.
My generic Street Fighter bro is the same generic Street Fighter bro I made on day one.
Yeah.
Because I've never had a reason to change it because I just get matches so fucking fast when I click the ranked mode that I never even see this shit.
That's also kind of my gripe with Street Fighter. They're like, hey, here's all these cool new costumes, and they're for the lobby. And I'm like, I don't really use the lobby. Every once in a while,
I don't use the lobby.
You know, and like, where some people to play me, and I'm like, you know, dude,
I had to go into the Tekken lobby.
Yeah.
My dude, like, I had to go into the Tekken lobby recently, and I was like, how does any of this shit work?
Yeah.
Holy hell, I haven't seen this at all, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, this is so bizarre to me. Anyway.
And it's also, here's a first world problem, but I'm like, I think more game companies, Mortal Kombat did it once and they never did it again. But, you know, granted, there's not that many people that would qualify, but Forever King. Do a thing where, you know...
Oh, yeah,
where
streamer mode.
Yeah, streamer mode. Like, hey, this is
Host
a streamer.
says.
Host mode. Like, hey, because people want to play you. And then sometimes, you know, you play people, I'm only so good. And so, hey, Kitty, can I play you? Bang, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, bang, boom, boom. And I'm like, and I'm dead. And I'm like, well, I just got to get in line.
Yeah.
And, you know, just wait. And, you know, it's just like people, hey, Kitty, I'd like to play you. Someone plays me, hey, good game, you whoop my ass. Next person comes up, and I beat them, or, you know,
I love the Forever King mode because it gets to a point where I'll do it in like Fatal Fury, for example, and you're like a first to three, and then they beat me, and I'm like, well, guess what? Good luck to you, dude, because I want to play more.
Yeah.
Like, congratulations, I got me want to play you more.
Yeah.
And then you play somebody else first to three. All right, next. And then somebody beats you. It's like, all right, I want to play you.
Yeah.
I want to keep playing you, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's great for stuff like that. And it's great to have actual community engagement. We couldn't do that in this beta. And it was very limited.
No, for sure.
I don't think it'll be that way. It's just one of those things that I hope is there.
Yeah.
When they eventually do it.
Absolutely. I you know, like I said, it's not a huge thing. It's not like, you know, a game company, but it is a thing to think of and the thing to like, hey, yeah, there are some people, you know, that do streams and like, you know, like a lot of times, hey, Kenny, I want to play you in Tekken. I go to the lobby and, you know, I get beat, then I have to like, you know, like it's a small percentage of the game.
The music was only okay to me when I was playing. I think in retrospect, I think it's pretty good. However, I had to make the video, and I did some compilations during the video to some of the music in the game. And I'm like, this music's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, Star-Lord has this cool, like, retro 80s ass theme and shit, and Iron Man has, like, a vocal ass, like, guitar solo theme. And, like, I'm actually like, I think the themes are really good. When I was making the video, I liked them even more than I mentioned them in the video. As I was, like, cutting gameplay to it, I'm like, I'm like, this is fucking cool, dude. I dig this shit. So, anyway, I think I like the music, like, even more after the beta's over. Because in-game, you play a fucking game for like 14 goddamn hours and you hear so much shit over and over again, and it's like you don't appreciate it. You don't appreciate it when it's around there too much, you know? Star-Lord's theme is legit awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I downloaded all of them. They're legit
really?
super
Cool.
good. Anyway, other impressions. I love it when it's a team game.
Yes.
I love it. I think it's actually really, and it's doing unique things when it's a team game. It's very like Power Rangers BB Tag. Crazy shit when it's a team game. Stage transitions happen too much. Especially
They
when
do seem to happen very easily.
when your team is assembled, they almost like, I don't know how they solve that, but damn, bro.
Yeah.
And they piss me off sometimes because supers cause stage transitions, and I'll do a combo to a dude, and then I will be, and there's ways to circumvent this, I think, but I'll do a combo to a dude, and I know I can kill him because I can DHC to the next character, right? But the super will throw them through the
Stage transition.
and I'm like, bitch, I would have killed you. And instead it reset us to neutral. And I'm like, crap. So I would have to like further optimize a combo to like try to, but that's tough because of the combo gauge and what hit you got and all that kind of shit. So that was a little frustrating mechanically. Is that I don't think I mind it happening all the time, but like that was upsetting me when I couldn't.
I
kill
like that
somebody.
idea. It said hold forward if you want the stage transition.
Yeah, especially after your team is assembled, bro.
Yeah.
Good idea. Yes,
idea.
or hold back. Like maybe it happens by default, but then you can control if it happens. Especially because there's like a mid stage, a left, and a right, and you want You want to get to the left and right because the corner is godlike.
Oh my god!
And you get
when they're
XR'd.
on the wall,
Yeah.
and then you're just like hitting them in the stomach.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
And the really good part of it is that they hit
awesome.
the wall and they do like an XR Guilty Gear Strive splat.
Yeah.
And they're there forever and then they hunker down and you just call like all your neutral assists.
Yeah.
Here's Doom Beam that's just going to be up there for a bit. I'm just going to sit on this shit and you just have to eat it. And then you get hit again, stuck into the wall again. It's literally, the game turns into XR in the corner. It's fucking crazy, dude. So I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. I just wish we could control when we move from the middle stage to the left and the right.
Right, yeah.
Anyway, there's some interesting concepts in there. I feel like the game is extremely unique because of how ununique it is. It just takes little bits of everything.
Yeah.
It's just like
a little melting pot.
it's a melting pot of every Arc Sys game, which makes it genuinely unique.
Yeah.
But at the same point, it's like, this is kind of from that. The neutral feels like Dragon Ball without Super Dash and instant transmission. The auto combos feel very Dragon Ball-ish. The high level feels like BB Tag, but even harder to do. You know, like, it's interesting. It's a very fascinating game. Mm-hmm. You don't like that it gets back to neutral, like, all the time? Yeah, it happens a lot, dude.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
It's an Arc Sys army stew.
I think there's definitely, like, I don't think they should change that 1v1, 4v4 aspect of the game. I really don't. I just think that if there's one big criticism that I'm reading from a lot of new players, they're like, how do I fucking tag?
Yeah.
How the fuck do I did the tutorial, why is it not working?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what we were all saying at EVO, dude. Like, tagging is hard. Like, it is difficult.
It doesn't seem like they want you to be
Like, there
tagging
should
like
be an
crazy.
assist and a legit tag button or something like that. Because, like, if you want to tag, your character has to do the assist and then you hit the button.
Yeah.
Even DBZ players, I think Vinny, who he's working on 2XKO, big Dragon Ball player, right? Big Marvel player. He's like, tagging is fucking weird at this game, dude. Like, you can't call assists also when doing normals for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, there's some very specific limitations on stuff that feel odd when you're playing it. And yeah, fighting games are special because of their limitations. You know, it's actually what makes them unique. You can't just do everything. But some stuff is like, it almost is like disincentivizing tagging at an early level, and at a high level
Yeah, it
it's
seemed
mega
like it was
priority.
like almost like this weed. We're not.
We don't want to scare you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
It
not.
feels like
I
we
think-
don't want to scare you.
It feels a little handhold. He's like, hey, you only like Captain America? Hey, that's fine.
Yeah, it feels like intentionally designed that like the early impressions of the game when you're playing it as a 1v1 is we don't want to terrify players.
Yeah.
We want to make you feel like you're capable as this, and then maybe eventually you get better. You know?
And that's
Why
that's
just press the same button?
well,
over
and that's the main thing of, like, you know, a fighting game nowadays. It's just like, well, like, we're gonna be real. Fighting games are the hardest games to get into.
I don't know if it's true, man.
Dude, you know what? You look at the tournaments when fighting game players, or when let's say players from shooting, like Call of Duty,
Sure.
come to play, like, you know, Street Fighter games and others, and they're
Right.
frustrated and they're like, oh my god, and all this stuff. Then you see FGC people go into tournaments of you know, like COD, and they're doing crazy stuff. You look at Destroyer, and then you look at, like, Ketchup and Mustard. They were playing all these shooting games, and you know, even
I think that is that is entirely a mentality thing. In
But-
what fucking world do you come from something that you're? Are you
Yeah, no,
because
that's
Michael
fair.
Jordan was godlike at basketball?
No,
did
but-
he expect to be amazing at baseball?
No, but that's fair. But the thing is, like,
He
when they
wasn't.
were
He was in a completely different
scale.
but when the AT&T people were like, hey, we're gonna teach you, like, some fighting game stuff,
and they barely can grasp it,
They,
right?
like, yeah, here's how you do a dragon punch, and they're like, oh, what? And like, these motherfuckers slide cancel, slide hop, and do all this shit, and they're like, hey, forward down forward, and they're like, what? And it was, and I'm like, I'm not trying to, like, I saw them, and it was pretty wild.
I think
like,
fighting
how
games
hard-
can be absolutely overwhelming
Yeah.
if you don't have an eagerness to learn.
Yeah, no, that's also true.
I think it's a 100% a fucking mentality thing. If you're being put into a situation and you have to be suddenly fucking good at tennis,
Yeah.
and like you're overweight and you haven't moved and you're like only good at doing this one thing, and I played a lot of World of Warcraft, now I have to be good at tennis. It's a completely different fucking skill set. Dude.
Yeah.
Your brain has to
But no,
your body and your brain have to operate differently. So, but however, if you're like, hey man, I'm only good at WoW.
Yeah.
I want to get into tennis. I need to start getting good at this. I need to start exercising. I need to start doing this.
sure.
I need to start doing all this other
But
shit.
I will say that I will put money down that an FGC person, an FGC pro, can adapt faster to other games than a COD player can adjust at like fighting games or something like that. I'll put hard money down.
It's not true. Justin is awful at FPSs. He's awful at that.
Yeah, but like, there's other people.
He's admittedly awful.
Sure, but like that's just but like the majority. Like,
Some people are just
there's like
really
Yives, Destroyer, Ketchup Mustard, a lot of people, and I see them play a lot of different games.
I don't think that is a specific fighting game thing. I think some people that do things are kind of multilingual.
Sure.
I think some people are just really good at absorbing concepts relatively quick at shit.
No, for sure. But like at other games, and I see more people in the FGC adapting to other games than I see, COD people. Because like when that guy is like, they had that tournament, that AT&T tournament, and the guy was like, "Oh my God, why are fighting games so hard? I just want to mash my face on the controller and do cool shit."
Because they have an expectation that that's the way fighting games are played because they only played the one thing.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But this is a mentality issue.
Yeah,
this is a mentality thing, bro. They think fighting game players aren't anything special.
Yeah.
That most people's impression of fighting games is you just hit the button faster. You know this is true.
Yeah, and like, but because I just see COD players and
I was a minor competitive COD player for a long time.
It's very apples to oranges.
I feel you, but I've seen more tournaments or more things where they get people who not FGC people and they try to understand the grasp of like, hey, this is a fireball, this is that. Like what they were trying to teach a guy for an hour to do a dragon punch.
Sure.
And I'm like, damn.
I don't. Then the teaching is incorrect.
But they would have like FGC people.
There's no reason for them to be learning motion inputs then.
Yeah.
Why are you teaching somebody a dragon punch if what?
Yeah.
What? Thank you, Osvaldo. Appreciate it. The teaching method is incorrect. If somebody can't get their hand around motion inputs, then why the hell are they doing them? You don't need to anymore, my dude.
Yeah.
That is an unwillingness to learn. That means if they were like, well, my player did not want to use the simple inputs, then it's an unwillingness to learn. They just don't want. They don't want to be there.
Yeah, they don't want to be. But
they're doing it just for content. They don't want to be there.
No, but sure. But like they were like there was a tournament. They were trying to win.
Sure.
And they'd have FGC people like come in and like, dude, I'm gonna help you win this. Like I'm excited you're trying to come into fighting games. And they would try to teach them. And I was watching that, and I was just like, wow. I'm like, how like, and it's like. And I'm not trying to trash on any COD people. I'm like, this is the stuff I was learning when I was 10 years old or 12 years old.
You are watching entertainment, though.
What?
Understand, you are watching entertainment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, you are watching somebody that is, like, popping off and making a big-ass reaction of something and making fun of a game in its community because it's funny.
Yeah, but, like, it wasn't even people, like, making fun of it. It was, like, I watched them and they're like, hey, man, this is how you do this move. And they're like, oh, man, I can't do it. Or teaching them a string.
Sure.
And they were going, it was taking, like, a long time to like you do this string and then you do the slide and then and it took them like a long time and I'm like, wow. And I will bet
because when you started you didn't have to do that either. No, you didn't know any of that shit either.
No, but when I started, like my goal,
because there was a natural growth for you because you liked it.
Yeah.
So you naturally grew with it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Which is a different situation than having to force people to learn something that might take you years to understand.
I think, but even a year, even like
months to understand.
Yeah. Like, didn't someone said Ludwig or something like that? But like, it's just
like these people are being forced to learn something. It's like, okay, you're playing. Here's the piano, and then suddenly, several months later, just play ragtime.
Yeah, no, but like,
fucking and Jesus.
They weren't even asking people to play do a 50-hit combo. It's like push, triangle, square, X. Do this move and then push triangle X, and it was like the easiest bread and butter combo you can imagine.
Yeah, I think I'm missing context here because I haven't seen exactly what was being taught.
Yeah, and it wasn't like, hey, I'm gonna teach you, this crazy Magneto combo.
I think fighting games
like,
are harder to get into.
Yeah.
Than say first-person shooter games or even MOBAs.
Sure.
And the reason for that is because. Say you like I'm gonna learn COD, I'm gonna learn Fortnite, I'm gonna learn whatever, right? Or even Dota or League.
Sure.
You start the round and a round goes for let's say 10 minutes, right? 15 minutes, whatever. You might suck.
Okay,
you might not contribute anything.
Yeah.
But you could kind of like run around and pretend like you're doing something or whatever.
Sure.
Fighting game, you go online, you connect to a player, and you don't know what you're doing, and you get pub stomped, and you're just basically you just got walloped really fast.
Yeah.
For 60 seconds, 120 seconds, 2 rounds, you're done.
Yes.
You're dead. So it's kind of like there's I think fighting games are harder to grasp because like you are instantly shown how
you are held accountable.
knowledgeable.
You are immediately held accountable.
No.
Whereas like Fortnite's like, okay, I'm walking around, I have a gun. Oh, there's a person. Okay, let me try to shoot them. You kind of like, okay, I kind of get what's going on. A fighting game is just like someone gets in there. I tapped your toe. Guess what? You don't get to play.
No. Yeah.
Like now, watch me combo you for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I will say this. It was that one Mortal Kombat tournament where they had the people come in, and the guy that won was just using Shiva and doing Shiva Stomp and made the girl cry.
Sure.
And the girl who's trying to learn some moves was getting taught a couple of things.
Yeah.
And she just got stomped by Shiva Stomp because the guy, I don't need to learn. Here, let me just do this. And that was almost like the example. And I'm
To be completely honest, that advice that whatever coach gave that person to do the stomp over and over again was genius. That is actually good coaching. If you're fighting a whole bunch of people that don't know what the fuck is going on in MK11, and do Goro stomp, I want you to press down up like your life depends on it. That's the advice I would give somebody. I would not be like, all right, so you're going to up block this and then try. Fuck that, dude. This dude is in a situation where we have limited. You want you to press down up like your life depends on it. Like, that is the advice I would give them in those. If this person plans to play that beyond that, hell no. Like, you need to understand more of this stuff. That's the context of coaching, right? That is the context. I'm not here to make you a lifelong player unless you give a shit. Do you actually give a shit? Then we should, start to investigate some stuff.
That too, for sure. But I would see how long it would take them to learn a very simple thing, and I'm like, it's kind of wild. But I will stand behind this.
This is exactly how FDX got me to purple ranks in fucking Tekken. Because I told him, hey, dude, I know we can go over all the fundamentals and all the training and stuff. Teach me the arcade style. And he's like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, teach me, if I was to play through this game and I'd had no time to train this shit and I just wanted to utilize some really good stuff really fast, what would I do? Let's expand upon that. And it got me to purple ranks. And does it made it, when I'm at a point where it's like, I've actually reached a pinnacle where I understand that doesn't work anymore, right? This was like a year ago. It doesn't work anymore. Now I actually have to get to a point where it's the meat and bones, defense, sidestep timing, ducking, like all this kind of stuff, punishing, like all this shit that's much more important. And now I understand. Now it feels like, okay, now if I start getting better at this, now I have like the growth process. However, in that situation, it got me the exact goal that I wanted because it was limited use, limited time, all that kind of shit. So anyway, I think it's like a coaching thing.
Yeah.
And it's also like, so who are you fighting against? Are you fighting against other people that know what they're doing?
Yeah.
Because you're not going to win.
No, for sure.
Why would you expect to win? You know?
Yeah.
Like that kind of shit. So, anyway.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe Smash Brothers Ultimate is a complicated as fuck game.
Yes.
And the amount of people that are that good at that shit is fucking crazy.
Well,
because that shit, I see people using a GameCube controller of all things, just they're trying to speedrun arthritis, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, fucking Jesus. And I look at that shit and I go, I have no idea how to play the game like that. Do I expect to play the game like that? I don't. But the fact that people were able to get that good at that game is because the game was fucking amazing and they naturally went that way.
Yeah. And also it was a game that it's kind of like, it's almost like Dragon Ball FighterZ probably introduced.
Dragon Ball FighterZ I think is another good example.
Yeah, introduced, when an IP is so big and beloved, people will stay and people will like, that's what happened with Smash. So like, it was Nintendo fans and this big giant thing, and it's just like, it's the Vegas analogy. Going back, we're circling all the way back. It's to Vegas. When you go Vegas and you have all these deals and everything is so cheap, you're getting thousands and hundreds of thousands of people in Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of those people are going to gamble. But then when it comes to like, another game and like, you're pricing people out of Vegas, well, these people aren't coming. So like when Smash Brothers is like old Vegas, everybody's coming in and eventually people are staying. People are like continuing to do it. But now this new Vegas, it's way too expensive. Like, and it's kind of like the FGC, and like people are like, but like Dragon Ball FighterZ is such a big IP that it's gonna get so many people into the game, and they're gonna like I want to be good at this game because I love this game. I love this IP.
Yeah.
Nintendo, oh my God, I love Mario and I love Sonic and I love,
Smash has something that other fighting games don't have, though,
Yeah.
and it's something fighting game competitors hate. It's randomness.
Oh no, dude.
And
Trust me. People say they hate randomness. They actually love it.
Yes.
People say they hate it. They fucking love it.
People do fucking love it because, like, why is BR still around? Why is Fortnite still around? There's that element of randomness. Like, even before it sadly got shut down, like, I would watch Steve play Rumbleverse and he would vulture it out like crazy. Why? Because he waits for like an opportune moment where something crazy spawns or pops or some moment is created, and he takes advantage of it.
Sure.
And
absolutely,
Smash does that, and other fighting games, a lot of fighting games competitively, there's no randomness.
Yeah.
Like, if you were playing Smash Brothers and you don't know how to play it, and you play someone who does know how to play it, well, you have items on.
Sure.
You have stage hazards on. There's a chance something could happen to them. A Pokeball can spawn right in front of you. A sister,
and that is like obvious. That's like surface level obvious randomness. You literally see the random item. It could be a random thing. I literally watch the random event. It could be random. Dude, there are so many fighting games that are made better by randomness, and Third Strike is literally one of them. Like the randomness of parrying, of like how good the parry is.
Yeah.
If they did they not do it? Like just that one aspect of it makes that game feel so, and I use this term for fighting games that have this randomness, scrambly.
Yeah.
Where not every situation is defined.
Yeah.
Not every moment, every jump in, everything you do, they're almost different person to person, game to game. You will see different things happening all the time because there's this scrambly element that's fairly random. That going to happen? It pisses. Pro players will say it sucks because it's uncontrollable shit.
Yeah.
Right? I can't account for all of those situations. It's a thing that makes Street Fighter 6 really enjoyable to watch because as much as that doesn't have like the full randomness, it's 3 options, right?
Yeah.
The 3 options that happen on Wake Up, what's going to happen. But because that is effectively a dice roll every single time, it is rock, paper, scissors every fucking time, it feels like you're seeing different shit happen.
Yeah.
Like all the time, you know?
Mm-hmm. And I think that's the one thing that, like, if anything, fighting games should. I don't want them to embrace it. I'm not saying fighting games should have items or whatever, but I'm saying like that is one element that like it makes fighting games intimidating to learn because people look at it and it's like people look at fighting games like walking into a dojo.
Thank you.
So okay, I like walking into a dojo and then like this black belt, 3-time black belts there, like, all right, time to fight me, but this is my first day, time to get your ass whooped. Whereas in Fortnite, it's kind of like, oh, I'm dropping you into the middle of a battlefield. You have a gun, have at it.
Yeah.
Like anything could freaking happen.
Yes, I think it's one of the reasons why Street Fighter 6 is so criticized by some player base because it is so fucking guess heavy. It's guess heavy as shit, dude. And those guesses are super obvious. Like it's one or one. Which one do you pick? One beats the other two, like that kind of shit. Or sorry, one loses to the other two, but beats this one. It's literally rock, paper, scissors type shit. And they start adding like more options like later in. They start like Street Fighter 5 did that too with the backdash thing. They added like more options to give you a little bit more elements of depth to the randomness. But still, like you need that because you just get the same exact controlled situation over and over, the same optimal thing over and over again. Like it's stifling for competitive play. Competitive players love it, but it does not help from a viewership standpoint because the game just looks the same. You just see the exact same shit all over.
Well, I mean that, and from a content creator standpoint, like hell, that thing people don't want to see is they don't want to see repetitive stiff.
Yes.
They don't want to see like. Dude, like there was, I think it was Leffen to bring him up again. Like there was that one Evo where he swept Guilty Gear finals with Happy Chaos. It was boring. It was fast, thank God, but it was just just doing the same setups with the guns and the bullets, and I win. And it's like, yeah, that was not fun to watch. There's Smash tournaments that are not fun to watch. Most Smash tournaments are not fun to watch because the no items.
Yeah, chat. My argument for players, for new players, or people that aren't good at fighting games that eventually learn fighting games, my dude, this has happened to you with anything. If you like something enough, you'll just learn it. Yeah. Like, you just do. It seems impossible. Like, you've never done it before. It seems so fucking hard. You look at people doing it. It seems like I'll never be able to do this,
man.
Until there's something that happens and it appeals to you, and you just start like doing it. You just start going. Yeah. Some people will learn faster. 100%. You wish you could learn as fast as I wish I could be as good as games as fast as Diaphone and Sonic Fox.
Dude, I fucking wish, as fast as you, bro.
I used to be like one of the peak definitions of the FGC of like me and L.I. Joe figured out games so fucking quick in a very early situation. Now these dudes are literally like legend gods.
Well, yeah, I mean,
over this shit.
It goes back to the time where like like when we do combo challenges, you're doing that shit in like in 15 minutes, and I'm doing it in 3 hours.
Yes.
But regardless, it just kind of reminds me when we went and it was Injustice 2.
Yeah.
And
Sonic figured out the game.
Sonic was there.
The meta of the game in like 15 minutes.
In 15 minutes, man.
That meta continued to the end of the game.
Yes.
Dude, I walked out of that room and like the first day, I think it was the first day, Sonic was in there. I came back like 15-20 minutes later, and Sonic had like a crowd of devs around him or whatever. And whatever he was doing, whatever Sonic
the devs learned about the meta of their game.
Whatever Sonic did, whatever they did, when I walked back in like 20 minutes later, they basically downloaded the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they had figured out Injustice 2 within less than an hour.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're still trying to learn a combo.
All the devs were like hovering, all the gameplay dudes were hovering around him because he figured out the meta of the game before the devs did, which will happen.
Yeah.
Which will definitely happen. I don't even know if the Tokon devs assumed that people were going to find this low overhead mix that has no protection. It's like in most games, if you call an assist and do this overhead thing, in Tokon people discovered this, right?
Yeah.
You get it by a low and overhead at the same time, you're fucked.
Yeah.
It's almost unblockable. In other games, there's some protection for it, where like the assist attack will not be at guaranteed low.
Yeah.
It turns into a mid or some shit. 2XKO just removed this from their game. So from what I understand, chat, right? I think 2XKO doesn't have it anymore. Anyway,
is this like new age version of fuzzies?
No, it's an MVCI all over the place. Yeah. Like it's like the point of MVCI is to get people into that situation where it's super hard to blockable. It's in Marvel 3 as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, these hard to blockables are like a big deal, and they're going to be literally the way most people are going to get opened up in Tokon, because actually they're not that hard to do once you understand that's the way to do them. But I don't know if the devs were ready for that shit.
It was gross because
I don't know.
I saw something Sonic Fox did. They were doing a combo and they did a move with whatchamacallit, what's his face? God dang it, Star-Lord.
Yeah.
And then they tagged, but the move it lingers. So it was like having an extra character hit buttons, then they tagged and went to the other side. So it was almost like Tekken Tag.
That's Power Rangers mix.
Yeah, exactly. It was wild. They
Power
were
Rangers
like,
mix.
so they did this move, and then they right before I did the move, then I switched. So this move is lingering, and then I'm going to the other side at the same time, or like with Doom, and I'm like, but it's just they're a genius. They just understand fighting games, and it's just it takes them 10-15 minutes to like this move does this and this, what if, and it's insane to me. I'm not even thinking that deep.
So somebody said if you like it enough, but what if you get into a game and you get blown up and then it discourages you, right? I don't know why you would go into a game and like it a lot. This is once again a mentality thing. Okay. This is the thing that boils down to people, which I have to educate people on. My dude, I know it will be difficult to get in and try again, but if you go into something that you've never done before and you expect to keep winning, then I don't know, man. I don't know what you're expecting.
No, that's how it wasn't for us.
I think obviously you could be a confident person in yourself to just win everything, but at the same point, there should be a process where, hey, I really want to get into this thing. No, you should know that you're not going to be good at it.
I'm going to tell you what it is. It is streamer and content mentality now.
Yeah, because everything has to be good at everything.
You have to be good at everything. And back in the day, there was no YouTube. There was no whatever.
There was no resources.
No resources. You just played the game because I wanted to be good.
Because I liked it.
But nowadays, you have to play a game and you have to be good.
You're exposed to a huge amount of people that literally this is their job.
Yes.
Their job is to just play the video game and be good at it. Like, period. That is it. So now everything that you're exposed to is like, oh, Sonic Fox is the baseline impression of skill in a fighting game.
Yo, you can't
Thank
do that.
God somebody like Sonic Fox exists to have impressions of this game.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, it is amazing. Understand, nobody else is like that.
No.
Like Justin Wong is not this sort of like thing that is attainable by every person. I'm like, my dude, Justin is a fucking alien from a different planet that doesn't forget combos even if he did them 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy, dude. And since you're exposed to these people more, the expectation is that everybody else, including yourself, should be that good.
Have to be that. It have to be, and it's in fighting games and everything like that. It's almost also, I would say, it's like the skate video mentality, right? Where you see these skate videos and you see people doing cool tricks and all this stuff and like all that, and that's their
like,
highlights.
and you're like, oh, this guy's not even good. That's the baseline.
Yeah,
you know,
no, or even that, like they're doing all these cool tricks and rails and all that stuff, but you don't see in those skate videos the 50,000 times that they fell down before they did the cool 360 flip into a board slide and stuff like that. That's what you don't see. You just see the skate videos. This is like the 90s when you saw skaters. You're just like, damn man, how can I be that? You didn't see that same skater fall 100 times. They had to learn how to fall before they can even learn how to skate. So that's what you have to do in fighting games. You have to learn how to lose before you can even win.
This is why I stopped playing fighting games off stream. Because I think it's intimidating for people. I legit do. I want to see people. I want people to see me be bad before I get good. I literally do.
Yeah.
And legit, it's been a huge factor of my growth as a content creator. Instead of just being good at the thing and only making content of just being good.
Yeah.
I think it's actually like intimidating to a certain degree. It's novel for a little while.
Yeah.
But it's hard to sympathize with people when they just don't fuck up.
And I'm gonna go. The COD people are gonna catch strays again because the COD people, that's all they put. That's all they put online. Hey, 20 bomb, 50 bomb, do this, that. And meanwhile, they're using, net Dumas to get some lobbies and stuff like that.
Net Duma to guarantee they're getting a West Coast 16 MS lobby.
Yeah, a lobby with just, people, a guy that just worked a 40-hour day and just wants to play, and they're just like, let me get in this lobby. And it goes back like, well, what happens when you play a fighting game? Like when I play someone new and they're just getting in the game, I just see they're new, I don't have fun playing them. I don't have fun, pub stomping.
40-hour day? That's rough, Getty.
Or 40-hour week, or whatever, yeah.
A 40-hour day is a very intense day.
A 40-hour week.
But I have been doing 2 jobs.
But I don't have fun. I don't have fun if I see a guy and his MK and he's won and he's got 1 win and 30 losses. I don't have fun playing that guy. I don't mean that like disrespectfully. It's just, what fun is it to me to beat a guy? But COD players get off on that shit. They'll make content all day on beating people that don't know how to fucking play the game. If I'm fighting a guy and he doesn't know what to do, what does that do for me?
This literally happened to me in the Tokon beta, where the majority of matches I was getting were people that were like super fresh to the game, only face mashing, or knew some fighting games but didn't know this one at all. And I had like picked up on many things, and I was like, after like 7 hours of it, I'm like, I'm getting really bored of just punishing auto combos, dude.
Yeah.
I'm getting really bored of this. Like, I in fighting games, I do not get enjoyment out of smashing new players.
Yeah.
I get nothing out of it, dude.
That's why
it's the new generation.
It was one of like the most stifling things about betas for me in general is that I just do not. I wanted to run into like, I was looking for yellow ranks. I'm like, give me somebody that's like in purple or fucking orange, because I need to do something else.
Yeah.
Like, I need to do something else.
Max hates smurfing. You should hate smurfing. No one should like smurfing.
No.
Smurfing is like, okay, you don't like, you want to
but COD
scare
people.
people. Of course they do, but like, you want to scare people away from the thing you like.
Yeah.
Okay, great
and
idea.
You know what? And Steve's a good example. The Steve will find someone and they're bad. He doesn't want to smash them because he's like, I want them to continue playing this game. I've seen it many times. I've seen Steve play, and like somebody doesn't know how to play, and then he kind of just holds back a little bit, and I do it too. I'm like, what good is it going to do me beating this guy to a pulp?
We're never toxic ever in any game.
No, Simmons.
No.
You said the bad word.
No, we're never toxic.
But
he said the bad word.
I will vouch for Steve. I've seen him play some people that don't know how to play the game, and he's just like, let him have some fun. Because it's just like, You play this game and you get in there. You're like, well,
Have I ever been toxic in Have I ever been toxic in Fortnite even?
This honestly was like a big issue with me, even when the Marvel collection came out. When it's like, dude, this NPC collection wasn't for me. This is for people that I've had these fucking games, man.
Oh, yeah.
I've been playing these games for like 20, 30 years of my life. This is for everybody else to enjoy. And then I get on, and there's a ton of people enjoying it, and I jump on ranked, and I'm just like smashing these poor dudes, and I'm like, finding, like, I genuinely only get mega satisfaction out of fighting games, out of fighting people right around my skill level or right above, or like a little bit above, and not destroying me, but like it's. And here's the thing:
it's where you're like,
everybody wants that.
Yes.
Everybody wants to run into somebody else that's like just as bad as they are. Like that is the whole point. That is a fighting game thing.
Players.
When you're at the top tier of a game or a fighting game or whatever, what are you desperate for? If some of you haven't been in this situation, I can tell you, what are you desperate for? I've reached the upper echelon of this motherfucker. There's nobody else out here that's playing this as good as me. There's a few others. I have to find these other dickheads that are playing this like this so I can beat them and I can learn shit from them. You naturally gravitate towards like, I need the better players. Like right now. I need the people that are better at this because I want to be challenged. I want to see what they're doing. I want the game to do stuff to me in that way. You know?
That's why skill-based matchmaking in fighting games is important.
Kenny, chill out on the COD folks.
Fuck them.
They're gonna write an angry letter to you.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Fuck them. He said, "Fuck them."
Nobody's playing that game anymore.
Well, because a lot of them, I'm tired of it, man. And it's just like, like, oh, look how good I am. I'm like,
sweats. Kenny's tired of sweating.
It's not sweating. It's just like, like I've seen so many like, oh, I hate skill-based matchmaking. I hate. Why do you hate skill-based matchmaking? Because then you just can't go into a room and do a 30 bomb.
Somebody on YouTube had a good comment. Some people just want to like face Max. Like, no, I'm not blaming people for like fighting me. I'm saying after 7 hours of doing it, yes, I did kind of want to do something else. But at the same point, no, I completely understand. That's the majority of my experience with every single fighting game I play online is somebody like, quote unquote, stream sniping you because they want to fight you. Like they want to get in games with you in some way. I completely understand that. I also don't specifically grind anything for more than 6, 7, 8 hours because I'll just naturally get frustrated and only see the things I dislike about it in any situation.
So you think, you said you can't really do that again. Do you think can you imagine yourself playing a game for 13 hours ever again?
No.
After this
No. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to.
Yeah.
I would definitely have to play a lot of different shit. Yeah. And that's just the way my brain is wired nowadays. It's just wired to like, when I grind on something, I naturally Final Fantasy VII. No, dude. I naturally start to see the issues with it. Like, and that's what it'll be like in chunks and segments where it's like 3 to 4 hours here, next day 3 to 4 hours, next day 3 to 4 hours. You also need 24 hours for your brain to process. And then apply things.
And there's also a window of time where it's like it's a little too long and stuff like that. There's like, especially if you're doing like a fantasy game, right? Where you go way too long, you're just it's kind of like a movie or something. Like you go in there for a good few hours and you have fun and then you back out and you think about what you did and stuff like that.
I am a bad gamer, man. Like I see this dude speedrunning the exact same game like ad nauseum, and then I leave there and I leave, right? And I'm like, dang, it's pretty cool to watch this guy speedrun like Mega Man 2 or whatever. Pretty cool. I'm like Mega Man 2, so I watch him like off and on for like a week, and then I'll pop off for a long time. And then I come back 3 years later. They are doing the same thing. Complete respect for them doing the same thing, but it also terrifies me. It also like scares me where it's like, whoa, the dude is doing the exact same thing.
But
wow, that's crazy.
Like I think so too. It's like a different mindset.
It's a completely different mindset that I'm like wired for. I'm just not like wired for that. Mark. To be like, whoa, they're just in that forever at this point. Like, wow, okay, I respect for it because I could not do that.
I love it though. It's like I can't do it either. I can't do the same video game over and over. I couldn't do that. I couldn't play. Well, I couldn't, like, not even once a week. I couldn't. There's no such thing as, like, there's no game that I could sit there and play, like, I can play this at least once a week, every time.
Yeah. No, but...
He's talking about how much he loves Zelda.
Yeah, no, like
Anyway, that's my excuse for being I'm a bad
Also-
gamer.
yeah.
I cannot have mega grind sessions that go on like 7 to 13 hours. I can't do that.
You
man.
don't think you could do that for part 3?
I didn't even do it for part 2.
You didn't even do it for
Guess what I did in Rebirth? I did like 6 to 7.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was just playing.
I don't know
I took
what
breaks.
my longest session was on that, though.
I took breaks.
And also, I'm going to say this: skill-based matchmaking and shooters suck, especially COD. They're awful. Like that's why I stopped playing. I'm like, I'm terrible, and then I'll play, and I get put in a lobby, and guys are like slide hopping. It's like me, like, oh, I'm green rank in Tekken, and I get put in a lobby full of blue ranks, and I'm like, I can tell this guy's never put down this game. Why am I in this lobby? I should be in people with who have regular jobs and shit like
when
that.
the player base is just so low.
Yeah, when the player
And then
base
it's
is
just kinda
low.
like,
but
give it with anyone, like,
how
here's a master
How many
grade.
millions of people are playing COD?
There's a lot.
Well,
Yeah.
they do it on purpose
No.
because it feeds.
Kenny
feeds
wants to
their-
pub stop.
Huh?
Kenny wants to get his
No,
pub.
I just want to have a decent match with against a guy who's just like, you know what, I just came home, had a 10-hour shift, and I'm just going to drink a beer. I just want to play the game.
You want
That's
that
my
guy.
level.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why you
That's
play
my level.
Blitz
Even
Royale.
though I'm a streamer.
You know what you need to figure that out? AI.
Yeah,
When you
yeah.
s-
Need AI to tell you.
When you
Yeah.
stop moving that goalpost, we'll introduce you to Blitz Royale. These 5 to 10 minute games of Fortnite.
You know, and I
on
want the
tiny
same
map,
thing.
I can't wait.
And people just drop in and just ah!
I actually am emphatically waiting for the moment where I drop in with literally my bros. Like when I'm dropping with Kenny Steven Simmons on a 4-player team in Fortnite, and we are going to go after the event quest that is to get the Buster Sword.
Yeah.
I'm there with you guys. I'm gonna fucking raise the sword, and we're gonna go fucking kick ass. I cannot wait, dude.
Yeah, and all I'm saying, I just want games where I fight people. My skill level, I could pick. Hey, I want 2 levels above me, 2 level, and that's
Yeah,
what I just want.
I like the games that do that. They don't-
Tekken does it pretty well.
Yeah,
to be real.
Tekken does it well, dude.
Yeah, that's nice when they have that. You don't see
How
it
much
often,
higher do you
but-
want to go?
Yeah, like, okay, do you want to be above you? Like, they do it for, like, connections as well.
Yeah.
But, like, also, like, yeah.
And then after a while, when the game gets low, you're like, well, just give me what you got, because not that many people are playing.
So,
Tokon.
I was going to say,
Great.
big rumor
I love it.
this week is there's a big Nintendo Direct this week. Now, there's a rumor on top of a rumor on top of a rumor.
The Soulcalibur thing was fake.
There's stacking rumors. I was going to ask you about
Stacking,
that.
stacking,
I never had a.
I'm like,
I
this-
never thought it was real. But part of me was kind of like.
Sometimes I read rumors and go like, that might be true. And other times I'm like, that's total bullshit. I started reading the article.
But how would you feel, though? I mean, if we did go back to.
It got me excited, dude. I clicked the fucking article.
Yeah.
There was a rumor that Soulcalibur was going to be in the latest Nintendo Direct chat that's rumored for later this month.
Soulcalibur 7. Like,
And I was
what
like,
if-
fucking what?
What if like Nintendo's like funding it themselves?
Fire
you
Emblem,
know,
dude. All the
they're
sword,
putting,
all
like,
the
a-
shitty sword characters that are in
Damn.
Smash have a place now.
Yeah.
Like,
Get out of Smash.
get out of Smash, you fuckers, and get into here.
What if it
Like,
wasn't okay? So wouldn't that maybe not Soul Calibur? Maybe they just like Nintendo asked Namco, can you get a bunch of the old Project Soul people? We want like a Zelda fighter, or we want a Fire Emblem fighter, or
It's
something
godlike. That's like equivalent to the fucking Arc Sys making the Dissidia 2D fighting game, like Marvel Tokon.
Right.
But it's all Final
Because
Fantasy characters.
Namco has people who work just with Nintendo now.
Yeah.
They have like 2 separate like parts of the company.
And they
as-
they take a few dudes.
Yeah,
And
they're
let's
like,
make a team to make
let's,
a.
let's,
sounds
let's
awesome.
make a weapon-based 3D fighter for Zelda,
Jesus.
or a Fire Emblem, or what?
Or just like Nintendo fantasy IPs in general.
Yeah.
So you'd have like.
I mean, Zelda kind of can fit.
I mean, because it's Zelda, but like.
No, chat. For those that are confused, there was a Soulcalibur rumor. It has been debunked. The person that was like teasing a Soulcalibur thing was actually
How
not
dare they
intentionally teasing a Soulcalibur thing. They're like, oh no, that's not what I meant at all. And a lot of people thought it was teasing Soulcalibur. Long story short, this is just a hypothetical what if, because there's not even a rumor anymore. It's not happening. Soulcalibur's gone
I mean,
for a very long
Soulcalibur's
time.
dead for a while.
It's dead for a while, dude. You gotta give it like a decade. Which is sad. I was just watching Soul Calibur 6 gameplay too, dude. I'm like, fuck, I want to play this game again.
You're not going to be 35 when the next Soul Calibur comes out?
We are going to be 35 to 30. You might be 36, I might be 35.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, me and Nadia just played Soul Calibur 6. We went back because she got I got her.
How'd you like it?
No, she doesn't mind it. She likes it pretty good. But remember the liverless?
Yeah.
And then we got it custom custom made, so
Oh,
now it
nice.
has a custom plate. And we were just like, okay, let's boot up Street Fighter. And we're like, let's boot up or CVS 2. Then we booted up Soulcalibur 6 and just went at it, you know, for hours or whatever. And it's kind of like, God, I miss this game.
You know what's fucking crazy is that guess who also knew how to play Soulcalibur as well? Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jessica used to play Taki.
I know.
And she would play to fight against my character region in the arcade before we were going out. So that's
that.
funny.
Well, I remember there were times where she would, I think it was the mall and also the college arcade, she would come in and play like Soulcalibur 2.
Yeah.
And, you know, just for a little bit.
I think Soulcalibur is just a game that naturally gravitates towards like anybody.
Well,
it lost its identity over time.
Yeah, I mean, Soulcalibur has that great quality of like press buttons, watch stuff happen.
Yeah.
Like, even if you know nothing about fighting games, you can pick, you know, a character and they're going to be really flashy and they're going to do stuff and you press some buttons and it looks cool.
Yeah.
You know, it has this sort of like very, very like, oh, I like this. This is very easy to grasp.
Yeah.
Jump into. It's weird and almost in a way where I'm like, I almost wonder like, Nintendo, why don't you just...
Why don't you? It seems very.
Why don't you just take Soulcalibur?
It already seems very Nintendo-y by like default. Like Soulcalibur has always felt like a very Nintendo-y franchise to me, just in general.
Yeah, maybe because the two
Link,
or what?
The two, but I mean, when it wasn't on GameCube again, it was sort of disappointing. It was stuck to PlayStation and Xbox, and that was sort of disappointing, you know. And then they were like, "Here's Soulcalibur Legends."
Oh my god! Oh my god! I beat that game.
That game fucking sucks.
Oh, it's balls.
It's balls. It's really bad.
It's bad.
Anyway, yeah, I knew Soulcalibur would have been really
I would
cool.
take New Soulcalibur or New Soulcalibur like by Namco if it was like IP based on a Nintendo property or whatever.
Well, I mean, like, how many sword guys could they have in Zelda?
I mean, if you want to dig deep into it, because I mean, you got multiple versions of Link and Ganondorf and Zelda and Sheik, you know, and just going into, and then you have all the champions now from like all the newer games and stuff. There's a lot you can pull from now.
All right. Because I kind of gave up on Zelda a little while ago.
All right, it's 11 o'clock.
We won't start that.
Zelda
haven't
hasn't
Steve.
really been great
You know.
for almost 20 years. Just think about
Steve said there was like a burning orphanage.
Link
I got a
Between
text.
Worlds is pretty good. I don't want to be too mean to that.
And he said there was like a fire in an orphanage, and he stopped by to rescue orphans.
Project Crosstone Fighters. Ugh.
Oh, that's you, Kenny. Sorry, I mistexted.
Oh, that's okay. Why? It would be Fire
you say
Emblem
you love me?
spin-off. Let's be serious. That's okay because Fire Emblem has a lot of characters and a lot of weapons, and there you go. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Did Steve change his phone number?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe he did.
What do you think? What do you think about my crazy Smash prediction?
What's your prediction?
That they're just gonna sell.
Oh yeah, the
version.
expansion. I hope it comes true. I don't think it will. I hope that's the case.
Now,
They
the
should
thing-
absolutely expand on that game and not just like fresh reboot.
But remember-
No, like Brawl 2-4.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they should do that.
The thing that gets me is people say like fighting games do this all the time.
want 100
They
different weapons.
shorten their roster and it was fine. It was super successful, like Tekken Tag 2 to Tekken 7. I'm like, but Smash is nothing but a crossover.
And it's
It is
also-
not a unique IP fighter with characters and story.
Yeah.
It is just a crossover.
Exactly.
It's only ever been a crossover. The core feature of Smash Brothers is these characters from these franchises are fighting each other. So taking any of that away will only ever seem like a downgrade. And a lot of people are like, well, they should refresh the roster. I think they can do that without having to reset the whole thing.
Yeah.
But like they should reset. They should give new movesets. Movesets should change. Blah blah blah. And sure, that's totally fine. But do you think that 20 to 30 million people who bought Smash Brothers sat there, Mario's moveset should really change. He's had the same move since Brawl. No one fucking thinks like that. They're just like, is Dr. Mario in the game?
You know who thinks like that? Call of Duty developers. Hey, here's a new Call of Duty. All those skins you bought, they're in the garbage.
Kenny's on a roll today.
Hell yeah,
Call of
brother.
Duty is the new rock.
He's the new Fast and Furious.
Fast and
He's the new
Furious.
Fast and Furious. You know things like that? Call of Duty. Hey, you spent here's our game, and you spent $100, $200 on cool skins that you enjoyed. They're gone.
I spent $2.50 and I went down the drain. I
Yeah.
should have bought a lotto ticket.
Yeah.
I said this, you know, when Smash Ultimate was getting its roster
Who are
concluded. That, like, guys,
Fast and Furious.
enjoy this moment in time because Smash is in its absolute golden era with Minecraft Joe and all this shit that's being added to it. Because this will never happen again. There's no way they're gonna get the
Talk about the
licenses for
Brawly
all these
origin.
Well,
characters.
here's the crazy thing: is that Sakurai's putting his finishing touches on Kirby Air Riders right now. He's probably been making that game for like 3 years.
He's probably
or
been making them both in tandem.
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, but if he's making both in tandem, do you really think he's fucking like rebooting Smash from the ground up? If he was going to work on both of those fucking games, I mean, one Smash Brothers game has put him into the ER like twice. So let's just think about that. But the other thing too is that I think
not just that.
I think Nintendo wants a Smash sooner than later.
I also don't think his role is going to be the same.
I don't think.
You think he's going to willingly give that up?
I don't think Nintendo wants that.
I think that what Kenny's saying is true. I think Nintendo realizes that we don't want to stop making these games, right? Yeah. And there was a problem. You were responsible for way too much on 3DS, and Ultimate. Yeah. He was responsible for way too fucking much. He like did 10 years of just straight work, right?
Yeah.
So you have to think from a Nintendo perspective also. We can't have you running the whole show again, bro.
But the thing is, I am thinking from a Nintendo perspective a little bit, where he quit HAL, and then Iwata went out of his way, Eddie, like to try to get him at E3, and like, I need you to direct the next Smash Bros. For Brawl. Like he had a meeting in a hotel room. Iwata like personally called him to his room, and it was like, I want you to direct. And like Nintendo went out of their way to go get a guy who doesn't work for them anymore. Like they did it multiple times, which is kind of why I'm like, now the caveat is
it's
that,
very much like a James Cameron, is what you're saying.
But it's also, this is a different era. Iwata's dead.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's an accountant
and he's a lot
running the
older.
show.
He's like in his mid-50s now or some shit.
Yeah, so there's an accountant running the show now, so he might be more like what you say, where they're like, okay, well, we need to get this done.
And it's not that they need to get it done, it's that they also have to start thinking into the future. They don't want this to be the last Smash Brothers. They probably don't want Ultimate to be the last Smash Brothers. So they got to be like...
You can't not make a new Smash.
We can't not make new Smash Brothers, dude. Yeah. They're so marketable and so good for us. Yeah. So... And also, obviously, this dude isn't going to want... He probably doesn't want to be in this situation, but it's probably like an offer that he clearly can't refuse, like type of thing. It might be one of those. Well, he's doing fucking Kirby Air Rider of all goddamn games, dude. It's like, this is weird. Yeah. So anyway, I think there is probably a precedent in Nintendo that you need to have like a protege or a team that is being taught. Like you cannot be the main source for all of this design. Like, and just be the one person and then pass it along to this other dev team, which is sort of what was happening. I think they need to have, like, we need you to teach your design process to all these people, which lines up because Sakurai did a whole fucking YouTube channel that is him trying to, like, I want to teach people because I'm kind of done. Like, he kind of gave the impression, I'm sort of done with this shit, so I'm going to tell all my secrets to everybody for absolutely free. It's going to cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm done. And for some reason, I'm working again. I think he's working again so that he can teach people. That's what I think.
I don't even know if Nintendo really wants to do it because it's just like they have one of their most success. It's just like this diamond mine, and especially when it came to DLC, and they're like, okay, we're just going to shut it down. They could have been releasing DLC till the cows come home and make money out the wazoo. Like, why'd they stop?
But I agree with you. It 100% should be an expansion of Smash Ultimate's roster. It 100% should be an expansion of Smash Ultimate. It should be like a Smash Brothers Ultimate Advance or some shit.
We said that, and people got angry at us.
People said that people got angry at us. But I'm like, but I said it's like, dude, you're not refilling the licenses. There's no other roster of a brand new Smash game that does it for you like this does. Yeah. Like, there just isn't. Like, if you start thinking of all the other characters that are available, and it's like, you start spreading out a little bit, like, Doom Guy, Expedition 33 Man, Hollow Knight. Like, there's some things that are here and there that could make it a little spicy to a certain degree. Yeah. But, like, you're not matching fucking Snake and Cloud and Sephiroth.
There is Crash. You could put Crash in Smash.
Crash is nothing close to Minecraft Jim. He's nothing close to Sora.
It sort of completes that sort of that trifecta of like
It's sort of
Sony
you know what that's
versus
like?
Microsoft versus Nintendo.
But you know what it's like? You put Crash in Smash,
And Sonic.
and like, but then he's not like all these other characters not. That's like when you had Freddy Krueger and then Jason in the next game, and you're like, God damn it, Freddy Krueger and Jason could have been great in the same game,
I know.
But I'm like, well, you're not gonna, I call him Krugen. Why? Because I love it.
Astrobot, these are sort of like the new characters that would be good, but like a lot of people would look back at that Smash Ultimate roster as having like the GOAT
They call him Krugen.
characters,
Why? Because fuck it. But no, and it's like DLC, and it's just
Gex?
yeah.
Fuck you.
Imagine.
Gex.
He's not back. Who's
Yes,
back?
yes, he is.
He is back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
imagine
Someone
like
else is back.
Bubsy.
Yeah.
Bubsy's back.
Fucking Bubsy.
They asked me.
There is some deity out there. Someone is like sacrificing goats in the woods somewhere to make sure Bubsy keeps coming back. Like there is some pagan god that is being fed somehow.
Blood
that
of
this,
children.
This mediocre at best motherfucker keeps coming back, keeps getting new games and remasters, and we all have to fucking suffer for it.
I'll give you a thing that like
It'd be like Jeff Keighley going like, I'm super proud to present, a legendary game. I played it 2 months ago. It's incredible. I can't wait for you all to see it. Here's our world premiere, and it's Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones!
It's Mr. Bones.
Dude, he's back!
Dude, he's back. Like, oh shit. Jeff played it? Oh god.
So yeah, I mean, to me, there is no way.
okay.
There's no way you make a Smash Brothers follow-up game that doesn't have this
That doesn't piss people off.
smaller roster, but it's a rework. The movesets for everyone's been redone. That will still
Nobody gives a
piss
fuck.
people off.
The thing is, even hardcore Smash players they'll find that interesting.
Yeah.
But like 99% of people don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They just want more characters. This
Right.
is why
You know what I would say?
This is the reason why Marvel 2 is like one of the most, for the longest time, like this is the best fighting game ever because it had like the most characters.
Yeah. Everyone was here in
You know what I
Marvel
would
too.
say?
Yep, that was that case.
If they made a new Smash and it would like go crazy, you shake up the world and you put Luffy in it.
God, Monkey D. Luffy.
Monkey D. Luffy. And
But that does reach outside of the initial space that's
outside of it.
Yeah.
And or people like Goku.
Goku and Luffy are the obvious ones, but that does reach outside of the traditional bubble that Smash resides in.
Yeah.
Smash has a huge expansive roster to a degree.
Yeah, of course.
But I think you can have Call of Duty guy, but you're not going to have like, Jason Statham.
Kenny's
from
Jason
this.
Statham.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean because
Mortal Kombat could.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat could. My tinfoil hat theory. And now it's more of a chance since Multiverses is gone.
Yeah.
Because
Multiverses was that.
Multiverses was going to have Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I guarantee you.
You're never getting a Mortal Kombat on a platform.
Chad,
Jesus
I'm sorry,
Christ.
Kenny. I'm actually being completely honest with you here. When we were completely on the board of like, we think Smash Ultimate will have Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
That did not happen because I think obviously that game is so Sakurai coded that he doesn't know what the fuck Mortal Kombat barely is to a certain degree, right?
He probably knows it exists.
He knows it exists, but nothing in affiliation. Terry Bogard made it before Sub-Zero, which is exactly my point.
But
however, I will say, Kenny, I do think the chances of like a Mortal Kombat character, a Scorpion or Sub-Zero showing up in like a Tekken is likely higher than you think.
Well, probably.
I think that is actually a chance, legit a chance.
Probably. I was, like when I took Ed over to the booth at the Tekken booth.
Yeah, they knew each other.
They knew.
They have a relationship with each other.
Yeah, and they were like excited. And even Michael's like, "Hey, dude, how do you know like Ed?" And I'm like, "Well, I just know him because I've been."
And to be completely real, Tekken's at a spot where it's like they've already done the Final Fantasy character, which is why Tifa in Tekken is like a very loose dream at this point. Having two Final Fantasy characters would be pretty rough.
Yeah.
So I think that like
it was rough for Smash Brothers.
Hey, so there you go. There's my chance. And hey, Bandai Namco made that fucking game.
Yes.
So I'm just saying, we didn't think there. You thought there could be like, oh, it's gonna be Sora or something. And there's like, here's another Final Fantasy VII character. I'm just saying, I want Tifa in Tekken, but I can understand why they would not want to do that. They've already done one Final Fantasy character, and it was like fine. But I could see them. We need to expand our player base to people that don't normally.
Exactly.
And here's the crazy part: there is way more in common of any other fighting game from Tekken to MK.
Yeah.
Tekken and MK are really fucking similar when you start to actually break it down.
When you break down their controls.
Their control schemes,
similar.
and like, I get it. MK is 2D, one is 3D, but that's like the biggest difference. Those games are really not that crazy different to grasp conceptually for potentially an MK player to be like, hey, that looks cool. I can try this Tekken game. You know what I mean? So I think that there's like, there's definitely a space for that to exist.
There definitely is. There definitely is. But yeah, I mean, I'd say, like, isn't it obnoxious that Sakurai put another Final Fantasy character in? Was another 7 character? But you know what I think he did is one, he wanted a villain, and he's like, who's the most popular villain outside of Bowser? It's Sephiroth. And then I was like, I think the other thing I'd give Sakurai credit for this. That was bullshit. How screwed he got on the music for Cloud.
Oh,
just the 2 tracks.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I get it. I see. That's how his brain works. That is how Sakurai's brain is different from other like people making fighting games, where he's just like, this is an injustice. We should have gotten more music. Let's put another 7 character in there. But we already have one. Don't care.
I'm gonna say it right now. the willingness. Shadow, thank you. I'm gonna say the willingness of Square to like venture outside of the creative spaces that they may not have ventured before is going to be a lot higher now under the current executive tenure and their financial situation.
Yeah.
I think maybe before they didn't need the money and they got to be really picky about that shit.
Yeah.
But now like they're only doing so good because they had some really fucked up executive before really fucked shit up, and now some new guys trying to fix stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying a lot more cool crossover things will definitely happen.
Like I was saying, like it's like when MK finally joined Fortnite. It's free money.
It's free fucking money.
It's free money. Hey, these are the and Fortnite's like, okay,
to be again.
Yeah, we're gonna like we'll do the work. We'll we'll model the character. You just give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and there you go. And then money.
Forgetting that Tifa's also a Kingdom Hearts character too, so there's a chance. Well, I mean,
Motherfucker, apparently there's going to be a near crossover in Ever Crisis in December.
Shocking.
I'm dead serious.
Money.
Shocking.
SpongeBob people.
Will be canonically tied to Final Fantasy VII.
Wow.
At some point.
Yeah, I think Ever Crisis is doing okay, but I don't think it's doing that good. I think it's like holding on. I think they're holding on for part 3 because it was always supposed to be a connective tissue between part 2 and part 3. It was always supposed to be that, you know?
Yeah.
And now they're just getting into like, they barely showed any gameplay of it, but they're getting into the Advent Children part.
Yeah.
Where they have to make Advent Children into a game. So you see like, oh, they turned the Bahamut from Advent Children into a fight, but that's it. That's
All
what they're
right.
showing.
Here's also my big prediction: if Final Fantasy comes out in Fortnite, there's not going to be a Tifa.
Why?
Because Fortnite's kind of
No, Tifa's new design, dude. It's tasteful.
Really?
Yeah, Tifa's new design doesn't seem like there's a lot of differences.
Yeah.
But the old design was like her.
I would say it would be Aerith and Cloud.
Well,
No.
she's wearing she's wearing skirts and a sports
She's
bra.
wearing like sports shorts.
Okay.
And a sports bra. Her new design like feels like this. It was always this way,
not
right?
the Cammy we see.
No, Cammy got leggings.
Yeah, got leggings, but
and yeah, if Tifa was this, yeah, it would have changed.
Yeah.
But this is the old one. In the new one, she has like sports shorts on and shit.
no,
she's wearing skirts and
And she has like
bra.
huge stockings and shit.
Yeah, no, they have characters with skirts, but okay, look, I'm just gonna say
Max
this.
isn't showing you as the one Tifa statue.
I'm just gonna say this. It's not just necessarily the skirts. It's the proportions, okay?
The new design is so good that you don't realize that it's like way different than this. Get out of the way, Kenny. Get your face out of the
fucking
way.
shit.
I'm grabbing her by the head. What you don't realize, Chad, is that her old design is great, and the new design doesn't look that much different, but it's actually a lot different. Italian Tifa, that's the one.
Okay, I'm gonna say this as a Fortnite player. It is not, Chun-Li, whatever. Fortnite is not Tokon. Okay, you could look at the difference and stuff like that. Tokon, hey, here's this character. wha-bam, wha-bam. That same character would be in Fortnite, and it's going to be
Tokon?
Marvel Rivals. Dyslexia. Marvel Rivals. Bam! And the same character would be in Fortnite. I'm just saying, because if they have Tifa, and then do like, oh my god, how come Tifa doesn't have...
Brother, I was on Reddit for like something, and I saw an ad for Marvel Rivals, and it was like an ad for Invisible Woman?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. They gave her this big old jiggly ass.
So yeah, she's like in the game, and she has like
Fortnite's not
unique
gonna do that.
costumes, and it was like the ad was like the incredible new Rivals gameplay, and it was just a shot of Miss Marvel like bent over and her whole ass like this huge. I was like, fuck! I looked at that ad, I was like, fuck! Whoa! Like, god damn! That was an official advertisement. I was like, yeah! Wow! Anyway.
And no one ever talked about that character in any like, oh man, like Invisible Woman, she's so hot. Oh man, like she's always been like it's like this character existed, and then Marvel was like, give her a big ass. Front and center. It's like Les Grossman from Tropic Thunder.
It was like her in a running pose, but her ass was taking up like a third of the screen.
You know what that's like? It's like that Nike game or whatever.
I thought it was an ad for Nikkei.
Yeah, Nikkei.
I thought it was an ad for that Nikkei game.
Hey, here's a cell phone ad for Nikkei. I'm shooting. Like, oh God,
Deep respect for Nikkei.
Right?
Deep respect.
And I'm like,
yes, there's about to be a Nikkei. No, Jill and Claire.
Oh yeah.
They have like a Resident Evil crossover.
They're gonna have their butts all
I think
together.
maybe that'll be an emote on my channel.
Have you ever seen? I've seen like a clip of that on Twitter or something. It's like Time Crisis. It's like horny Time Crisis.
It's horny Time Crisis.
Yeah,
It's third-person horny Time Crisis. No. It's third-person horny point blank. Because you don't even move.
No.
Like you stay stationary and you just like right chat.
It's third-person horny Terminator game.
No, but you don't even move. In Terminator, you move.
The Terminator game, you're just like right there, and
but you go in.
But you move left and right.
Yeah, like you go.
Oh, okay, that's
you
fair.
go uncover and out of cover.
Oh, okay.
Is it more point blank, or is it an actual? It's point blank. Yeah, you don't move. You just it's like here's a battlefield and shit just starts coming at you.
Yeah.
It's point blank, dude.
Yeah. All you Nikkei players in here, right? There's a bunch of you. I know you guys are in here.
Most people in here have played Nikkei, bro.
Oh, like they played it a lot.
Most people have
I know
played
you
that
guys. Don't even lie. Don't look me in my eye right now.
Something's moving when they're shooting.
And it ain't. Yeah.
So anyway, Resident Evil characters are going to be in that now for lore reasons.
Yeah, never played.
It has a good story, FR.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah, sure,
People
right?
say like, go to the story's great story. I'm like, look,
Simmons, look what Nier has done.
Look what Nier's done.
right?
Look at the game that Steve likes.
I have my limits where it's like, okay, yeah, Nier is a game that very much was like, all right, I'm gonna sucker all you in with like the most existential dread with anime droid, with this ass. I know about like catfishing or roping people in with like horny bait. But like,
and then putting all this depth behind it.
And then putting all the depth behind it.
Yeah.
But that game is like that. Okay, you have crossed the line so hard. I feel in a game like that. We're like, whatever story was there doesn't even matter anymore because the 80% of the screen is just some chick's butt just going for 90% of the playtime. And I'm like, whatever story was supposed to be here is long gone.
Well, chat, I have a question. Do you tap the ass to reload? is that a mechanic?
God damn, Osvaldo.
Jesus, Osvaldo, thank you.
I love Nikkei. There you go.
I love Nikkei. I'm not saying you can't love it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it is what it is.
I'm just saying we're just judging. But according to gamers on X or /Twitter, that's what they want. That's what they want. I need my characters. I need my women characters to have big booties and G-strings. How can I play a game if the main character is not half naked and looks like the girl at the convention?
Oh,
that's what it's on X. That's what they want. Like, oh my god.
I don't know, but then like Stellar Blade was like the thing. Everyone I know who played Stellar Blade said like gameplay's great, story's ass. Steve says it. Nico
Story's ass.
yeah, everyone.
Nobody
Ass.
Big ass.
Get it.
Hey,
Here's what's crazy. I want to get to a point where like I beat, now that I'm like, I'm on Silksong, and I'm figuring out if I want to play it again, I need to get back to more. I also, because I'll just say it in general, Silksong has not grabbed me in the first like 5-ish hours that Hollow Knight did. It has not. I think it's really good. I think it's great.
Bro, I've played like
12,
15 hours of that game, and I actually just got bored of it.
You didn't like it as much?
Well, it's just it's so big. When you see how big that map is and how like many places are to go, it's like, oh my fucking god, like Jesus, where do I go?
I actually dig the combat. I actually like how it's a bit harder. I don't like the moveset as much. I think the simplicity of the first one is a bit better.
I don't mind the game being hard. Like, bosses being challenging is actually pretty great because they all have like very learnable patterns. Like,
that's why I like them.
The boss encounters are fucking fantastic in the game.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually not a problem because I know some people are like, oh man, it's so much harder in the first game. Yeah, it's harder, but I also don't really care about that. For me, I'm like, it's too fucking big.
I had some enemies that were pretty annoying. A lot of enemies like have new mobility.
You got to the birds, right?
The birds. Nobody likes the birds. Yeah. But I feel a lot of enemies have a lot of backward mobility as well. Birds have like upward and backward, so it's like get the fuck down here, dude. But a lot of enemies are like able to move away really quick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ooh, that's weird. Yeah, that doesn't happen nearly as much as in the first game. I don't remember that happening nearly as much. So, but I think that's to match the fact that Jane Silksong is a lot quicker. You have access to like different things and cooler things faster. At that same point, it's like, I enjoy it, but the atmosphere and vibe of the first one, I definitely like more. I definitely was
this one gets weird because it just feels like they kind of like almost gave up on the bug theme and they just went hardcore Dark Souls.
Is it? Really?
Oh, dude, because I mean, have you been to like the Bile Water or the Sinner's Road?
Not yet. I don't think so.
Oh my god, because like you get there to that the Forsaken Plains, the rainy area.
Yeah,
and then next to that you go to Sinner's Road and it's just a prison colony in a swamp, and then you go to a swamp that's really dark and it's just poison swamp everywhere. And I'm like,
Miyazaki.
All right, I get it. You fucking like FromSoft, you weird Aussies.
I want to play more of it. So I'm debating on my backlog right now because I got to finish Kazan. But to go back to what we were talking about, and I told the chat this, and I'm like, chat, you know what I actually want to play? You know what I want to go through? Stellar Blade. I actually want to play it.
You want to play Stellar Blade?
Now that all like the hype has died down, and it's like now that it's not the game is not the hero god champion of like weird pervs everywhere. It's sort of just moved along.
To be fair, like when that game came out, it was just all this.
There was a weird amount of commotion. This game is actually like propagated on the fact that it's goated because this is the way women should be represented. And I was like, I don't want to be a part of this conversation.
This game's gonna piss off liberals. You know what I'm saying? Like
now that all of that funk, that like fucking wafting fart cloud has moved away from the game, I can sort of like look at it and appreciate it for a lot more stuff.
Hate this game.
And pay attention. And I'm like, I actually want to play this.
Why don't you get to ending E on there? You should do that instead.
Because that fucking little boy's gameplay sucked, bro.
I'll tell you how to get through that real quick.
But it's like saying just get through the first couple seasons of One Piece.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You can beat Billy Buttplug's mission in like 2-3 hours. You get a pipe and you're fine. you fish out a pipe from one of the sewer channels, and you can roll through Billy's area real fast.
Man, I just wish Steve was here to say that. Like, I want to play.
I actually do.
Yeah.
I just want to go through it and see. Because so many people like everybody from across the board have really praised its gameplay, and then it comes out on PC, which is a big part of it for me too.
Yeah.
Also, my first impressions of the game were based on a version that had a fuckload of input delay.
Yeah.
Like a fucking astronomical. I was playing that shit on Street Fighter 4 delay-based netcode.
Yeah.
I was like, ugh, this is ass, dude. This fucking sucks. Like, what are they doing? They heard that because they fixed it. Like, they fixed it by the time like the game came out or close to it.
You should get a mod and just make her as
clothed
as possible.
Awful, dude.
You get a mod, and when you play it, make her just put all the clothes, give her a big puffy jacket.
No, I'm putting a turtleneck on her. There's like a turtleneck in the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to play it with a turtleneck.
Yeah.
You should play it with a Ken mod.
No.
Or a Strider mod.
No, I don't want that.
That'd be hilarious.
I don't want them to be like,
also,
going up
Keith is
Strider's
here.
ass.
Keith is here. Yo, what's up?
Hi, Keith. How's it going?
Yo, Keith.
Keith will agree with me. Plays Xenoblade 2.
Right? Dude.
Yeah, so I actually want to I actually kind of like want to just play it. I want to see so what is the gameplay hook in this that's really getting people? And I got a little bit of it from like the demo, but once again, it was completely compromised by the fact that I controlled like hot ass. And apparently that's changed a lot, and the PC version apparently is really fucking good. So I'm like, all right. Yeah, now that there's not all this like fucking fart cloud conversation happening around the game, I kind of want to play it.
And I get why Steve likes it because, and I'm like, we give him shit about it, but like, no, because like they're saying the combat is actually good. It's kind of like a Souls game, but the combat's actually really.
No, we only give Steve shit about it because Steve gave Kenny shit all the time about liking Laura, and Kenny just liked Laura because of the gameplay.
Yeah,
and Simmons loved Nier because of the story and gameplay. Yeah. But we give him shit about it for all the ass. Yeah. And then Steve really likes the gameplay and Stellar Blade, and we just give him shit for liking it for the ass.
Bro, I caught all these straight. Like, dude, Laura's awesome. Like, she's wearing like the green and yellow, and Brazil. Yeah, does she have? Well, it's Street Fighter, and like all these horny women in Street.
That's mine.
Final Fantasy 7.
Okay.
All these,
you mean the purest game?
Big ass boobies.
Safe for
And my Laura's gonna catch a stray.
Literally is the original harem for most teenage boys.
Right.
Yeah. It's totally
Safe
true.
Horny.
That's literally one of my favorite archetypes. Is like fast grappler. She was like an agile grappler. Like she was kind of like Alex.
Final Fantasy VII was the OG safe horny harem game.
Horny
it was the OG that introduced people because you have all these girls that fucking love you in the game, and you have to choose between all the girls and which one do I say is cute?
Yeah,
which one am I going to go on a date with? Like, oh, bro.
And this harem is just like like you're the guy, and I don't even care about anything. Oh my god, I love it.
That was Final Fantasy VII, dude.
No.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm not even in this war. I just came here for a paycheck.
I'll keep it real.
You're so mysterious.
It's the same shit that Robert Pattinson says when he's like in an interview talking about FF7, and he's like, you gotta choose between these two cute babes.
Yeah.
And he's like, do I like the sweet church girl, or do I like the girl next door? I don't know. Like he loves it for that.
And what does he do to like get all this love? Just being like, yeah, whatever.
Just be a dickhead.
Oh, whatever. And I'm like, that's somebody who's never got girls designing a guy who, I'm like, oh, come on, man. And, just like, yeah.
Wait.
I don't even care.
What's your Chrono Trigger
I'm like,
playthrough?
whatever.
Oh, yeah, I gotta do that too. That was Steve's Christmas present.
And I'm like,
it's almost Christmas.
Whatever.
and I'm like,
I'll do it.
The nonchalant king, and I'm like, oh, jeez.
Man, it's fucking September, Simmons. You see how many goddamn games I have to skip? Jesus Christ, dude. I was looking forward to Chronos.
I
wanted to play Ninja Gaiden and shit and fucking Shinobi, and I just haven't had a chance.
Whatever.
Shinobi's so good.
I know. Everyone says
Shinobi's
it
the
is.
first harem thing ever. You're the new kid from Gonoichi school.
I'm not even fucking with you, but fucking Shinobi's one of the best games I've played this year.
Ooh, but did you play Ninja Gaiden?
I beat it.
Oh.
I beat it like right as it came out.
Yeah, I got the impression from the demo that I liked, but even from a very early time frame, that I liked Shinobi a little bit more than Ninja Gaiden. Mechanically.
They kind of go for different things, but
they're for different things.
Ninja Gaiden is definitely trying to be like a fighting, like have fighting mechanics.
Yeah.
It wants to be a combat heavy focus game, and it is fucking great.
I mean, Shinobi's trying to be that.
Shinobi is.
Yeah.
And when you unlock the stuff in Shinobi, it feels so fucking good.
Yeah. They're both good, and it's like I feel a bit more of. It's funny because like they're both doing similar things where Ninja Gaiden tries to go a bit beyond what Ninja Gaiden traditionally is.
Well, to be honest, Ninja Gaiden is not like the old Ninja Gaiden.
It's not. That's what I mean. And also, Shinobi is also not exactly like the old Shinobis.
Not
it's
really.
weird. The games are not like they're trying to be the next step, but they're kind of different.
But they're like they're little like Metroidvanias a little bit, like with
to a degree,
like
in a small way. Like Simmons was saying that about Shinobi.
Yeah, with like they're platforming and you gotta like jump and then hit this thing and like zoom past this and stuff. It's kind of like the new generation of platformers, but mixed with really good combat.
I mean, Ragebound's great. It's shorter than Shinobi.
Yeah,
it's quicker.
Yeah, chat. Even at Hell Is Us, I downloaded the demo for it. I never got a chance to try it. Apparently, it's really good. It's like, and again, Hell Is Us, Shinobi, like all these games. Hell Is Us, Shinobi, Ragebound.
I saw Hell of Us stuff. It looks cool.
Chronos. These are all like AA games. These are all small games. They're not made by like massive development teams. They're like under $50 million games.
Yeah, I would just argue Shinobi is probably the best of all of them.
Did you open up the Shinobi box yet?
I have it downstairs. I haven't
okay.
opened it up yet.
No, okay. Was that a PAX thing or they sent it to you?
No, they sent it to me.
Oh, okay, cool. I just want to. I'm gonna watch this.
I think they're supposed to both send us one. They're the only one that sent one because of the address.
Well, I gave them the PO box.
I know. I think we both gave them the same PO box, and they sent us just one.
Oh. Boo.
I think
so.
Whatever. Because I was like, is there another one back there? And they're like, no, this is it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know. If you're Angry Bonanza there, thank you very much, because they just came in and was like, hey, Shinobi. Like, I was like, awesome. Like,
the Sega folks set us up.
He got me in on the pre-media
November.
and everything, so I'm like, whatever. I love it, sure, whatever. I'm not, nah.
Yeah, but the cool part is that there's so many like crazy AA games in the space right now. Like there's a lot. And in this year as well, games that don't cost a fucking shit ton of money. And they all came out this year.
That's the future.
And they're all like pretty fucking good.
Like Shinobi was, I don't know, $20, $30. I don't know what.
And they're cheaper, yeah.
I don't know what the cost for Shinobi was. It wasn't much, but it's like one of the best experiences you had. Hollow Knight, obviously $20, or Silksong, $20.
Cheaper games are doing better, straight up.
Expedition launched at 50.
Yep. Cheaper games are straight doing better. If Hollow Knight was not like a $14.99 game, which is what I think it was, I don't think that would have gone to 15 million. Because if you have like a word of mouth situation that, dude, this game was awesome. I played it for like 80 hours or some shit. I had a great time. And they're like, oh, that's really cool. You like a lot of the same games I do. How much does it cost? $15. Oh, well, shit, that's the easiest purchase of my life.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand how Hollow Knight appealed to so many people.
Why do you think Peak and Repo and these friend slot games...
They're $5!
Yeah,
they're
because they're like $5 to $8. And I'm like, people are willing to make a gamble for $8, $5 on a friend slot game.
And that's like all these these...
Oh yeah, Metal Gear. I didn't get to fucking play Metal Gear either because too much shit. Anyway, go ahead.
I need to play that. And that's why these studios are just like, oh, what do we do? Hey, let's make a $100 million version of Among Us and stuff. And I'm like... they make these intricate, and I'm like...
Yeah, the thing is, I got to the same conclusion that I looked at the Metal Gear, a lot of people playing Metal Gear, and I kind of came to the conclusion, I don't think I need to play Delta. Because Metal Gear 3 is already a game that I like it, but it isn't like a GOAT for me. I like Metal Gear Solid way more. Way more.
It's a pretty version.
And it's just a really, really pretty version, better playing version of Metal Gear 3. The controls and the visuals aren't going to change me on the way I feel about the game. Dude.
Well, I'm going to play it because I remember I was so stoked on Metal Gear, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm excited, and
me too.
I tell the story all the time, like the way back in the day.
Oh yeah.
When they played it, and they're like, hey, here's no radar. And I'm like, oh, because it's like in the past, and I'm like, well, I don't have a radar, and I can't see shit. I can't see because of this view, and it just got tough to play, and it was just like...
Yeah, the view. But there was later versions of Metal Gear 3 that actually changed the view.
That changed the view and stuff like that.
Third person.
Yeah, that was like in like the director's cut or whatever.
Subsistence.
But by then I was just like,
Yeah, to a lot of people, Metal Gear 3 is the GOAT, And I know it is one of the greatest games ever made. I've played it when it came out, and I'm like... Yeah, this was so much better than 2. Fuck, dude, this was a way better game than Metal Gear 2, because Metal Gear 2 is kind of disappointing. But to me, solid, man. Dude, if anything, I was watching Metal Gear Delta. You know what it made me want to fucking play? And just start up from the beginning again? 5.
Oh, I feel you.
Because that game's
really
fucking fun, man. It's got a great gameplay loop until the game jumps off a cliff.
Yeah.
But in those first 15 hours, dude, Metal Gear 5 is a blast.
Yeah, because isn't like the second half just like...
It's not... Just stop playing the game.
Just stop playing.
I legit tried to play it after that. I'm like, this just sucks. For some reason, the game feels like it jumps off a cliff. And yeah.
You know what though? I know that game went through hell, and I know it was rushed. I know it was not finished, all that stuff. But you can kind of see Kojima's weirdisms really start to take root and hold in Metal Gear 5.
Yeah, and when he loses control, and when he's not in control anymore, and people at Konami are trying to pick up after him, it gets way worse.
Yeah,
where they're trying and reaching and all this shit. It's like, this kind of sucks. Actually, this is pretty fucking bad.
Is it Metal Gear 4 that had the girl that stopped bullets when you were shooting her and
I keep forgetting that 4 is really good too.
Yeah,
4's great.
4 was great as well.
We should honestly play Metal Gear 4.
Where are we gonna play 4?
We should, because here's the thing. It's playable in
there's a
emulation
lady,
at
and
60 FPS.
Really?
Spoiler alert for Metal Gear. And then, you're trying to shoot her, and like all the bullets are going everywhere, and it's, it's
I
my
believe
belt.
that's Fortune in 2. That
Yeah.
sounds like Fortune from 2.
Yeah,
That sounds like the chick that's wearing the cloak.
yeah, or the
With
belt.
the big sniper chick.
Oh, well, she had the belt,
Yes.
and like that's the reason.
That's 2.
2. Well, no,
That was Metal Gear 2.
2
That
has
was
a
Metal
chick
Gear
who
Solid
like
2.
literally like makes the bullets go "Rrrr," like fly away from you.
really, I thought it was 4 because like I played. Metal
Dude,
Gear
4
Solid
has
2.
all the sexy girls.
Yeah.
Is that the one? Was this a sexy girl?
It came out probably in
Right.
2007, 2008.
That's Metal Gear 4.
Yeah.
That is Metal Gear 4.
Okay.
But you're describing Fortune from Metal Gear 2.
Okay.
Is she also in 4?
Yeah. 4.
Yeah, 4 has like the girls that are all wearing the super tight silver clothes.
Yeah, Crying Wolf. I think that's what it was. I remember I was like at work I was a waiter at the time, and like I was playing the game, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, and the girl," and like he like spoiled it, and he's like, "Oh, that was her belt." He was like, "Man, how's she like making the bullets go away?" And it was like her.
Everything boils down to nanomachines. We know.
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we could play.
Sons of Liberty. I think
We could play the best Metal Gear game. Revengeance.
Revengeance, yeah.
We did that though.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you guys haven't played 4.
We can always play it again.
You guys haven't played 4. 4 is legit good.
We did. We played a little bit, and we're like, no, not 4. Okay, no, my bad. Revengeance.
We played all of Revengeance in one night.
yeah.
Like back in 2016.
Yeah.
Like right
Revengeance.
before.
And then me
right
and Steve
before.
were like, God dang.
State of-
Zendatsu.
right before State of Play. Right before
Yeah.
it was the PlayStation Experience.
I forgot whatever that move was called. Was it called
Yeah.
Zendatsu or something like that? Where we do the swipes and you had to swipe in the direction.
That's Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah. No, but that was called a certain thing. Yeah, Zendatsu. We're like, Zendatsu! Yeah, that was cool.
Metal Gear 2 is great on the center. It's a great game. I cannot stand the setting. Can't stand the setting.
In what?
In Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh yeah, Big Shell.
Big Shell, I think, sucks.
Big Shell sucks.
It's just not
just
visually interesting at all. I just do not like the way it looks. I think the setting in Shadow Moses is a great setting for a game that it elevates and goes places and you get lower and lower. It's cool.
Yeah, Shadow Moses is great.
Because
Three's
it's got the
pretty
Resident
great,
Evil 2
too.
thing where you kind of go and then you start getting lower and you get to the place and
Sure.
stuff like that. But man, I like some of the Metal Gear things have just kind of like just slipped my mind. Like I played a bunch of them.
Metal Gear 3 also has a really good setting, and really good characters. So that's why I like it. Metal Gear 4 also has great settings. Like,
But it's all over the place.
it's a globetrotter.
It's a globetrotting
Yeah,
game.
it's the first
weird.
globetrotter. Yeah.
It's almost weird like that, but yeah. And then 5 has good like 2 environments that they're
It's got okay. It's like mostly feel like you're like in Afghanistan or some shit.
yeah, Afghanistan.
You mostly feel like you're like in that kind of environment
Yeah.
throughout the whole game.
But it is the first open world Metal Gear game.
But it is great.
Yeah.
It is super fucking fun. Like there's a gameplay loop that they integrate into it that is like
Predict the future.
you have to go
Yeah.
in and extract hostages. Thank you,
syndicate.
Shinotic. Thank you. The gameplay loop that got me was that the controls are great. Like legit.
Yeah.
Finally, a Metal Gear game controls look normally,
Yeah.
and it just feels like good to play. So everything logically makes sense, but the thing that got me was you have to collect these hostages and balloon them out.
Yeah.
And the whole point is that each hostage might actually excel at some sort of skill or trait.
Yeah.
And those skills or trait, if they excel at them, become higher value. So you have high value hostages. Anyway, you send them back to your base, and then they literally help you out. And their skills will get you better guns, better gear, all this kind of shit. So this was apparently a thing from like Peace Walker, or it was also in the PSP games.
Yeah.
That they brought over to this?
Peace Walker or Portable Ops. I think it was Peace
Yeah,
Walker.
the recruitment system. So you would do stuff with them on base and train them and get them stuff and find things for them to make them better on base. So it's this gameplay loop of I got to go back out and get more people for this. Whoa, this guy's super good at making bazookas. Oh shit, he's super high value. Then he gets killed. You're like, fuck, gotta go. No, I fucking died. I gotta start over. Gotta get the bazooka guy. So like, it was really enjoyable. Like there was all this little nuanced gameplay to just completing the mission, but also getting as many people out of there as possible that can help you out.
So the crazy thing is they said they wanted Delta to sort of be like a training wheels for Konami to make a new Metal Gear.
Sure,
game.
and it probably went really well.
I mean, do you think? I don't know though. I think that's a little bit of a.
It's
weird
probably
thing.
training wheels for them to remake another Metal Gear game.
Maybe remake another one because like. Do you even care if the Metal Gear storyline at this point continues? No. I didn't think so.
I don't know if many people do.
And part of me feels like we should allow... What's up, Renegades? I feel like... I honestly feel like stories should be allowed to end.
I've beaten 4.
Yeah.
Tell
that to Star
I've beaten 4. That shit is over.
Yeah.
That shit is over. It's jover. Like, if it would almost be like disrespectful if you made a game after 4.
Right.
And like they
Pricing
did,
is after.
but
Toy
they
Story?
did with a completely different character.
Right, which is fine.
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so to me, I'm kind of like, I think it's fine, and I don't want them to like constantly make like a billion Metal Gear Solid games set in the 70s. You know, that's the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, well,
I'll be real. I don't love the idea of visiting the past and playing as just as Big Boss all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Metal Gear 5, that wasn't the most enticing. For some reason, Ocelot isn't acting like Ocelot at all. Like,
Yeah.
there's like weird shit, and I'm like, there's some funky like disconnect here because we're having to like retrofit, older shit into the logic of the story we made for the newer games, and it's like, this feels a little disconnected. The gameplay's great though. Yeah.
Remake Ghost Babel, you cowards.
Yeah, no, it's
So yeah, to me, I'm kind of like, did you ever sit? Okay, this is a good question, I guess, for you regarding Metal Gear. Like, when they're done with Part 3,
Sure.
would you be cool with them? Like, we're done. We said all we want to say in the world universe of 7. We don't want to do anymore. We're just done.
Sure.
Like, would that be something you'd be like, cool? We don't need it anymore. Like, you can refine and remaster and upscale the 7 project going forward. But like, we're never gonna do Final Fantasy 7 2, right?
Right.
Would that be something like, as a mega fan, would you be okay with?
Oh, we're not talking about Metal Gear anymore. We're talking about Final Fantasy 7?
I'm saying like kind of like because like with Metal Gear, but also with 7 when they're done with Part 3. Is that something you like? Is a mega fan like, hey, we're putting this down, saying we're not ever going to make any more.
I think I would be super happy with that, but I know that's not happening.
You don't think it'll happen?
No, bro. You think FF7 literally ends at Part 3? Fuck no.
You want them to remake Dirge?
I don't want them to.
Ah.
What I'm saying is that I don't think I necessarily need that. I think like the remake trilogy is my closure.
Yeah.
Like that is it, dude. I'm good. Do I think that they will stop there? Dude, it's Final Fantasy 7. I don't fucking think so.
It's a money machine.
Shit, dude. They'll find some crazy side story shit, or they'll make some other fucking thing.
Well, what if
some
they
future
make
thing.
the movie into a game?
I think that's happening in Part 3.
Oh shit!
I think they're literally going to do that based on what we just saw for Ever Crisis, which Ever Crisis already has like a lot of asset pulled stuff from the remake trilogy, and they're like, hey, so now you're fighting a super high resolution version of Bahamut from the movie. I'm like, oh really? Are we now? Are we doing that, huh? Like, where you got that shit from? Like, so anyway, I already think they're gonna do that.
I just think 3. It's unfortunate, obviously, that Kojima had such a hostile split from Konami, but I think it's also okay to let a game series go out on a high note.
You know what I think they should do? Bro, Platinum Games is like making the new Ninja Gaiden. Dope.
Yeah.
Apparently it's good.
Apparently it's very good.
Apparently it's good. I know what Platinum Games is also good at doing. Metal Gear games.
Yeah.
They're really good at making Metal Gear Revengeance. How about instead of a potential new Metal Gear game that could really piss people off and not in the hands of Kojima? How about you put a new Metal Gear game in the hands of people that did it right again?
Yeah.
And then they execute the same shit they did before. Let's Zandatsu some motherfuckers. Let's go.
Yeah. Granted that director isn't at Platinum anymore either.
True.
But
nobody knows who that guy is.
I know.
Yeah, but nobody
Kenji
knows.
Saito?
People just know Revengeance is great.
And
so
Steve, you know, it's his birthday, right? Right, Steve?
You can definitely put out another Revengeance and people would be chill with it.
He wasn't here to.
Yeah, Platinum actually
that
has
joke
a
with
game
me.
inside Delta. I don't know if you know that.
Oh yeah, it's like a weird action game, right?
Yeah, because remember in the original version
I
of
forgot
3,
about
there
that,
was a
dude.
weird.
Too many years
There
ago.
was a weird demo for a game that was supposed to be what became Lords of Shadow eventually. It was like some weird idea Kojima had, and then it became Lords of Shadow eventually. And then Platinum did whatever they did inside this game now. So, yeah, it's Guy Savage.
I really hope so. I think they'll probably remaster Revengeance again.
Yeah,
There's a good chance they'll upscale it.
that game is like 12 years old.
That game will be more popular now than it was back then, because it's been memed way more. Like, way more people know about Metal Gear Revengeance from the memes.
No, yeah.
And we know
the DNA of the soul.
memes are power.
Yeah.
They are literally power.
Bro,
So if
Metal
you
Gear's-
re-release Revengeance nowadays, dude,
Yeah, dude.
like, get in the fucking shower! Like this shit is going to pop off, like, even more than... Because here's the crazy part, like, that's a remake of a game in its crazy, superficial, insane, fan-made reality. America came true several years later.
Yep.
So all I'm saying is that, like, it's way more culturally relevant.
Yep.
Batshit insane! Rips his heart out. Like, it shit came true, dude. So it's like, I think that game's very marketable nowadays.
Guilty. Metal Gear and Telling the Future go like peanut butter and chocolate.
Bro, the Kojima with, like, dude, Revengeance of all games calling the future is really crazy. Show me the internet. So, like, whoa, this actually became real at some point with our phones and shit, bro.
Michael
This
Sturck.
is crazy. And then Metal Gear
Thank
2
you, dude.
calling, like, you know, the way content is and the way our
the
relationship with
internet
media
and
and
all
the
that
internet
shit, yeah.
and, like, the controlling of speech and shit. Like, yeah, okay, whoa, that's crazy. That, damn, Kojima, you really are a prophet. And then Kojima making Death Stranding, which is all about delivery drivers.
Yeah.
It's like being the last bastion that is holding humanity together, which is literally the entire thing that held us together, which was
I think-
normal workers held us together during the fucking pandemic.
I
It's
think
like,
Kojima is in the same church or cult that Matthew Groening, the Simpsons guy, is
yes.
in. They're both like
They're both from the future.
They're both from the Stonecutters.
They're both Stonecutters.
They're both Stonecutters.
Stonecutters.
Kojima and Matt Groening, I think that's his name.
We do.
When's his birthday? Right, Steve? Okay.
Kingfish
No,
up
but
there,
yeah, like they're both Stonecutters.
It's terrible.
Because they just like get so like they just and South Park's pretty good, but not as good as Simpsons and Kojima.
Well, South Park's more reactionary.
Yeah.
Simpsons just seems to like
Simpsons just
predict this shit.
yeah.
Simpsons has got to a point where it's like, Simpsons is like the universe, where there's so many possibilities in the universe. It's such a vast thing. It's billions and billions and trillions of stars and shit. And there's a chance that there's another planet just like Earth with us at the exact same moment right now talking about the exact same thing. And it's because there's just so much of it. The Simpsons is like that. There's just so much of it that they've made so much that they're going to predict the next 50 years of human history.
Yes, yeah.
There's so fucking much of it, dude.
Terrible.
Anyway.
You want to try some of this awful looking Marvel game?
I think we got to play something. We definitely got to start playing something. And I downloaded a thing that I think we could definitely try. I wanted Steve to be. Where's Steven?
I don't think he's coming.
I don't think he's showing up. I'm like the dog in Futurama right now. Okay, hold on a second. Let me turn this on. Chat. We were gonna play the past. We were talking about the present of Marvel fighting games, and we were talking about the past, so the old and the new. And we got a special game. Oh boy, we got a special Marvel
We
game.
played this game a long time ago.
We barely played it a very long time ago.
It might be on YoVideogames. It might be there somewhere.
I
But
think we played a funky version of it.
Yeah. You know,
No, it's not one of the good games.
let's see if it was on YoVideogames.
It ain't one of the good
Did I
games,
put
bro.
this on here? I might have.
This is a very special Marvel game that I tried to set up, and I think I got it working. So I'm gonna flip over. We're gonna get it. My voice is hoarse from talking so much. Jesus, man. I haven't done a YoVideogames in a while.
Yep. November 25th, 2016 is when the video went up.
Damn. So we do have some experience playing this before, but.
Apparently, this was when I was still writing individual, individual descriptions for every video. And it literally here on Google, the only recognizable fuck in this game is Captain America.
You wrote that?
It had to have been me. You didn't write that.
Eloquent.
There's no way you wrote that.
I did not write that.
I did not.
That was for the algorithm, which was the style at the time.
As was the style at the time. Maybe that's a comment. Hold on.
Did you just copy it from a comment?
No, I'm just trying to figure out if did I write that as the description or.
I don't think we need arcade sticks for this shit. Chat, Avengers in Galactic Storm. 6 buttons? 2 buttons? No buttons? What has it got? 8 buttons? 12 buttons? 15 buttons? What kind of controllers do we need? Avengers and Galactic Storm, the OG Marvel fighting game. Voice command, 5.5.
Okay, that's not a
Legit.
description. That might just be like a trans. That might just be the transcript. Actually, I'm wondering why that is that.
Checking YouTube chat as well. 64, connect camera only. Fucking shit. Goddamn chat room. One time he asked for help with this stupid ass chat. Talking about stupid shit. Damn ass chat ass. Alright, hold on a second. Damn ass chat ass. Are you only gonna play games? Fucker! We yap! Listen! We're gonna play this game expertly! You're gonna watch! You're not gonna leave. Don't tell me you were here just for the yapping and then you all leave. This always happens. As soon as I stop yapping, like 30% of you just go, I'm going to bed. Fucker!
I'm going to bed. No, they're tabbing over to their Pornhub tab.
Damn. We're tapping over to Nikkei.
Or Nikkei. Well, they're gonna go torrent some hentai. Oh, my torrent's done. I'm gonna go watch this.
Yeah, Kenny's good at that. Hold on a second.
Don't make that an emote for me one day. Maybe I will. And then it'll get banned.
Second. Select my blitter.
Reload. Slap my ass cheek, chat. I need to reload.
Pretty real loud in my ass.
It's 4 buttons, you assholes! Okay. 4 button assholes. We'll just do one controller for now.
What?
Well, we'll fucking do it, but we have to like play through it.
We'll fucking do
like.
it.
We'll analyze it.
I want to fight y'all.
Well, we'll fight when we analyze it.
Marvel Comics Avengers in Galactic Storm.
Tokon! Fighting Soul! Look, Chad, we have it. We got Tokon. It's right
Yay.
here. Look, we have the new Tokon.
We got Cry and Blah and Mar.
Abstract, cry, blah, blah.
We got Straight.
They're right here. Check it
There's
out.
Straight, Cry, and Blah.
My favorite Marvel characters. Oh, shit.
Straight.
Did I alt-enter or what? Oh, damn, that's actually got a legit full screen. Hold on, Chad. Fuck you. Goodbye.
Word.
Right. I love this announcer. He's almost like a Marvel announcer,
But not.
but not.
Hold on. Take that, stupid bitch. Damn, this is exciting.
Captain America.
Captain America.
Damn, I kind of love it. That's what's crazy. Here, hold on to the controller for now.
That Vision?
Vyzen? I think you guys are seeing screen tearing. Let me try to fix that. Hold on a second.
Yeah, but you know what? Winners don't do drugs.
That was what they used to say. I want a shirt that says that. I want a shirt.
I've seen them.
I want the lamest shirt ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the only reason I didn't do drugs. I saw that.
Marvel Comics Avengers in Galactic Storm.
All right. We're doing it. We have audio. We have visual. Simmons, press a button. Tell me what it plays like. Let's sit down. Oh god, I gotta get the chat back. Left. You have to hit the share button for the points. This is emulating.
So there's story mode.
Story
Do
mode.
story mode. Let's just play
Story mode
characters.
has tag.
Yeah, well, just whoa. Mid-game participant? What? Why are we all standing?
Foe.
Because this game is awesome.
Damn, we got the Killer Instinct select screen.
I don't know who
Be
they are.
straight.
Don't tell me who they are.
That's
Thor.
Thor. That's Dazzler?
I believe so.
Razzler? The Sizzler? Iron Man looking real rough here, dude.
Go Giant Man. Giant Man's the best.
Thunderstrike.
Giant Man.
Fuck is Giant Man?
You'll see.
You'll see. You'll see.
You'll see.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to make a video on this game.
Yes.
You'll pay for this insolence, Avengers.
Crystal. Who the hell is Crystal?
Damn.
Damn, that's a big ass. That's definitely a special move. This doesn't look that bad. When did this come out?
This doesn't look that bad.
2007.
No, it doesn't look bad. It looks awful.
This doesn't look that bad. 95, it was the same year as Marvel Superheroes.
It's time for you to
Really? So they literally are doing Killer Instinct graphic style, where they like have a dude render out the characters and shit, Donkey Kong Country style.
Like that
As was
looks
the
okay.
style at the time.
As was the style at the time. What the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Is that a not Sentinel? Is that a Watcher? The hell am I looking at, chat?
Why?
Educate me. It's Kamen Rider, thank you. That's very helpful. Opponent?
Thank you. I tried to be.
I call Cap.
Yeah. Man, Max is all hip now.
I'm calling Cap.
It's,
Wow, that was a big ass move. What the fuck was that? Bro, what was that? Did he say Death Beam? Accurate. So where are the punches at? Is the punches on the top?
Yeah.
Because the other character.
Giant!
He has the Power Rangers move. You know when like the swords or whatever come in? It's the same shit.
That's how I said, oh, yeah.
Right, squeeze him.
And it's horrible.
Why is his arm so hairy?
Because well, fun fact, it was well, I know the story. I watched Matt McMuscle's videos on this.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Robin Williams.
Oh, Robin Williams' arm.
Robin Williams' arm.
Why
They
is it
used-
not a rendered arm? Why is it an actual dude's fucking arm?
Yeah, they used Robin Williams' arm for this. It's in Matt McMuscle's What Happened.
Is this supposed to be Nova?
No, it's B Night.
Black Knight? Blade Knight?
The Kree homeworld.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Right.
Oh, that looks like a guy from a Guardians of the Galaxy thing. This definitely looks like a Guardians of the Galaxy kind of guy.
Come on, let's
Damn,
get it on.
dude. Marvel Superheroes came out the same year as this with the roster that it had, and this game had some weird-ass Marvel characters in it, dude. For the time, you know?
For the top.
Definitely, like, only the mega fans are gonna know who some of these guys are.
Well, you know why? Capcom said, hey, let's focus on X-Men.
That's true.
This game's like, let's focus on Avengers.
But even, like,
and at the time, the Avengers fucking sucked.
Yeah.
And it was about the X-Men.
The only character I didn't know who the hell they were when I saw Marvel Superheroes was Blackheart. I'm like, I think I know who Blackheart is. That's like related to Mephisto or some shit. And yeah, like Blackheart was the one where I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen this dude in anything before.
I'm T-Strike.
I read the comics and I don't know who the hell these people are.
Yeah, Avengers weren't as popular. Avengers were popular with,
But everybody knew who like Thor was. I'm sorry, everybody knew who Thanos was. Everybody knew who Doctor Doom was, which are like sort of like the newer characters that were in MSH. In this, there's some definite choices. It's like having a Youngblood in here or some shit.
Hey, this guy isn't even Thor.
He's
no,
not.
it's Thor.
No, Thor is an assist. This is T-Strike.
Oh.
I was like,
They have Temu Thor?
Emu Thor.
Yeah, like people, like I barely even knew.
Is this-
well,
this is
people,
incredible?
yeah, well, you know, people knew who
Violent.
Thanos was because he was really popular in the Endgame comics. and all
Yeah,
that
yeah,
stuff,
Thanos
yeah.
was well known.
T-Strike.
Yeah,
90s Thor. It's Thunderstrike.
Thunderstrike. Okay.
Yeah, because Thor is an assist.
Hey, you know what he's like? He's like Undertaker when he became a biker. So it's like,
Come on!
This is like, you know, like cool Thor.
It was his,
Yeah, he's fighting Miss Incredible right now, or
like
Violet.
literally Miss Incredible.
Yeah.
Rail kick.
So, are there like special moves, Simmons? How do you do your assist?
I'm trying to. Actually, that's what I'm trying to do.
Ooh, ultimate is fireball forward, kick, kick. That's what it said.
And there's real Thor.
It hit once. Very effective.
Who's a wave? She's like, okay. Oh.
Very nice.
Yeah, so it's like some water. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, the sprite work of the game looks like if it was Killer Instinct, but bad.
Yes. And what year was this?
Same year as Marvel Superheroes, 95.
And wasn't KI out running on it?
Yeah, KI was out for a year, dude.
Yeah, no, Max is looking bad.
That was looking real bad. This never got ported to anything. I always get this confused with like Iron Man Exo War something or other on like PlayStation and Saturn, but that's not the same thing. Might have been made by the same people. Oh, we never played that. And also never played War of the Gems. We made fun of it.
I thought we did once.
It's not good. Yeah, it's like okay.
What?
90s characters, man.
The Avengers take
90s
off.
characters that weren't X-Men were just weird. Oh, look at that guy.
That guy.
Who the hell knows what, like, Mr. Potato Head
That's
over
Pizza
there?
the Hut.
Yeah, that's sad, dude. This is a cursed image. That's what he is. It's like those cursed image. You ever seen those videos of the guys that just walk around and show people cursed images and don't say anything?
No.
Yeah.
Is this like Mojo
I'm
or
online.
some shit? Yeah.
No, it ain't Mojo.
Oh, look at that fucking guy.
That guy's
The Kree Supreme Intelligence? Are you serious?
Oh, it looks like Supreme Intelligence.
What is this, like, Krang shit?
Kenny's chronically online. Alright. I know what you mean, Kenny.
damn. The sister. I'm out of here.
Damn, bro. He picked you up and like slammed you like a little.
Hey, you're playing Cap. That's my character. That's my well-animated Captain America. Damn,
I know who that guy was.
I can't believe this game is the reason we have Tokon.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure.
Sure,
Like,
thank you.
look at that slam.
Iron! That's what I do. Whenever I walk into a room and I do something, I go, Max! When I scream my name.
Look at that slam. It's 2 frames.
Did Cap just say special? Like special move? Damn, that is a voice for Cap.
Hey, but you know what? Cap has that move in Tokon.
He does. That's why I say this was the inspiration.
And
We
he
wouldn't
does
have
throw
Tokon
shit
without
like that.
this. We would not have Marvel vs. Capcom without this game.
Exactly. Iron Man!
This game is actually kind of cool. From a mechanical perspective, it looks dumb, but it's actually kind of crazy that you have all these characters flying.
Oh
in the
my
direction.
god.
How does it play? I'm next.
Not great.
I'm next.
Vision!
Did he say station? Like he's in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Station! And he
What's that guy with the Grox, the hammer guy from,
Oh, the Kree guy.
yeah, it's the Kree
Yeah,
guy.
he's the dude from fucking Guardians.
the Destroyer.
Rohan, the
Galaxy,
Destroyer.
Ronan the Destroyer.
Rohan, the
Ronan the
Beast
Accuser.
Lover.
What are they accusing?
He accuses you.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a scrub. I accuse you. And they made Rohan work. The god.
Ronan the Ostentatious.
Yeah.
God damn.
Damn,
damn.
bro, he's cooking.
God
you.
damn. He just command grabs let him grab him. Whoa!
It's like Elastic. Oh no, Miss Marvel. How come this guy's not in Tokon?
I wonder.
I wonder. He's soon. We only seen 8 characters, bro. Give it a
That's
second.
true.
The Avengers return safely to Earth. And they meet Duke Nukem?
Right? What?
What?
Who? Who the fuck? Rob Liefeld ass looking.
Overkill or whatever his name was.
Chat, did Rob Liefeld make this character? Tell me. Chat, I have a legit question. Who is this guy and did Rob Liefeld make him?
Surprise. Probably. Crystal Vision. Tidal Wave.
It's not Cable. Well, Rob Liefeld also made Cable. No, it's not Deathlock.
Grok, who is this guy? I don't fucking know.
Croc, what the fuck am I looking at? Knowing that I'm an AI, I'm actually not sure what you are currently
What the-
receiving.
was that a Sentinel that you
I think
flew
it
by?
was.
Yeah, it was.
Might be a Cable.
Nah. Oh, maybe.
It's not Bishop. It's not Black, dude. Who the hell is this guy?
It's Maverick.
He's a ginger.
It's Wire.
It's not Maverick either. He's not like yellow and blue. Wire? Tell me, his name is pronounced. His name is spelled W-Y-R-E.
Damn, you almost grabbed him.
Please. And look, chat. Look up Wire. Marvel
Grab him.
Wire. And tell me if Rob
That's a
Liefeld-
liar. The liar wire is on fire.
Tell me if Rob Liefeld made him right now. I made that up.
Yeah, I knew it.
We believe this dude.
I didn't. Why a liar? I called him a liar. Cable
and
wire. This man's name is shit like Dragon Ball.
His cousin's name is Cord.
Cord, yes. It's like it's like Dragon Ball.
And his name is spelled K-O-R-D.
Yeah, Cord. Yeah, it's you know, Frieza, cooler.
That is definitely a Sentinel. That is the pre-Marvel vs. Capcom defined Sentinels, where they were very like human looking. It's before he turned into like a Gundam,
Bro, this game's like a
mecha.
hot mess.
Hey man, I like it.
I think it'll be fun if we play it
It's pretty fun.
against each other.
I'm having a good time watching it, that's for
Yeah.
sure. This is definitely a so bad it's good situation. Simmons is going through it though. I can see him. Simmons is going through it. That's a Kree sentry, so like a space sentinel. I get it.
Yeah, fucking hit him with the stick.
Keep putting money in until he dies.
He has the dinkiest lightsaber.
Yeah, he just shot the floor.
I like the announcer.
Yeah.
I'm actually not even joking. I really like the announcer.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's like,
He's into it.
he's
Wait.
into it.
Wait.
Damn. And these visuals.
Fuck,
Rob
dude.
Liefeld.
Fuck. They just look like toys.
It might be.
Damn, bro, that Iron Man. Congrats. At least they spelled it right.
Now the real fight
Well, 'cause-
begins.
yeah.
Ready?
Whoa! What's happening?
Dr. Minerva.
Oh, it turned into like a normal versus mode?
Yeah.
Now we're really fighting? Damn, dude, this really looks like a game that Kenny's gonna press a fuckload of buttons and do really well.
And beat people and then talk shit and make people mad.
I don't know if I want to play it. Because this really looks like a game. Kenny's just gonna mash buttons and find some dumbass strategy.
And then talk
we're gonna
shit.
have to deal with this bullshit. That's what it looks like. It's like one of those games.
And then like,
He's just gonna do the same 1 to 2 things over and over again.
classic Kenny game.
We're not gonna know how to do about it.
And it's like,
Rongo.
Yeah, it's Rongo shit. And then it'll start like popping off.
yeah.
Like, and it'll get really personal.
Kenny's like the best ballerina.
And then like Steve would be here and they'd be teabagging.
And then Steve would start teabagging him.
Oh yeah.
And then Kenny would teabag him back. And then eventually get actually mad at each other.
I think his name is Cap. It's not even Captain, Captain America, Captain America.
And you know what? The truth is spoken.
Oh, that sound. Oh.
I don't know what it
This
is.
should be an audio cue.
For me, I think being, you know, really annoying and dumb in these games is warranted. I'm not going to be that in like a normal fighting game, but if this fighting game is jank and dumb and silly, of course I'm going to be annoying. I would never do that in Tekken or whatever.
Oh, you remember when we tried to play, not Metalocalypse. Metalocalypse, the fighting game. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Metalocalypse the fight.
No, the fucking SNES game made by James.
Oh, Weapon Lord.
Weapon Lord.
Oh, yeah, Weapon Lord.
You know when he played Weapon Lord? He did that fucking poke.
Yeah,
for
the
like
poke.
an hour and a half.
Yeah, just
Kenny just did
fucking-
this. Yeah, check the
fuck you, bitch. Yeah, poke.
He did this poke to us for 90 minutes, and he didn't pick any other character.
It's a thing for me in like just dumb jank games. It's games are jank and just goofy. I'm gonna do that.
A Iron Man!
Damn.
Epilepsy.
So where does this go from here?
Good question.
I don't know.
So these guys are all playable characters.
Korath.
Korath. We can actually see the names now.
Yeah.
So you still get access to assists and shit, right?
Yeah.
Do they cost anything? Is that your assist OK meter? Is that your super meter?
Questions that. The mighty Thor.
Yeah, that took your green bar. It took your drive gauge.
There you go. You have a mighty Thor. And I think if you just like loser.
Big loser.
Right? Damn.
Damn.
Who did what?
I don't know who got hurt there. I legit don't know. Who took the damage?
Yeah, who did the what?
I'm like, they both got fucking destroyed.
Yeah, I'm like, I think they actually both took damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
Korath wins.
Fucking Korath.
They should high five. Yeah.
Oh, he continued.
So I added a version of the game
Dude,
that
look
makes,
at that fucking
that makes
guy.
the bosses playable. There's not a lot of characters in here, man. Fucking broccoli head over here. Oh, I think the blank space is a boss that is normally not playable. You can try it.
Oh, he got Sentinel. I think if you pick a bad guy, you get bad guy.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
He said it was like Caitlyn Core or something.
Galen Core.
Galen Core.
Galenker. Let me look him up.
Core. Galen Urso.
Marvel Comics, Galen Core. Who?
And
Hotel. See, if I was to make a YoVideogames fighting game, it'd be close to this.
oh, I would accept it. It should absolutely be this.
It would be like close to this or a oh god, what's the jank KOF like that we play?
Yes, absolutely. I know what you're
Dong
talking
Dong
about.
never dies.
Well, Dong Dong.
Dong
yes.
Dong never dies. Yes. The chances for any of these characters getting to Marvel Rivals are absolutely
Bitch, he
incredibly
literally
low.
is like zombie Cable.
Who created him?
Galen Core. Fandom. 616.
Loser.
He's a Kree guy. No, his creators were Bob Harris and Steve Epting. He's from June of '92. He's in an Avengers book.
The loser.
That's his ass. He's a ginger.
I'm telling you, it was like 90s comics, but like that wasn't X-Men.
Yeah.
X-Men was thriving, and then every other thing that wasn't X-Men was just like,
Just there.
try to go be extreme, and it's just like,
Yeah.
no.
To me, it's like right around that time frame. X-Men were so big.
Yeah.
And I was into comics before that because Dark Horse was like my life, dude. Dark Horse comics were so cool because they did like Predator and Alien stuff.
Yeah.
But then X-Men took over everything.
Yep.
And then after that, the next huge Nexus event of comics was Spawn.
Yeah.
And Spawn was sort of like touted as being a big deal.
Yeah.
Because it was
But
the guys
Spawn,
that
you're
made
right.
Spider-Man and Marvel Comics and X-Men and shit, and they were making their own new unique comic.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Image Comics was the thing. It was like, whoa.
And it was kind of the time like, oh, it's a new thing. You got to get this comic because it'll be worth.
Yeah, you
like,
gotta buy the
thousands
number ones because
of dollars.
it'll
The
send your
number
kids to
one.
college.
Yeah, and it won't. But Bud the Spud was right. 90s Avengers were D tier. It was absolutely like everything X-Men was top. Like
Iron Man at this time was also like a C to D tier character.
Yeah, absolutely. It was the top tiers were X-Men, Spider-Man, and Hulk.
Yeah.
And then the rest, everything, and Punisher.
Draw!
Punisher was way up there.
I got a draw.
All right, let's set up the other controller. I gotta fight you guys.
Kenny really wants to find something stupid.
Well, Ed Simmons had a lot of practice, so. But you know, yeah, Iron Man at the time was probably.
They took
C-tier.
over the audio. Hold on a second.
Lovely.
the style at the time.
Was it the sound?
Lovely PlayStation. Sony controllers.
Yeah, even Fantastic.
I got this
Four.
controller modded, USB-C, in a PS4
Oh,
controller.
really?
Yeah, I got it
You turned it
specifically
into a
modded for that.
USB-C. Wow, that's nice.
Yep.
That's
It was
really
expensive,
nice. You know what?
but
Have
it was
fun.
worth it.
I played.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, people get offended. Like the Zoomers that just don't know this, and then just some of the people who are just way too big of comic fans. Like, 90s, Iron Man was not.
He was like D tier.
He was fucking. Iron Man was fucking D tier.
Iron Man, Captain America, they were like, you know, and like oh, they're not like, we're talking like in general. Like, of course, like if you're a mega comic book fan, yeah, sure, you
sure,
like
they were
them,
big, but,
sure.
like,
But
the
like,
Avengers in general were not popular.
No.
Like, they had their moment when like the Thanos stuff was happening in the 80s and shit.
yeah.
But then after that, there was an Avengers TV show and it was ass, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was not good.
No, it
The
was.
Avengers movie was also ass. Like,
Yeah. It was about like, it was literally about X-Men. Like X-Men was the craze, and we're talking about like
Wolverine was the Bart fucking Simpson
yeah, absolutely.
of like the 90s.
Yeah, 90s was all X-Men and Spider-Man. And Silver Surfer in the late 80s, early 90s. Silver Surfer was big.
Yeah, big, but not too big. Like if we did like a ranking,
Can you press the share button a whole bunch? I didn't press start on my bed. Oh, hold on. You're good. Just stop doing that.
all right, I stopped.
Please
It's
stop.
going.
I'm gonna stop you.
I'm gonna stop.
Because I know you won't stop.
I stopped a long time ago, bro. I can admit it.
Yeah!
Look it.
Yeah.
Still going.
I just hit it. First one,
Kenny?
brother. I was not pushing it.
You can't have a fucking kill you.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro.
One fighting action.
I just hitting it a bunch.
Somebody is gonna have to like kick in the goddamn Tokon music. Da, 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 da. These characters throwing shit. Fucking weird like space tentacle man coming in. Okay, I'm clicking Cap.
What button do I push?
The square button. Cap and Iron Man.
Oh shit! I want a giant man. I want to grab you.
Gigante Man.
Iron Man. The villains will have their own set of assists.
Shield slash. Shield strike. Shield uppercut.
Jesus Christ!
Wow! 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 Cap has a toe tap. But bitch. Bitch smash.
Tentacle here.
Iron Man.
Oh my God! You were dizzy, bro. You were doing this.
Iron Man. He screamed him when he was.
I got in your
asleep.
brain.
Supremor is his name.
Fuck you, Supremor.
Jesus Christ.
I'm the
You sound
Supreme
like,
Whore.
you sound-
Oh my
you sound like
God!
bad pizza names. I want to get a Supremor Max Deluxe from Pizza Hut.
Fuck, he's fat. Oh no, that's his trait.
How do I call an assist?
I don't know how I did
It's
it.
like both punches.
Oh, okay.
What is that pose? Iron Man's like, what are you doing?
Wait! A new opponent approaches.
Now loading, new opponent. I'm undefeated.
Yep. Hell yeah. Sentry.
Dude,
This music is.
I think we have a new candidate for Supreme Penis music.
okay, fucking want some of these? You fucker.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch.
Oh my God. Fucking talk to the hand, you bitch.
Oh, mine goes low.
Bitch, talk to the hand.
Supreme penis music. That's what it is. The music of the Lord. I'm fucking trying to throw you, you asshole. Sentry.
Sentry.
Sentry. Ow. Fuck. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, okay. It was over relatively quick. Can't even find the cheese. Sentry. Okay, that's it. You piece of shit asshole.
Ah, yo.
It's like Injustice 3 is looking real good.
Sentry.
What do
Sentry.
you think of that rumor? From the voice actors of Dragon Con.
I made a video about it. I'm cool with it if it's not the same game. I'm cool with it. I don't hope it is. I hope they think they're working on an Injustice, like Injustice universe characters,
Yeah.
but it's MK versus DC.
I think NetherRealm really needs to like, if we're not doing a Mortal Kombat, I think they should go more hog wild with a new Injustice or whatever. It's not Mortal Kombat.
You fucking kidding? I see it when he finds something good, he's an asshole.
Eat this shit, bitch. Oh,
Fuck you!
yeah. Take this shit. Yeah.
No, it's against nothing like exactly. They don't have to make the same type of game over and over. They should go make a game like Invincible versus.
Get me out of this corner, you big asshole! Oh my god, the screen is so small. Fucking Kenny.
Eat this shit.
Oh my god, I wasted mine.
That does like no damage, by the way.
I just want to do an uppercut.
Yeah, you're a bitch.
I just want to do an uppercut.
The winner!
Green guy.
And then my green brother.
My brother, Green Zor.
Green Gore.
Kenny. Shit. Dude, why is the only recognizable characters Captain America and that? It's not even Thor.
Nope,
It's not
that's
even
Thunderstrike.
Thor. Dude.
Mighty Thor is there.
Freaking my brother. Why are the only recognizable characters like in assists?
Again, Iron Man was D tier. You know why? Because he's an assist character in this fucking game.
Oh, Kenny. You fucker. Oh, that's it. Yeah, chat, let's grab, you piece of shit, Kenny.
Push a button, you bitch.
Kiss Thor's ass. That's my brother Thor.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Link, thank you.
Crystal was in Ultimate Alliance 3. I don't remember that. Was it DLC?
Oh!
I think you did that to me. You did that. I did it to you. Who got hurt? I need a throw. I'm gonna throw this stupid asshole. Bonk. Oh shit.
Take that!
Ah,
Take that! Take that!
I'm the children's favorite.
Dude, he's got like his
short
neutral standing breathing pussy. Thunderstrike looked like he got tits, man. He got some mad chi-chis.
Damn, the mighty Thor just...
Anti-air combo. He's a big asshole.
Life field chest, right? He got boobs.
Oh,
Ultimate attack! We did it, brother.
God dang it!
I am your brother.
That was uncalled for.
Full fucking screen.
Did Liefeld create Thunderstrike?
Rob Liefeld had to make most of this cast. I refuse to believe he didn't.
Giant Man!
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna find what throw is. Giant
I'll
Man!
throw you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy...
Damn!
Oh!
I'm a Mortal Kombat character. I'm popular, believe me.
What the heck?
What are you doing in here?
Here.
What happens when his mom's not home?
I thought it was Steve.
Here, chat. You want the dog? Oh, God!
Bro.
Don't hit me. That's Foxy. That's a little Foxy Smith.
He gets lonely.
I'm so lonely.
So lonely. You guys sound like you're having so much fun. Jump at me, Kenny, you stupid.
Oh, get juked.
Giant Man.
Oh,
I think I did that to you. Dude, this is just a combo breaker.
Great sound effect.
Keep the dog.
you know what? Justin Wong won a tournament of this game when COVID was happening.
Are you serious?
There was an online tournament for this game. He won it.
With who?
I don't know. I have to go back and look at his strategy.
Dr. Minerva.
Literally Violet.
Am I getting into normal?
Autocombo.
Thor! You what? He's like, no.
Mighty
Thor.
Thor. You had to say his name first.
Corvina. The Mighty Thor.
Am I a charge character? I don't know.
Yeah, you're getting fucked up.
I certainly am. Mrs.
Yeah, which one
Incredible's
of
a
you
problem.
nerds knows anything about Dr. Minerva?
Dude. No, she just does it for me.
Why does she look like Lobo's face right there?
I don't feel like this guy gets enough credit, right? I don't feel like I
Nimrod?
don't know what the hell my name. I don't know what the hell this dude is. I don't feel
a
like
doctor.
I don't feel like Shatterax gets enough representation in the Marvel universe.
You know
In
what?
the
James
MCU?
Gunn would make him work.
James Gunn would make an entire 19-episode series about this guy.
Creed, Grant, what do you know this?
He works at a comic book shop.
Ha!
I would put money on it.
Wow, that was kind of cool.
I still don't know how to call assist.
I'm not telling you.
Well, I'm just gonna push buttons until they come out.
Chat, what the hell's grab? One of you weird perverts needs to know. Must know.
I did it once, I don't remember how.
I don't know how I did that either.
Oh.
Has ever heard of Dr. Minerva before? Well, I'm a child. Well, I watched cartoons in the 90s, so Minerva, the only thing I think about is Animaniacs.
Bro, what is with my crouching
Only time I've
normals?
ever heard that name.
Damn.
Minerva Mink. She made a lot of furries back in the day.
Zap! Big kick! I'm gonna land this, Kenny. Big! Shit.
It's a pretty good assist.
Dude, there's proximity normals.
Dang. Oh.
Death beam. Big kick.
Oh, winner. Look at that.
Left this
other
dude
guy.
hanging. Shatterax is a Kree techno warrior, first of a new breed of cyborg soldiers. Thank you!
Wow.
Did you know that, or did it come from
He had enough,
Wiki?
he had enough time.
Did you have a wiki?
He had enough time to ask Rock.
That's
Oh, so wait a minute, if he says that it's coming from Grok, we have to assume it's probably wrong. Wow. So check this out. Wait, Kenny, hold on. Look at my forward dash. Let me grab you as well.
You ho.
Look at this movement! Oh shit!
Yeah, eat that.
Oh no, he's impervious.
The best
Yeah,
move.
eat it.
He's
Eat it.
impervious. Oh no. Eat your heart out, Magneto.
The fuck is a Kree?
Erase.
The bad guys in isn't like Zap. Well, you called it. Isn't Thanos like a Kree?
He's a Titan.
Titan.
Aliens,
Ultimate ass.
they're aliens who fight Skrulls. Blue people and Guardians.
Wait, that's my ultra combo. Did you see that?
Oh.
This Marvel movie? Nobody saw that. Marvels?
Attack. Oh shit. Zap. Oh damn, we have the same fucking moves. What? What is happening, bro? What is happening, dude? What? Whoa! What was that? I don't know how I
That
did
was
it.
amazing. Do it again.
I don't know how I did it. I was just doing the same stuff.
I love balls.
I do love balls. And ball-related accessories. Damn!
So, like, why is Captain America in the midst of all this, like, sci-fi deep space shit?
Because that's always
Wow.
been.
Wow! There's an upper kick?
Justice kick.
Yeah!
Because America owns space.
Get that giant man-ass hand out of here. Jesus. Ow.
Ultima. Damn. Oh god!
Oh!
Ah. Yeah, with the anti-air. The winner, the loser.
Here's the thing. Game looks like shit. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It looks like shit, but give it a break. Ah, it was worth the trade. Kenny, you big asshole. You're present every fucking
You're a
month.
hoe.
You are
I'm doing
literally
combos.
an Autocombo and Kamala in Tokon. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah!
Kill you.
The winner!
Damn, he stepped on.
Giant Man.
Grab him. Just grab him, you
jump.
idiot.
Oh no, I want Shatteraxe is my favorite.
Shatteraxe?
For sure.
Shatteraxe?
Shatteraxe is the GOAT.
Yeah, he's got one of the best names in comics. Shatteraxe.
Shatter. Nice. Nice. Now we're fighting some real Galactic Storm.
Whoa!
There we go.
Anti-air. The winner!
Whee.
That babe. Death charge.
Oh!
Final justice!
Second!
You hoe.
Ow!
Final justice!
It literally is
Whip like
close
a
to
dog when he dies. Like, ooh.
Damn. He never skipped chest day.
Ow! The trade was not worth it. Damn giant man.
Yeah,
Adamantium wins.
Damn, it's getting sweaty in here. There we go. I need the Lou assist. I need to go back to that first guy. He was too good.
Hey.
Shatteraxe is definitely my favorite character.
What's the difference between Ant-Man and Giant Man?
Dude, this guy's name is Atlas.
Atlas. Nothing.
Well.
Giant Man can only get big. It's still Hank Pym.
Oh no!
Grab
Is it
him!
unblockable?
Grab him! Oh, you blocked it. I think I comboed into it. Wow.
This is not working out in my favor, bro. This is not
Nope.
This is not working out in my favor.
Jesus.
Nope. It's like actually Captain America has some of the best zoning in Tokon.
He's not, dude. He's legit. Like, I'm gonna keep you from mid-screen and away.
Yeah.
Like he is. I call him a battle of attrition character. Where he doesn't like want to get in. He wants to hit you with all this small shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, somebody said, "Oh, he's a battle of attrition character, huh?" It's kind of like he, it's kind of like he can do this all day. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Here's a question. I think I already know the answer. There was no English voiceover option,
Nope.
was there?
Nope. I have a bet that there won't be.
Captain America sitting here speaking, this non-American.
There is something else. Oh my God! He just threw it out. Watch this.
Ah, yo, watch this.
Once you get on like the better end of projectiles, it's really hard to do anything about it.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go.
I tried to answer. All right, Simmons.
Why is Giant Man's arm so hairy?
No more questions.
No more questions. Ding.
I legit think that if you sync some Tokon music up with this game, it looks really cool. Like, no kidding.
Why? Oh my God.
Oh, dang. That charge. Dang, you gotta hit him twice with that.
Yeah.
Oh!
That charge. Dang. I mean, it's like Tokon, man. There's like a
It's not as far away as you would think.
yeah.
Ow.
Ah!
No cancelable normals, which is very weird. Damn!
What?
Air grab. Oh my God!
Oh my
Air
geez.
grabs are kind of
Dude,
crazy.
You
Yeah.
air grabbed me from how far away?
I don't know. It was really long.
That was brutal.
And most of them,
Yeah,
you don't know
the
who's
Steam
getting the
page.
grab.
The Steam page said there was like English language stuff. I don't know if it said English voiceover, but we'll see. I'm gonna wait for this to complete.
Damn. Okay. Wow. That was kind of gross,
I'm working on it.
dude.
Okay, I'll get my ass kicked
I'm
here.
not gonna lie.
This game's kind of cool.
Fist palm. Ah.
Ah, those are
Damn.
fast.
Max did a nasty freaking bubble combo. He still lost.
Shatter stroke on. Oh God, don't get started.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Oh my God, I'm awake up.
Hey. Hey. Damn. That beam. Damn, she got to do the
Jesus, I have the best super in the game for sure. I definitely have the best super in the
sure.
game. There's no way.
And he's sad, it doesn't count as a combo. That was sick. The double airbag combo. Dang. Ooh. This looks looks like it was made on
No life.
on Microsoft
Yeah,
Paint.
this shit is scuffed, but kind of charming. Like it has like a little, it has kind of like a little bit of like, this is sort of cool actually.
It's the game you would play if you had a free-to-play night.
Yes, if you just had like, yeah, you're not, no one's playing. Clearly, all the Capcom games look way fucking
This
better.
is the game your grandma would have bought you, your aunt would have bought
And you would have been like, that wasn't the game I wanted.
That wasn't the game you wanted, but that's the game you had, and then you had fun with it.
Yep, 100%.
You and your brother would just go pop off in this game. This is the kind of game, like, you know, you wanted Marvel superheroes, but you got this, and you played this with your brother and your neighbor kid, and like you're like, okay, this is kind of fun. It just became fun. And then they're like, hey, who else plays this game? No one. Only the kids that got it for Christmas by accident. Damn.
Okay.
Oh! Ah. Damn.
Jeez.
You had like this pop-up, kind of like upward, like smacking.
So it has proximity normals. When you're close to the opponent, you do different attacks.
Interesting.
He was ahead of his time.
It's no, that was they stole it from Street Fighter. It was a Capcom thing. Sometimes I swear to God, I can't do specials.
Right?
Shatter Axe.
To be really specific.
Ah!
Oh, it actually damage scales. Wow. Oh, wow, I didn't even mean to do that. Fuck. Death Beam.
These guys, he has like grenades. He has shit.
Like fireball, DP is working. Fireball forward, fireball back.
Yeah.
No, there's no charge inputs. This is fireball forward. This is my DP. This is my fireball forward. I have fireball back, and it's only on punches. I can't do anything on kicks. Like I got nothing on kicks. Yeah, there you go. Probably sure you
He was
could,
a
right?
half circle back.
Half circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck!
Fuck.
Ow! Oh shit!
Holy shit. Oh my god, dizzy.
You can call assist while dizzy. That's bullshit.
Oh my god.
The winner! This guy's my favorite. Let me reset it. I want to play a different character. Hold on a second. He's definitely the best.
Shatter ass.
Restart.
Nope.
You know what this game has? It almost has like the jank of tournament fighters.
Yeah.
Like
This chick seemed really good. I want to go back to Cap.
I'm gonna go Broccoli Lord after this.
What the hell? Oh, Giant Man, yeah. What does Vizen do? Vizian.
He just like flies up diagonally.
Ow, beating my ass.
I like how this guy has like things to not just step on the air, not step on the ground.
I want to shoot you dirty. Gotta keep those Jordans clean.
No, because he's a time traveler and he can't step on the past. 'Cause he
Whoa!
changed the future.
Vision just popped out of nowhere. This would have made a great Fighters That's History episode. That's for sure.
What was that story where the guy, they had a time travel company, and they time traveled back in the past to kill a T-Rex in the tree?
What the fuck is Kenny talking about?
65 million BC. Or 65 million.
But they go back in time to hunt the T-Rex. The tree falls on the T-Rex. No, it's not The Simpsons, because The Simpsons talked
Sound
about
of
it.
Thunder.
Yeah, Sound of Thunder, thank you.
See, the Sound of Thunder.
And then they, like, the future, they had a path so they wouldn't
Oh.
step on the floor. The guy trips, steps on a butterfly, and like,
Yeah, that's Sound of Thunder.
yeah. There you go. Pavor Nocturnus. You're an OG.
Bitch, this isn't even an anti-air.
That's why I love the chat. They're like Google.
Yeah. God damn.
Yes.
Huh?
I told you the same thing too, but yes.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah. Shout out to you.
Cap sucks. Cap's no Zangaroth. Who the hell was I using?
Asaf.
I want to play Iron Man in this game, but there ain't no Iron Man to play. Credit me.
Give me some money.
Thank you.
Simmons.
Give me some money. I have to fight you again. Give me some money.
This is the game that Gorlak would be in. Gorlak! Gorlak would probably look like that green guy.
You need to commission someone to draw you a Gorlak.
That's him right
It's
there.
Ronan. Ronan.
Ronan the Accuser.
Ronan the Accuser.
Damn.
Wow.
Look at the
Chill,
damage!
bro. Chill. A boss character.
Do you see that damage?
See my ass getting kicked. Damn. This dude's kind of cool. Try again, dumb bitch.
He's banned. Or like approachable. Rat King has damage, and he looks like Rat King.
Does look like Rat.
Whoa!
He's got a cable kick. That's where the Capcom's like, dude, look at that kick. Yeah, let's give it to Cable. Oh my god!
Hold on to all this shit. Oh, shit.
Okay, that was a super. Cross up. There he goes. Oh, hits him with the gun.
God, look at that kid.
Jumps over, kicking with his.
I'm sorry.
fist.
What? We gotta see this kick again.
Try again, Chief.
All right, I'm gonna be Gorlak, the Gregorian. I'm trying to pick a different color.
Or it's Gregorina the Gorlakian.
Yeah. He sucked. Did you see that dash?
What the fuck?
And trying to escape the gun. Oh no!
You're a bitch.
Shira comes out of here. I'm so happy I won.
He's yanking his cords.
Leave me alone, you dickhead!
Oh, you. What the fuck?
Leave me alone, you dickhead!
For a character who has tentacles, he does not use them.
No, but then when I was fighting the computer, he was doing like crazy.
Like, I have to do a half circle motion, and it is fucking hard. It's not coming out.
Damn.
Bang, bang,
Bro,
bang.
like I'm doing all these and he's like, you have tentacles, bro.
Like half circles with him, maybe. Nyang, nyang, nyang.
I'm gonna make this guy work.
It's shocking Marvel went bankrupt.
It's shocking. Yeah, no one can really make any sense of it. They were at their peak.
That's the only time he uses his tentacles, when he jumps up in the air. See my dash?
The Ultimus, you piece of shit.
Don't make fun of my dash.
Don't make fun of my dash. Dude, the screen has no space. Like, you do one jump and you're up my ass, dude. Like, you
Except my
literally
dash. He runs so much and moves so little.
That should be an emote. His dash should be an animated emote.
Look at this. For the amount of he runs, he doesn't move. Damn.
bang, bang, bang. Get all these assholes off me.
Winner.
Floor is slippery.
The floor is slippery. That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Oh,
finish. Combo breaker. Yeah.
Good traded. He did it for his people.
He looks like a rejected He-Man toy.
Okay. All right. Almost no more of this, please. Crap. Oh, there he was doing that. Problem is, this guy's just so cool. This
so
robot
cool.
ass dude is just the best.
It's cool. Cool in a, like,
Really dumb way.
there he is.
Oh, dang, I got the same guy. This game just came with short hops. Why am I stunned?
Because I fucking juiced your brain. Wow.
Kick the shit out of this guy.
Oh, tentacle rush.
Do I not have a freaking grab?
This is the music of like, no, honey, the music stays on. Oh my god. Oh, oh! You're a hoe!
Kiss my ass!
Oh. No, honey, the Marvel Legacy, whatever, fucking stays
The
on.
Galactic battle music stays on. Ultimus. Oh! So dumb. It's so stupid. But it's just the fastest projectiles ever. Alright, almost no more of this. We gotta play Marvel Superheroes, bro.
Alright.
Oh, this shit made me laugh way too much. My mouth
It's a treat,
hurts.
man. It's a treat.
Jesus Christ.
This never made it on any Data East collections, did it?
I definitely don't think so.
Damn, I did
Well
a Soul
done.
combo.
It stunned me too.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the slam, the tentacle slam. Oh, you're a hoe. Wow! Ah, I got a hoe!
Messed it up. He was trying. Dude, the inputs are funky, dude. You want to go again?
I feel like Galloping Ghost happened.
I'm not Steve. I can
Okay.
do
Most
it.
certainly
It's
do.
fun. This game is stupid fun.
shit.
It's just it's like The Room had a fighting game.
The Room? I've never played it before, and I'm shocked by how much fun we had.
Yeah. And it's
It reminds me of Street Fighter the movie, the game.
yeah.
Yeah, the arcade version, where it's like, it's so fucked up it's fun.
But like, it is fun. Like I want to play more, but we got to play some other games.
Okay, hold on.
It's fun jank. Fank, if you will.
Jank that isn't
like soul-crushingly bad.
Okay. Next game, we have to play the complete opposite of this, which is Marvel superheroes.
Which apparently came out the same year.
Yeah,
Good lord.
that's brutal. Poor guys.
Janky, funny. Dum bum, good dum. Whoa, we didn't even do that move.
Getting sticks, chat. Hold on. Where's Rate the Super? I'm probably gonna.
Dude, she's Vega. She would just look at her.
Oh, she totally is. Damn. She's wrestling Vega.
And then she has like a dive bomb.
Who the hell drew the cover for Marvel superhero songs?
Joe Mad.
Oh yeah, I was
that
about to,
Joe
I was about to
Early
say.
Joe Mad.
So I'm looking at him like, why does this look
Super young Joe Mad. Like in
Yeah.
his early 20s type shit.
Joe Mad?
I got to talk to him at a WonderCon once. He's super cool.
Joe Mad, who probably had the biggest influence on like American
Comic style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like anybody, yeah?
Oh yeah,
Like Blizzard copied his shit like wholesale.
Yep.
Joe Mad. Like I think Joe, and I probably even a lot of like. No, he was cool. I loved it because it was definitely like it was stylized.
We could just use the collection for this.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, we can use the
Because
collection.
the collection gives us access to all the characters.
Yeah. Ding. Joey Mad.
I have no idea who did Children of the Atom's American cover.
No, that's some random ass artwork.
That is some weird one.
It was cool at the time.
It was cool at the time. Joe Mad reminds me of the what's the Gen 13 artist who passed away?
That guy passed away?
Yeah,
Whatever his name was.
he passed away like early 2000s. Gen 13. Kayla has an autograph and a sketch by him. Because one time we went to a convention. J. Scott Campbell. Oh, is it? Or Michael Turner. There's one
Michael
guy.
Turner did die of cancer in the early 2000s.
Yeah, there was Michael Turner.
And I think he did draw for Gen 13, probably.
Yeah.
Michael Turner did pass away. He passed away in the somewhere in the mid 2000s. From cancer. He was young too.
Hey.
Yeah, it was Michael Turner. Yeah, Kayla has a... No, not J. Scott Campbell. I love J. Scott Campbell. Kayla, like... One time I went to a convention with her, like, early on. And Kayla's super young.
He was
Yeah,
37?
37.
Jesus,
Yeah,
dude.
Michael Turner, 37.
Fuck, life was just starting.
Wow, yeah, that was him. It's on a cape. Because I dressed Kayla up as Wonder Woman, but I gave her a cape. And she asked for an autograph. I gave her a sketch of Wonder Woman. I had to find that cape.
Oh my god, is the control layout for this really that bad? Really? You know what? Let's beat it first. Let's beat it first.
Isn't all these mesh? It was mesh even in the arcade. It wasn't.
Oh
actually
yeah,
transparent.
no, they did not have transparency on CPS2 board.
Really?
You wouldn't get that to the 3D era.
Really?
3D era to do
I
that.
did
Yeah.
not know that. So wait, like Saturn versions were actually like more accurate to the arcade, I guess.
Well, yeah, well, to 2D games, right?
To 2D
When you
games,
were in
to
3D
the-
games, yeah, like you could like mock 3D games. Like there's some 3D elements in Mega Man X4, even like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to play Iron Man. Chat's gonna give me some suggestions. Because Iron Man got some. He's so much fun in this game, dude. I'd argue Iron Man is like the most fun version of him is here.
Really? In this
Dude,
one?
it's so much fun. He looks the best too. He has, if you look at him, he has way more animation.
Oh yeah, well that's
Like significantly. He
That's 'cause
doesn't.
they had way less characters.
He doesn't show up until Marvel 2 again, right? So. Like he can like jump cancel, like everything. Oh my god, it's like get destroyed.
And this is gonna be like accurately what Tokon could really be.
Yeah, like little shit.
Like character-wise and stuff. I think
We're gonna get Psylocke?
I don't know.
They'd be smart. Dude, I practiced Iron Man for like 3 hours on one stream because he was so much fun. Chat, what's the starter?
In this game?
Yeah, dude,
specifically?
I should show you like what you can do with them.
I think like either it's either gonna be Hulk or Juggernaut. That's gonna be our big boy.
That'd be cool.
But also Tokon wants to be a little different. And like even though Juggernaut, they were both in there, like Hulk's been in way more than Juggernaut.
Look at that.
Damn.
Crazy.
Like he can jump, like the input buffer for this game is so lenient. You can do jump cancel like right off the ground and shit. It's awesome. Chad, how do you start it? And I can't remember how you start all the Iron Man bullshit. I did this like a year ago to set up some of his like crazy ass infinites, and it's so cool.
Chad, if you can only get Rogue in one game, Marvel Rivals or Tokon, which one do you want Rogue in?
Better say right on this chat.
Tokon Rivals, Tokon Rivals, Tokon.
But isn't she in what did you say?
Rogue.
Oh, Rogue, yeah. Well, okay, the reason people would say Rivals is because then she would have like a huge axe and be like a thirst trap.
Yeah, but you have to get her in a fighting game and not some shooting game.
Exactly.
She's coming next season. She's already in Rivals? Well, damn.
Damn, the computer cheats in this game so much.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's confirmed with Gambit next season?
That's smart.
Well, Gambit, like, makes 1,000% in Marvel Rivals. Just fits. We gotta give it up to the stages in this game.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
What is that shit doing?
Beating it.
We're about to see again. He's like yawning. Oh.
Kiss my ass, Spider-Man!
It's on Kevin.
How the hell do I use,
Your gem.
yeah. I always forget. I made a fucking Assist Me episode on it and I forgot.
Couple buttons.
Oh, what?
It's like, I made an Assist Me episode on this game. We made a whole movie around it. And I can't fucking remember.
No, any of the retro stuff?
Fireball back 3 kicks when you possess the gem. Damn, I love this game. I love this game. I just found out. Quarter circle back 2 punches. Bullshit!
What I love about the art too, it's just so like like it's pre-MCU. And you can see like Iron Man.
Right.
Iron Man is like angry. You can see it in his eyes, in his mouth, even though he doesn't have it. You can see him frowning. Damn. Yeah, I could see what's going on right there.
Well, show you on the sweep. Like, fucking Spider-Man was looking a dickhead.
Oh yeah, I was like, what the hell? What?
Jesus!
Damn.
That's that shit.
Yep.
I got hit. Computer cheats so goddamn bad.
The computer knew you were pushing a button. Wow.
Wow. Again! Oh, but he died this time.
What do you say? Proton cannon! Superior attack. Whoa!
Yeah.
That was gross.
Damn computer. So now I have to go to training mode and try this shit because computer's a dickhead. Computer's a fucking dickhead. Get out of here, dickhead computer. I just wanted to see how this stuff is. Stick is so loud. Shut up!
You're so loud.
I'm finding this goddamn combo, chat. You're telling me what it is right now.
Look at him, he's angry.
He's pissed off.
Got little eyebrows. Juggernaut.
Too loud. Freaking chat room complaints. It's too loud. Some shit.
Nah, listen.
Alright, let me find this. It was like Iron Man Infinite, LKMK, Super Jump. Yeah, I thought so.
Damn. That's dope. I see what you're cooking.
Yeah. Man,
Oh.
that's it. What was that again? LKMK Super Jump, Air Dash Down, and down forward. LMHP. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Man, I want to get it.
Woo.
Bink, bink. Oh, brother.
Do you think Justin could remember this shit?
He does.
Like he'll just
He'll go years without playing this game and just do it.
Yeah. He'll just remember the input, the timing.
Yes, the timing. The actual timing. He says, I don't forget timing. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he definitely has a pornographic memory.
And I need to get this one move. So I jump in with LM, like the full route.
Laboon the whale for Tokon.
Whoa, that was it.
Yeah, that's
Bro,
what I meant.
tough.
Pornographic memory.
Chad has a pornographic memory.
Hey-oh. Damn. That's crazy.
This is dirty shit.
Yeah, and this,
You gotta wonder how they discovered this, in arcades without training modes and shit.
I've asked some of them that. And they're like, yeah, we just kind of had an idea. We had forums. They had people. I found a video of X-Men vs. Street Fighter Tech from Japan, a VHS video. They had some shockingly really dirty stuff. I was like, wow, they knew all this?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And maybe someone's like, hey, my mom owned a donut shop, and we had access to the arcade, to the cabinet or something,
Yeah, something like that. Some rare situation like that.
Yeah, I had the machine and I could just play. Like if you had access to an arcade cabinet and you could put in the credits, you could just put money in both machines. I mean, sometimes people had to do that.
Griff, thank you.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, that is sick as frick. I didn't know people had the brain skills for this back in the day.
This isn't that hard.
Says you. That's dope.
Put
Is
it on the
this the
ground.
game where you have to choose? Oh no, that's Coda. You choose Magneto with Cyclops.
Cyclops, yeah, the DP. I figured that out myself as a kid.
Damn.
Bro, isn't this so much fun?
That's sick.
And it feels so much fun to do.
I've never seen anybody play like that when I was.
With this game, it's rare.
Yeah.
but it's fucking awesome.
I'm almost surprised
And he's-
Max never learned to play piano.
yeah. I pick up on it quick.
How much you blink?
Yeah. LMH. Damn it, dude, something stunned.
That's cool.
Bro, it's still tough. That's the thing.
You ever thought about trying to learn Neverless?
I have, but I like the movement of stick.
Yeah.
I mean, can I set Capcom?
You know what's funny? It's just like Capcom never do any of this. Like, you know, when they're like, hey, we're gonna make Iron Man. He was not designed for this. Like, everyone's gonna give him things, and then people just discovered.
Yeah.
And nowadays, a fighting game, like, I'm gonna design, you know, Iron Man to do this. It was just happy accidents.
Not a low to high.
And you know, like happy accidents, because like that's a good thing. Because like my mom's like, hey, you know, Kenny, you were a happy accident. I'm like, oh, cool.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Infinity gauge. I want to change your. There it is. None. You just get one full rep.
What a nice thing to say.
Is that the route where it's like L, light kick, medium kick, super jump? God!
How many people were actually happy accidents? Like, I was actually told you that.
No, my grandparents were like, yeah, you were conceived in Vegas.
Did they tell you that?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was born in you know,
Vegas,
Venezuela, but they're like, oh yeah, you were conceived in Vegas.
That's great.
Like they were on vacation. That's dope.
I'm doing the short version.
I didn't even believe it was Caesar's Palace.
And you can do
Should get rid
LPMP also dash in? Really?
This character's kind of dirty.
Dude, he's disgusting.
9 months goes back to my mom's birthday. And his birthday.
Birthday sex. Birthday sex. Birthday sex.
You can do LPMP also dash in. What is this? The splash? Yeah.
I don't want to ask. Oh, you should. You totally should, Retro.
So the thing that makes this like really fun is that this game has a super generous like jump input. You can also like jump out of almost like anything. You can like super jump out of like anything on hit, like anything.
What the?
Super jump out.
Damn.
Wow.
So jab, super jump.
Wow.
Heavy kick, super jump, like anything. Sweep, super jump. You know? So it's like sweep.
Dash and LP NPC stay close.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah. So even on it's fast.
Jesus. That
But
was
this
crazy.
is a Magneto Marvel 2 shit, you
I
know?
was dead. That's what
Yeah.
I was literally just thinking that.
Damn it. It's tough though.
Damn.
Oh, dashing is only 2 inputs in this game. Oh my god, I've been doing 3 the whole time. Oh god.
Oh no.
3 kicks.
Damn.
Yeah, and there you go. You can set it up.
Wow.
Oh. That's just gross. See, like, you know, like for games, you know, for people freaking out in these games, like, you know, like,
Tough.
I don't, you know, the FGC wasn't really there. Like, when Marvel 2 came out, the FGC was really kind of a thing.
Yeah, it became more of a thing.
More of a
Well,
thing.
there were definitely people like big into Marvel 1.
Yeah, I know. Like,
And
even Marvel,
even X-Men
even
was-
Marvel 1, it was kind of
There was
like the
definitely a
birth.
Marvel one where it's like, oh, people that really take this shit seriously.
Yeah, I remember because like I was trying to take it serious, but like I think a little bit this before it was, you know, like of course like it was Street Fighter 2. Damn. but you know, like this was like breaking the game.
This is weird and gross looking. Thing is, it's not true combo though.
When I get it, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's real.
that's
Yeah,
gross.
that is. Yeah.
But it's like LKMP, then super jump cancel into air dash forward, LKMP HP. Okay.
MK.
Let me just try.
Upscale, upscale. Damn.
Bitch. Damn.
Woo!
Yeah, it has a rhythm. Figure out the rhythm.
Rhythm as a dancer,
Oh.
Max.
Hey, man, this man knows. Right, Steve?
Brother!
Yeah, King Pro didn't teach you to do this shit. But man, early forms, man. Well, I loved wow. Freaking gross. That was disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
Early forms. I was watching Ketchup's and Mustard's video on NK WaveNet or whatever. And it was beautiful. Like, you know, like in 97, 96. You know, people had like there was a form. And it's kind of a beautiful thing.
You can also do it with MK2. Yeah, I think I got it.
Is that an infinite? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It can be. Yes, it can.
But it has a really specific timing to the super jump cancel.
You want to see a motherfucking infinite?
Yeah, this is the original one. It is.
Like punch. Medium punch.
Yeah.
You almost get like ahead of yourself, but. And there's a way to end it, Chad. How do you end it?
Proton cannon!
Probably just heavy punch up close. There is a way to combo into proton cannon as well. You're doing the super jump too fast. That's why the link isn't working. Oh shit.
Timing.
Yeah, it's like I found out that you don't. This is actually much easier than it looks.
Really? This shit looks hard as fuck to me.
It's not that bad because it's like it preserves the super jump input, the down up, really early.
Oh, so you can kick
So
it.
yeah, like I can just like like really, and it's got a timing, but it really is like lenient, which is why it's fun. God damn it, but I'm just so bad.
Damn. So bad, it literally would take a week to learn that.
Like it.
But yeah, there's a way to end in proton cannon. You have to do about like 3 or 4 loops before you can literally end with like big ass super and just fucking roast them. Iron Man's movement in this game feels great. You know? I don't even need to do that because look at this shit, dude. Look at this. How fast his dash is in this.
Yeah. I gotta find that cape somewhere. I hope we still have it.
Put down forward? Bro, Iron Man. Oh, it's a super jump.
And I'm trying to think. Oh, just wait, Jack. You thought this Civil War was good? Wait till the next generation. The next after
There you go. There's a
after
practical.
Marvel, after this
Yeah.
Doomsday, the next Civil War in the Marvel series is going to be awesome because it's going to be much more like the comic. Do you think that Civil War movie was good?
Nice.
Wait till the next one. It's going to
Dude,
be
so cool. Like, it's fucking awesome.
much better. So instead of like,
It's
you know,
gross.
instead of like
It's gross.
5v5,
I don't even think it's awesome. It's disgusting.
it's going to be like, you know, like 20v20. Well, Avengers versus X-Men is going to happen in the next phase. Civil War will happen. It'll be much better. And
It's
the
a way to
next
combo
phase.
into super. It's like a proton cannon ender. I just do not know what it is.
Does everyone have like shit like this? Or
No,
just Iron Man?
this is a lot of characters have like shit in this game, but this is a pretty unique to Iron Man situation.
Yeah.
Here, let me set up some stuff for this for you guys to try. Hold on, game settings. I think it's over here. Hey.
Top the original because it'll be much more like the comics.
So you can
Civil
play
War 2.
as Doom.
No.
Oh, shit.
You can literally play as
No,
Doom.
I'm talking about like
shit.
if you see the original Civil
And then
War comic,
press button X.
it had
And
villains.
then right.
It had way more characters.
Kenny, this should be working.
Thank you.
So Simmons, go to the right or left. Maybe above Magneto. Maybe up above Spider-Man. There's Thanos. There's
above Wolverine.
yeah.
Did I get in there?
You picked that. You picked Cap.
Oh yeah, he's best.
This stage is really cool when it breaks.
Yep. Dude, this game still is like this game and Children of the Atom. The you'll see animations.
I don't have a jump or anything.
You don't have anything? Why don't you have anything?
I have buttons,
Why don't you have nothing?
but no jump.
You're on right stick. That's why.
Okay.
This game's animations, like none of the characters would have these animations in later games.
No.
Because they had to fit so many more characters and things into them that they just had to get rid of animation data. There wasn't enough space. So when you go back and you look at like the 8-player rosters of Coda as well as X-Men Children of the Atom, dude, the animation-wise, these characters are so smooth. They look way better than Marvel 1, they look way better than MSH VSF, they look way better than Marvel 2. Every character was super compromised in animation after this.
It was just sad because
there's so much of it.
MVC2 was a Naomi board, but I guess still wasn't
I
enough.
just run out of space. At the same point, like, dude, you look like looking at Sentinel in fucking Coda compared to his Marvel 2 version, it's nuts, dude. He has so much more animation. These games are insane looking. Like, even by modern standards, like, these games are fucking crazy looking. And I'm really happy that a lot of people, like, discovered them. Like, after this collection came out, so many people finally got to see this shit and like, whoa, why are these games so cool? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. They always have been. Doom's big because all the characters are big, and he's a boss. So fireball back 2 punches to use the gems. Finger laser.
God, you remember that outtake?
This was smashed into me. Good times.
Look at his eyes.
And if you want to pick the same characters, you just mash the same buttons again. Psylocke animations in this game go off.
Yep.
She has so much more jiggle frames.
It was either this one or Coda. That was my sexual awakening.
Yeah, she'll do that.
I like that. Did that.
Psylocke's the character that'll make you realize you have a thing for big asses.
Yep.
So you want to see it? You want to see a crazy animation thing? Jump with Psylocke. Jump with her. Get to the middle of the screen. Jump with her, like super jump, and then fall. Her butt jiggles on the way down.
What?
Yeah.
Hey yo.
This is Capcom.
Hey yo.
Capcom was the original Marvel rivals.
Hey.
They were the original.
Because I remember being a young pup. My grandpa took me to like a miniature golf thing, and they always had big arcades in there.
Yeah.
And it was either this or Coda. And I just remember seeing like her thighs and ass and being like,
Good lord.
I was like,
yeah,
oh,
her
shit.
hip to waist ratio will send a man. So here's a big one. Kenny, throw out like a projectile at her and block it, Simmons.
Okay.
Just like do down, just do back. Like down back. I might have to kick her. Those aren't doing it. So when she literally has like a jiggle everywhere when she blocks things. Like the Capcom was mad horny when they made this character, bro. This was their Felicia era, so like they were definitely some Japanese dudes in desperate need of getting some.
And probably not getting it.
And that was the problem. Like, I hate to say like this without sounding weird, but when Psylocke does up her kicks and shit, she has one of the most weirdly detailed 2D muscular crotches. Like, when she kicks, it's like there's all these like crazy muscle fiber lines all over the place. I'm like, whoa, I'm learning anatomy. Yeah. Ah! And I think how did I find out about this, dude? I like studied the art of all these games for a very large portion of my life.
I studied the art too.
It was a huge influence on my like art career. It was a huge influence on my art style, like just growing up in general. So I've just seen these games so much. I've seen so much of them, and just like from an artistic perspective as well, just paid attention to muscles and like male characters, female characters, everything. I just love the way it looks. Not just the chicks, all right, all the dudes as well.
Oh yeah, walk right into that one.
How does that do? It's like slows you down.
Yeah.
Sure. The dudes do gauge.
Yeah, and he has like some bitch on his arm.
Yeah. He's got a massive ass as well. Like, it's like him and Wolverine, for some reason, they go insane on the ass anim.
Yeah.
Wolverine's got a ridiculous butt. Shoutouts to Dude Butt. It came back. Wolverine might have the tightest ass I've ever seen in video game history.
He does in this game.
And that's what I mean. In like Marvel vs. Capcom, the Wolverine NPC has like the tightest ass you have ever seen in a game.
We probably shouldn't hit rematch so we can get a different stage. I think the
point.
rematch is locking to the stage. Wow!
Wow! The Juggernaut is a big ass bully in this game. That's what he said.
I don't eat gems. Asorac or whatever it's called.
The Asorac?
Like the gem, like, yeah, what's
The
it?
gem that gives you a bigger ass?
Yeah, no, literally, yeah, it's called something.
Yeah, Juggernaut's not a mutant. He's he's magic.
Yeah, he found the
Cytorak.
Cytorak, there you go.
The glitch that they added back to MVC2.
Oh, sweat.
This game just running at 60 looks so fucking smooth. It's so pretty looking.
Damn!
It's a hits. Earthquake.
Wait.
I'm trying to call out the gems.
Fireball back 2 punches.
I was doing 3. And it's probably pretty specific.
Salmon.
Good music too.
Hit no on rematch. Let's take us. You can just do arcade mode also, which might give you different stages. No.
Dude, what?
I think there's actually a stage select thing. Like, no shit. If you do like,
change characters.
Look at that. Look at that, bro. Is it random? Is there a random?
It was on random.
Yeah. That's how you do it. Dude, this game's awesome.
You won't let me push start.
The fact that they added. Kenny,
But
you know what to start button is?
is it this one?
No.
Turbo or
It's the
three?
one in the middle. No? What was the one in the middle? You there?
There we go.
Here.
Dude, what? Blackheart was such a fucking oddball pick.
They're the tightest ass in video game history. That's what I mean. Like, of all the characters in this game, he was weird. It was like, who the hell is this guy?
It's weird, but not as weird as goddamn what we just saw.
Well, that was really weird. I felt like that roster was picked by people that have no taste. That Galactic Assault game.
Right.
In this game, it's like, oh, there was clearly some choices. Like, we want Shumagarath because we're freaky. We want Psylocke because we're gonna make the sexual icon of the 90s.
I'm horny. I'm lonely. I love leotards. Give this. Just let me have this.
Said Aki Man. Who did the Psylocke sprite, chat? Was it Aki Man? I think I know it was. Aki Man did all the OG sprites, yeah. That's the guy that made Chun-Li. I'm fairly sure. It wasn't Bangus, because Bangus did the main art. I don't think Bangus was a sprite artist. Akiman, okay, so Bangus did work on some sprite stuff. It was one of the two. The artwork on the right, you guys can't see it, that's Bangus. Who is now employed by Itsuno at their new company.
Daigo's there.
I know. Like, Daigo
Wait, Bangus was also there?
and Bangus are now permanent employees there. Yeah, they're not working at Capcom.
Because I saw like Daigo and a couple other names. I was like, oh really? And then I don't know.
Bangus was there too, because he was using his actual name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
at Lightspeed Studio. Yeah, a bunch of other ex-Capcom dudes.
Oh shit.
Oh no! Oh wow!
He
it beat it.
just step.
Dude, and yeah, Talk Fuji is there. You know who that is?
Yeah. Talk Fuji.
God.
1 million troops.
Wow.
We'll never
Dude,
forget.
I thought that dude actually had cancer or something. Did he survive it?
Good for him. Dude, look how cool this fucking background is, bro. Look at the city. Jesus, colors.
1 million troops.
Oh my god, dude. I love this game. There's the Twin Towers. Oh no. Oh no, they didn't paint them out. He's the Konami E3 2010 guy, yep.
Yep.
Dude, I watched that shit live. I watched the dude stare into the back of that guy's head.
And yes.
For Silent Hill or something.
Yeah.
Trying to play him like
I don't know Wolverine too well.
All we needed to see was his tight ass.
You will be sucked.
Magneto's also playable. You can try him, but he's not like the same. I think he's in the main roster. Never mind. Magneto's like, he's not even a boss in this game. They just made him playable. God, dude, fucking the aura of 90s Magneto does shit to me. Like that shit where he's like hidden behind the mat. This fucking big ass mullet, like the hair sticking out the back of the mask and shit. I'm like, this Jim Lee shit is god tier. Mm-hmm. Powerful, bro.
I don't even think he has an air dash.
Yeah, it's hard. He might not have an air dash in this game. Crazy atoms on Magneto as well. So cool. Way more animated than he is in MVC2. Yo, Chreskato. Look at that ocean! Jesus! It's so good.
Damn.
That was a good idea. It was a good idea.
That was a good idea.
That's Ken's boat, isn't it? With the American flag.
It might be. It's a tanker.
But I mean, it's got that American flag, right?
That's true.
It's gotta be.
It's got that
a little bit of a
excessively animated American flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, Magneto's calves go crazy. Like, hold on a second. Look at his fucking legs, dude. Holy shit, he's got muscles on muscles.
He does not skip legs.
Every day is leg day. I refuse. Yeah, if there's one thing these old Capcom artists loved in the X-Men Coda and all the way to Marvel 2 era, my god, dude, they love muscles. Like, they really draw the fuck out of muscles.
They studied the hell out of anatomy.
Like, big-ass comic muscles, dude. Jesus, like, look at Cable and shit. Like, Cyclops breathing and shit. It's like, goddamn. This game makes me want to work out.
As was the style at the time.
As was the style. The theme of this evening.
Yeah, they ain't muscular anymore. Like,
Not as much.
everyone kind of lost their appetite for muscles after the 90s. Like, big muscles on muscles.
Well, think about it. Arnold was the thing at the time.
Yeah.
Sign of the times.
Like, everyone, now we want people to be like, cut, lean, you know.
Yeah.
Like, you're in shape, absolutely, but like, you're like, lean.
Yeah, now it's shredded. Shredded is when, you know, you don't have a lot of body fat and it all shows. Back then it was all about being large. Just large. But steroid usage was super common. And people really didn't know the negative side effects of it nearly as much.
Can't believe that kick actually finished.
Here you go. Thanks.
Yeah, look like trying this. Hulk.
You know what though? You want to make baseball interesting again? Bring drugs back.
Yeah, bring back that, what was it, Barry Bonds
yeah, one
versus
guy.
Mark McGuire?
Mark
I forget the
McGuire,
comedian.
Sosa.
He said the comedian, like, a baseball team should have one guy and they let him just use all the roles. Yeah.
Just let him get super
Yeah.
fucked up.
And it's like, yeah, let's just set steroids in baseball, but it's just one guy on the team. No, it was a comedian. He said it first. And he's like, yeah, man, just fucking, like, you know, yeah, just keep it in there.
What, dude?
Designated doper.
And he just eats it constantly.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's so fucking
Instead of letting
funny.
him use, but like one comedian was
that
like
hurt.
specifically like, nah, man, just do it, but just one guy on the team. And then he comes up to bat, and you're like, oh shit.
Oh, shit, he's up. Oh, he gets real. It gets real now. That's so funny, dude. That's a good joke. I'm getting crushed. How the hell do I pick up a cap?
Meet my foot down, baby, pop me show. Let's show you out.
Ah!
Oh, we'll be later. People are wondering, you know, if
These are good questions.
you know, Doom would ever come back for Tokon. But, you know, kind of just like, we had more plans with Injustice 2 than we ever did. The problem is you gotta really like a game. You gotta have passion for a project to do such a big undertaking. So maybe, I don't know, could happen, but
Joke.
Jesus. I can't launch with shit with Cap. I can't launch for shit. You're a gnat, easily swatted aside by my armored fists. Oh, they fucked it up. He doesn't say Doom's armored fist. They got the translation wrong. I'm talking himself in third person. Like the whole character. Funky ass Iron Man music.
Stark Energy. still can. It's weird that launcher has so much more range than Model 2. It looks like.
You have the time, jump, an idiot. Get a hit and I'm dying. Wow, you recovered immediately because you're a boss.
Infinity.
Damn it! Oh, you hit me first. That's bullshit.
the victory animation let me walk over and collect the gem.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dickhead.
Like I didn't do that. That was just his victory animation. Ball.
Damn, hell yeah.
Area 26. Damn it. Nice. Photon shot.
Cap, activate this shit, you dickhead.
Come on.
Wow, you got invincibility frames.
Oh my lord.
Shield slash.
Bullshit.
Victory.
That isn't launch.
Bakery. Photon shot.
Oh god.
Ah,
Nice grab. No ass though.
assless.
Assless.
Assless bitch.
It's a little tight.
They make this joke in the movie, but like almost every game, Captain America got no ass.
Assless bitch. Basic ass, assless bitch.
Because Captain America's Hank Hill.
Doom does look great in Tokon though.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Holy
Yes.
crap, dude. Here's the problem. He's hard as fuck to use.
Yeah.
He is.
He's really
He's a
hard to
weirdo
use.
because he's like a zoner, like setup
Setup.
trap character, like setup trap with his jizz reflector. He is nothing like Marvel Doom, Marvel's Capcom.
No, and I think Spider-Man's gonna be the same. From the trailers I looked, he looked like he was using a lot of
Who ended up being really hard to use as well, when I thought he might get easier, was Iron Man. Iron Man's hard to
Yeah.
use, dude.
That's what I've heard. I've heard Iron Man is like way harder than people were thinking it's gonna be.
No!
Heard Miss Marvel's a terror in the game.
She's a nightmare. She's a
oh yeah.
demon.
Now is she gonna get Kimberly'd as launch happens? They'll, like nerf her into the ground and
know.
then she's never recover.
Jesus! Dr. Doom. Dictor Dank. Yeah, so Kamala was really easy to use. Probably the best character in the game. Star-Lord, pretty easy to use. Probably one of the best characters in the game. Cap, really good, but kind of hard to figure out what to do with him. He's like a neutral character. If you're good at Dragon Ball neutral, you're gonna be great
You're
with
just
him.
gonna start hitting that fierce kick, and like he's got the same cross up, a lingering hurt box on his kick. Good buttons. That middle punch just to like punish things. He's straightforward, yeah. Nobody knows how to use Storm. The only person is Justin Wong. And Storm's a little bit hard because like you would have to use then I learned you would throw that little ice ball and then you use the wind. Like I don't think anybody besides maybe Justin and a few other people know how to use the wind correctly. But that's her trait. I'm like, what does this do? But I guarantee you, like, if you know how to use it, it's just gross.
God.
Dang. Look at that sprite. Did you see that sprite?
The in-between frames.
Yeah, in between, yeah.
What the fuck?
Dang. Infinity counter. We're on a 60-game win streak with this ambiguous cross-up. Was I playing you? Was that you? Seka? Oh no! Oh, that ambiguous cross-up, and then the assist with Miss Marvel that just took so much damage.
Let's do it, Kenny.
That was the damn you. Damn you.
No.
What?
Press the, here, 1 second. What? Press the start button. And then quit. Yes. And then Marvel 2.
Oh, yeah.
Then versus mode. Do it. Let's do it. Here we go, chat. Here's the main event.
Yes.
Here's the main event. Actual random MVC 2. Actual random Marvel 2. Crazy.
Oh man, you got your girl though, and you know Venom a bit too.
Yeah, a little bit. You got the Geef. You got fucking Geef and Storm. You shut up.
I don't fucking use Storm.
You know what to do with her.
Just air dash and hit Fierce maybe.
And then do her super.
Yeah.
This is what I get on T-Bone. Fire. Crap.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, this game's so much easier to play.
Wow. I thought that would stop you.
I have no assists. You have a huge leg up on me. You have 2 good assists. We have the random. We have the random.
Random.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, did you know they added random to this?
Oh, we know. We've been playing it. That squid.
You're a goddamn kid.
Wow, brother. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
No! Dude.
I couldn't avoid the chip.
Yeah, you're getting chocolatey chipped on that.
Trial and error, and yeah, Storm. Okay, a little bit. You know, just. All right, here we go.
Run it.
Select your heroes.
God, dash
dang
type.
it.
Oh, and I got Ryutatsu assist. That's not so
Oh.
bad. I ain't so bad.
Servbot?
Yeah. Man, Hayato. Also one of the lowest tiers.
Zawarudo birthday!
Oh, thank
Oh, you shouldn't be giving us donations on your birthday, Zawarudo. Go buy yourself some nice steamy bara dojins, okay? Or commission some nice steamy bara. Big beefy men, big veiny penis. What? What do you like?
Yeah.
I have some artists in mind. Good.
Oh my God, Sakura!
One character that
Wow.
could beat Thanos.
What in the fuck?
Leave him alone.
I will not. He's dead.
You're dead.
And hit this little bitch. Shoryuken.
Damn.
Fucking bubbles.
Look at that. It's end game all over again.
Oh no. Oh
Thanos
no.
getting folded like a 3DS.
Hulk is getting folded like a 3DS. They're on it.
And never recovered.
All right.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
It was such a funny cop out to me. Like, we have Hulk. Hulk should be like destroying. Nah, we gotta take. Just take.
Captain Marvel does that job.
Take her. She doesn't even do that job. She like shows up, barely does anything in the last fight.
Yeah, I understand people's disappointment.
It was a little bit like the power levels on some of these characters should be a lot more.
They're plot levels, dude.
plot levels.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see what people do, but are you a hoe?
Alright, top tier versus top tier. So I'm on this team.
Oh, she has a throw.
Yeah, those servbots are really cute. It's a shame Capcom never put them into a video game. Or will do anything with them.
Ah! My soccer ball, you bitch!
How many years was it from the time before Mega Man 11 from the last Mega Man game to Mega Man 11, how many years was that, chat? How many years was Mega Man silent before 11?
Hey, fucker, get over here! Hey, get over here, you big fucker! He just floated away. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Well, I didn't. Might as well have just done it. Have a friggin' punch.
8, I believe. Won't it be 8 years next year from the time from Mega Man 11?
Shut up, Simmons.
What?
Shut up.
Just saying.
11 was pretty good. But it's clear that, like, Capcom needs some more double A's, man. I like what they did with 11, and I like what they did with Ghosts and Goblins. That was pretty neat. I wish they would... Oh, god damn it. Wish they would do more.
Was there really no Battle Network games or anything
Hey.
after Mega Man 10? Was Mega Man 10 really the last time?
Oh, okay, here we go.
Storm and friggin' Omega Red. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to try hard.
See my assist.
There was no Star Force ZX or anything? What?
I'm trying out here! Brother!
Man. So next year we'll hit the 8-year mark again since Mega Man's been out of the new game. Dang it. Man, it sucks being a Mega Man fan.
What?
Kill this bitch!
Damn, you a bitch.
Wow, wow. Oh dear. Save me now. Damn it, dude.
You don't want to do that.
Zap the fuck! Oh my god! Got him!
You a hoe!
Let's go! Roll! We can do it!
God damn!
Oh Jesus! This chick was trying. Use my size to my advantage.
There's a big juicy green.
You don't see it very often.
Yeah.
Select your heroes.
Hey!
You a hoe. I
Hey!
able once.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Ugh, I don't know Spider-Man.
He's cheating out here, Spider.
I don't know. Oh God.
He's gonna have a good time.
Oh, I don't
See,
know
this
Spider-Man.
should be a battle royale mode. That's what this should be. They should turn this into a random Marvel 2 should be a BR matchmaking mode.
Yeah.
throat and pull out his liver. Keep rolling. Did you ever watch the Devil May Cry anime?
Hell no.
Some of it.
Hell no.
Hell no, bro. Oh, nice. Holy fucking nipples.
I didn't watch it either. I'll tell you one thing though, chat. I did finish the anime Pluto. It was fucking awesome. But it's like it's anime for like people with class. Like there's no chicks, there's no fan service, there's like zero.
Oh my god, I'm apples.
Pluto's goated, hell yes. It was great. It literally gave me the closure I needed for, or like not closure, but it literally filled the hole in my heart that Blade Runner left.
Really? I think it's like, isn't that on Netflix or something?
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Okay.
It's 8 episodes, for like an hour.
Nice. That's awesome. What, an hour each?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be monster. It's like if you like Blade Runner 2049, it's like it filled that void.
Nice.
That Blade Runner left me, story-wise.
Hey! Jesus, Magnus. What the fuck?
Mature Aspen. Yeah, technically it's a re-adaptation of an Astro Boy arc, but not Astro Boy related anymore.
Select your heroes.
Alright. Oh no. Oh god. Nah, if you got Antio, that's not bad. Steve would love this. Steve would love this. He'd be having such a good time right now.
Yeah.
What the hell? Iron Man.
Damn.
That was badass, bro!
Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Bodega.
Let's go, Mega Man!
Yeah, sure. Nowhere near as blunt as they were.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
You know what though? I'm going to be honest. The dub does a lot of work because it's got a lot of.
Do not want to do that.
Got a lot of like you know good names in the dub, but Keith David being in there is like okay.
Well, that's nice.
Like he's doing some acting in there too. It's not just hey here's Keith David say some lines. Like no, we got to make Keith David like be really emotional.
I protected Mega Man, that's crazy.
Oh, yes.
Step.
They ever fix NBC2 on Switch? I don't know if there was a problem.
Yeah, it's fine now.
What was it?
There was like a weird delay. It was like one update to fuck things up.
Oh, no. Fuck things up. I see. There's a lot of people who prefer MVC1 to 2.
There's a lot of people
It's
that,
not that weird, honestly.
there's a lot of people that like MVC2 over Marvel 3.
They all have their like audiences. Marvel 2 and Marvel 3 has the biggest one, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
But like, pretty much the only one that doesn't have like a super dedicated audience is like Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter. That one, most X-Men versus Street Fighter players prefer that game because that's a lot different. Hey,
Oh god.
it's a lot different than than MVC 1.
It's just like Xenoblade.
God Christ.
1, 2, and 3 all kind of have.
Turbo, please.
All kind of have their fandoms. Then there's X on the side, which is the Marvel versus superheroes. It's just like that. But you really can't go wrong with any of them.
How many subs do you need to put out the small tourney for MVC 2? You know, I'm not already doing it. Oh my god, you got an amazing assist.
Amigo.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna do that. Hello.
Yes, yes.
I mashed too hard, brother.
Fucking shit.
Since we're on comic book night, you can think of Gear Saga Blade as Spectacular Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, and Ultimate Spider-Man. Retellings of the same story. You give it like that. Give it 3 different Spider-Man comic lines. I wonder what the fuck they like when they were making Thanos. They're like bubbles. Bubbles. Have them do like bubbles. Yeah, really evil bubbles. Okay.
Bubbles are cool.
Easy, hard to control. They're not hard. It's not the controls. It's the battle system.
And the guy said, "Shut up." That's why.
Yeah, like shut up. That's why. Do your job. Do your job. Okay.
Sugar cane!
Anyways, Goose, yeah, it's not controls, it's the battle system, and it's mostly just like learning how it operates and functions, and once you know that, it's great, but getting to that point is like very, like, it's not super obvious. It's like a fighting game. Oh, how do you do all that cool shit? I'm like, well, you have to like watch a video, someone explain it to you.
For which game?
The Blades. Like,
okay.
They're like, the tutorial, the in-game tutorial is not good, especially not for 2. And it's like a fighting game. It's like, okay, you have to set up your team. You know, okay, what is a good team setup? How do what characters go well together? How are you gonna set up like your combos?
Nice.
You know, what combo routes should you be using?
Ooh,
What is
yeah.
like the fastest combo routes? It's like,
Wow, look at this
Dude.
team Thirst.
Team Fab.
damn,
Like literal Team Goon.
damn.
Nah, Rogue is not a Gooner character, please. She's the girl next door. She's completely clothed. Come on, brothers. Give me a
bro.
break.
Get
Just
outta
because she's the Southern Belle
What?
doesn't mean you need to be all goony on my waifu. Jesus, chill.
What?
She's a respectable lady.
What the hell?
Respectable lady.
Please.
You please.
This is Crimson.
I'm pissed off.
This is Crimson Knight's search history team right here.
Whoops, I'm hitting the wrong button. That's why I need a mouse.
Alright, Dick, you lose this round, you're excommunicated from the anime conventions.
Probably. Fucking Frank Matt.
Yeah, the rare non-ice version. Yeah. Team Thigh.
I love the wrong assist.
That is a problem. Damn. Alpha Bison. Never liked Alpha Bison as much as like CBS2 Bison.
Oh, dude, you have medicine. You're good. Can't escape it. Wow. Rogue's out here doing work. Oh.
Jesus.
No.
Jeez, that did no shit.
I'm stuck.
Literally doing no chip.
Yeah. Okay, there. Big risk. Okay, there we go.
Time
Jesus
over.
Christ.
Bits.
Alright, Kenny's allowed at the anime convention.
Hey.
Team Goon won.
Hey, my friend, my rogue. She gets nasty sometimes. But she's sweet.
Damn it! Captain Commando with some shit-ass assist. Jesus.
Bro, look at this team.
Captain Suck-ass.
Captain Corridor.
Doesn't have it, so he sucks.
Oh, you don't have Corridor? Oh,
No.
Well, he's useless now.
Literally useless.
Useless now.
Useless piece of shit.
You got a football team, but you got the Denver Broncos.
Is Muffin awake? Who's doing good in the NFL right now?
The Gooners.
What?
Kansas City Gooners.
Oh. Jeez. Yes. And the chef?
Yeah.
Chefs, Chiefs, Eagles, Bills, Ravens. Didn't the Chiefs not win the Super Bowl last year? Are you all still on the hate train though? At least it's not the Patriots again.
I did get it.
Just lost the Chargers. God damn. Brazil. Dang.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Yes.
Hit the fucking shield.
God damn. Oh, look at that. Gee, elbow.
Oh my god, he mashed out the goddamn Bright Super. That's crazy.
Damn.
Sure you want to be kissing that tentacle monster?
Damn. Hey, he's one of the most powerful characters in Marvel.
What was the thing I heard where it's like Shumagora doesn't actually have a form, he just takes the form of whatever you fear the most. He doesn't actually have a physical, natural state.
They changed his name before.
Oh yeah,
Right, didn't they?
Like Gorgonoth or some Kenny name.
Why don't they call him Shuma anymore?
Because of rights.
I think there's a literally issue, like some sort of issue with some shit.
Really? Dumb.
Hey. Some Kenny name.
Gargantos.
Gargantos?
His weird ass name is Gargantos now.
What?
The Conan Riders, yeah, he's a Conan character apparently. Some funky ass shit, dude.
Yep.
Shumagorath is also tied to Conan the Barbarian. What the fuck? What? Gooner. You know, I've always been a little surprised. Like, Felicia's actually hornier than Morgan.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's not a surprise.
I'm surprised Morgan has all the popularity though.
We should do more shit. I don't know how to watch it.
She's a succubus.
You know what? I'm a stupid ass bitch.
Still on the Silksong. I might be done with that game. I put like, I don't know, like 10, 12 hours into it, and I'm lost. I'm just fucking lost.
That's like the point of that's the point of the first game.
Yeah, it is. And I didn't even finish all of it.
Wow,
I
that
got
launch.
lost, and then I gave up on that game too. Although that was near the end of that one. I lost my money and lost my motivation. Very good for what it is, but like, you know, I can't like. There's nothing like nothing I could say. Oh, being lost is a problem. Like, yeah, of course it's like I don't love the characters and environments enough to want to be lost in there for hours.
This 3 times.
I'm only
That
dead.
dank darkest thing. Yeah, basically. Like, it's a very good game, but I don't want. I'm tired of being lost.
Damn.
The demon.
The
Good.
bee. Oh, he actually has a bee high auto sprite.
Yep. We know that now. Now that we have pick and play plasma sword. You know what that means.
Well, I knew him also from Project Cross Zone because he was in that game, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" That one chick, the pink chick, was like in love with him or some shit. I learned. I don't know. I learned a lot of plasma sword lore from Project Cross Zone.
Did I get? No, I didn't get capture type. Damn, I had to once.
Jesus Christ, am I getting it?
Damn, he almost got it.
Yeah. By the
I mean-
way, I don't know how. I never use these characters.
He almost had it though.
Like, that would have been good for Steve, but also the assist.
Good lord, man. Max 11 60 30. You are the most like pancakes and waffles person on the goddamn internet. See,
Chill on that.
do this shit all the time. You are the most pancakes versus waffles person I know.
Jesus Christ. He heard it. I was literally stuck.
Denny's or IHOP? IHOP.
And then you do the super. Damn, good shit.
What?
Nah. Breakfast. I can go to breakfast sandwiches for me. Muffins.
There's no exit flight mode. Get him.
Just straight out.
Yeah, get him.
God dang it. Touch my gun. No, not that way. Touch it the other way.
Bam, 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 bam. All right, was that 10?
Almost. Probably might be 10.
Don't know. No one's ever picked this team in this game before. It's never been chosen.
Hey,
All right,
one more.
Here we go.
Well, could potentially be one more.
Could we?
Unless I pull one of the...
Give me Strider. All right, close enough.
I don't know Sentinel.
All right, all
I
right.
don't know the Iron Man.
I got Jin anti-air. I can use that.
Ice cream!
You actually have a good team, Kenny,
Yeah,
but I
but-
know you don't play them.
Yeah, it's just like saying, oh yeah.
You
it's
technically
like,
have
you
an
have a
excellent-
fast car and I don't know how to drive stick.
I got a fast car. I don't
Pretty
know how
much
to drive
it.
stick.
You don't know how to drive stick and you got a fast car here.
That's the wrong super, but hey.
You take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Jesus, Kenny has fallen into some combos here. What the hell?
What the hell? Damn, here comes a giant fist. Damn. No, wrong super.
Brody! Chase you.
Rocket punch.
A Dawkin! Did I die from that? Fuck me. Oh shit.
God damn it!
Go!
You stupid bitch!
That hit, Kenny. You literally mashed out super.
You're a hoe!
Civil War, bro!
Stupid bitch!
Civil War!
Civil War!
This is a Civil War! This game's fucking amazing!
Dang it!
Damn! All right. Thanks,
Dang.
Chad. I'm exhausted now.
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
tired.
this game makes me burn calories. I'm sweating.
All right.
I need to do more random and ratio matches.
Dude, random is legit crazy fun. I think Steve would actually like the fuck out of it. Or he would hate it.
You know,
One of the two.
He
One of
liked
the
it
two.
for about 3 rounds.
I'm playing it rounds and then I'm like, I'm going MSP.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. Thank you guys. Oh god, there was a ton of messages. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let me get to some of this. You guys can use the bathroom if anything you want. Let me go. I just did.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Zawa, happy 35th. Holy shit, thank you. Appreciate it. 20 from Michael Stark. My source is I made it the fuck up. Yes. Legendary memes from that game. Renegades, thanks for the 5. What's your experience on Tokon so far? I got a full video on it. Oh, a big ass video. Very fun. Cool stuff in the future. Some frustrating stuff, but you know, it's a fighting game. Osvaldo, love Nikkei. Thanks for the 50. Holy shit. Shadow, thanks for the 20. Forgetting something. Tifa is also in Kingdom Hearts. There's a chance. I hope so. KY, thanks for the 10. There'd be Fire Emblem spinoff. Let it be serious. Cyrax Joker, thanks for the bits. Going to Japan for 2 weeks on your 26th birthday. Happy birthday, dude. What you should try to do, I have never been, and I appreciate it. Simmons, where should Cyrax Joker go to Japan on his birthday? Just mention something. Akihabara. Go to Akihabara. Go to Yakuza Zone. J-Zone.
No, don't go there.
J-Zone, thanks for the 20. Mario Party has entered the chat. Appreciate it. My mic is falling apart. Damn, bro. Shadow, thanks for the 20 again. That's why I like RPGs, Pokemon, Final Fantasy. Learn how to play them, get better at those games. Any genre you love, it's the energy you put into it. Same with Smash. Yep, pretty much. KY, thanks for the 10. Virtual Fighter's super scrambly. Captures the fun fight in the mud for the last knife on Earth. Yeah, I definitely agree. Iron Brew, thanks for the 5. Randomness equals replayability. Simple as that. I think so too. Dude, the shit me and Kenny just ran into, fucking, you never see that shit. Like the final moments instead of the end of that MVC2 round, it's a perfect situation. Those moments like never transpire that way.
It's just like,
KY, thanks for the 10. Difference between something being esoteric and something being difficult. Fighting games are esoteric. EVE Online is difficult. Damn, Osvaldo Terry, thanks for the 200 goddamn super chat to say fuck yeah, whatever Kenny said.
hey.
KY, thanks for the 10. Fighting games are hard to get into, but car sims and Grand Strat is the hardest genre to get into, but of any order of magnitude, they only attract the true freaks. Thank you, dude. Shoutouts to Shadowmape. Now that Tokon has done Silksong, thoughts? Yeah, we talked about it a bit. I like it, but I don't like it as much as Hollow Knight as of right now. But I haven't played that much. Moonflare, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Zaki, thanks for the $5. Urge you, the full versions of the Tokon character themes. Yeah, dude, some of those themes are great. I like them a lot. Locks, thanks again. Are censored, thanks for the 10. New Age is here, it's alive. Thanks, dude. All right, chat, I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. Probably taking Monday off. Had a big week. But until then, have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah,